Good morning and welcome back to TopstepTV. Today, Friday. Yes, it is Friday. This week flew by. December 5th, 2025. We got a great show of trading lined up ahead for you today. I'm Jay. To my right, I got JD. We're going to go find Hogue. They can't get rid of Hogue. But JD, how you doing this morning?
Excellent. Good morning, Jay. Oh, alarm just went off. Gold is open for business. Good morning, Jay. Good morning to all our friends and traders in the chat. Good morning, Hogue, if you're out there listening. Nah, he just had a little tech hiccup. We're going to get him back in here as soon as we possibly can. But what's up, everybody? Happy Friday. Happy Capital Preservation Friday. Gold is officially open for business. Let's take a quick look at these charts and see if we can get ourselves into a trade. What do you say, Jay?
Let's take a look here. I think I did see that pull up in the chat. It said it was a 5-minute opening range trade, of course, was in the lead. But what's new there, JD? Let's take a look at where gold is sitting right now. 42.39.60. Feel like we've been trading these same prices all week, really, here in gold, and it kind of feel the same way, right? It's a 50-50. It could go either way. I'm open to taking the trade, just because it's that mechanical trade. You know, we put it on and let the market work, but we are still very much in the middle of the range that we've been in all week. What are you seeing here?
We sure are still right smack dab. Very technical term. Smack dab in the middle of this range that we've been in for 6 trading days now. We're back trading inside range, inside value from yesterday. So typically we would say that's a good time to just sit on your hands and wait for a better trade location to pop up. So based off that, I really don't mind taking this trade on either direction this morning. So let's see how it plays out. Got a couple more minutes until this opening bar closes. This opening 5-minute candle closes. Got about a 24 tick wide opening range so far. Real choppy the last couple hours. So could be poised for a breakout. Could just sit here and keep drifting sideways until those numbers come out later this morning. We do have some big eco numbers coming out at about 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time today. Over that
42.59 last trade here in gold. So far, this is a $3 opening range. We've seen these ranges kind of contract a little bit, and I think it's just the nature of the market being range bound. So we are somewhere near the upper extreme of the higher time frame range. We'll see what happens here. We got another 3 minutes before that 5-minute candle closes. JD, you were saying economic calendar. We got some things on the calendar that we need to look out for today. What's on the news?
We sure do. We got some big numbers coming out this morning. It starts with core PCE, personal consumption expenditures. It's coming out at 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time. That tracks the amount of income people are making versus how much they are spending. So it's a big gauge on inflation. It's also the Fed's favorite inflation gauge. So that'd be an important number coming out at 9 a.m. Central Time. We also have the University of Michigan Consumer Sentiment coming out at 9, and factory orders. But PCE number will be the leader of those three, the biggest market mover of them all. 12 o'clock Central Time, ye old Baker Hughes rig count. We're going to see how many open active oil and gas rigs there are in North America. We always know the week is coming to an end when we get that Baker Hughes rig count. And then later this afternoon, 2 o'clock p.m. Central Time, consumer credit. We talked about this briefly yesterday. I want to clear this up. I thought when we were talking about it, I thought that it was just credit card debt included in this consumer credit report. But it also includes, I looked it up earlier this morning. What this number actually includes for individuals is credit card debt, vehicle loans, and student loans. Mortgage loans are not included. So that consumer credit number is just credit cards, vehicles, and student loans. It's going to show the average amount of debt per person. So that is what that number is. Ooh, I see somebody just popped up in the back.
Oh, there he is. There he is.
IRT Trade says the time for PCE is wrong. Every calendar I'm looking at says 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time for PCE. IRT Trades, send me a link for the calendar you're looking at. I am interested to know. I'm looking at 4 different calendars right now, and they all say 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time.
And that is often a number that does come out at 7:30, right, JD? But
it typically does, yeah.
Right.
Yes. This is a number that we were supposed to get a couple weeks ago. This is a delayed number. So it was supposed to be published maybe last week, possibly 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
It was delayed though. So we're getting it today at 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time.
And I see some people in the chat saying no non-farm today. So we got to remember, right? We are coming out of this government shutdown. So some of the data that we're supposed to be getting, it's probably not going to get back to normal for maybe another couple of months or so. So make sure you update those calendars. But make sure you update those calendars. Hogue, welcome back. Welcome back. We got that 5-minute opening range. We have that 5-minute candle closed in gold. We'll be taking that 5-minute trade another 4 minutes or so before we get a candle close outside of that range. But Hogue, before we get into the charts, you ready to go through that checklist? Make sure we do our homework for the day?
Absolutely. I just snuck in the back door here, and let's do the checklist.
Let's do it.
Pre-market research. That's what we're doing here. It's all about context, risk management, and patience, folks. Check. Morning checklist. You got your coffee, you got your water, you got your walk-in. Check. Mindset check. Always check your mindset. If you're not in the right frame of mind to trade, size down or take a little time. Trade entry checklist. I got my pen and paper right here. And of course, at the end of the day, I'll be doing my post-market checklist, reviewing the trades I took, finishing my journaling, and preparing for the next trading day, which is Friday. Capital Preservation Friday. Happy Friday, JD. Happy Friday, Jay. There is your morning checklist.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Hogue. Hogue, the unknown trader in the chat says opening call without Hogue is like eating cereal without any milk. So I think we're ready to go now. Let's do this. Gold did break out of that 5-minute opening range to the upside, but again, we're looking for that confirmation candle, a candle close outside the range. Before we get into the gold charts, JD, we got some news on cell phone prices. You want to go through that?
We sure do. Take a look at this. Phones might get pricier next year, thanks to the AI boom. More AI news and cell phones. Let's run it. Be prepared to pay more for the gadgets most people can't live without. Price hikes are expected for items like smartphones, smartwatches, and tablets, thanks to the AI boom. Analysts say memory costs are heading upward because manufacturers are boosting production for AI data centers. Meta, Google, and Microsoft are among the tech giants who are expanding data centers and infrastructure in order to deal with the demand for artificial intelligence. The average price for a smartphone is expected to rise to $465 next year. That's according to Popl. Researchers say it was $457 in 2025. So a little boost in cell phone prices. Why does $450 sound cheap for a cell phone?
It does, doesn't it?
For a smartphone.
Yeah, it does. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. I did not pay $450 for my phone, and I wish I did, but
yeah, right.
Maybe go back to a flip phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, those
Maybe those
those
phones
prices just don't.
in those pictures were $450 because they still had the home button on there. But those phones were about 10 years old.
Yeah,
Right.
right. Yeah, I think the chat's confused too. $450 for a smartphone. Yeah, where
Yeah.
do I sign up?
Yep.
I
All right. Let's take a look at these gold charts. We do have some
think we're
numbers
about to
coming out at 8:30.
trigger.
Yeah, go ahead, JD.
I
About to
think we're
trigger
about to
along.
trigger along in gold here. We got about
Yeah, we are.
90 seconds left. But it's looking very likely like we're triggering a long position.
I like it.
How many think you're going with, JD? A couple
I
micros?
don't know. We're getting real wide here.
Getting extended here.
Gotta,
Yeah, we are.
70 tick range, 90 tick range now.
Slow down, go.
over 100. Got a high of 65.30, low of 56. Yeah, we're over 100 ticks right now. I might just do a micro.
Okay.
Are we okay with buying the
42.64.
top? Are we okay with buying the top of this move?
Hogue, you said you liked it.
do.
We'll see. We'll see what we're looking at on a higher time frame chart. Maybe this is a potential breakout here, but I think if the trade says it, we're going to be. I do see a potential target 42.80s, 42.78 to the upside.
42.78. Mark that down.
Yeah, a potential upside target up there.
Maybe I'll scale in a couple. We're definitely triggering along. We're seeing a little bit of selling coming in here. I'm going to put in a bid for a single micro right now. Okay, we got one, 42.62.20.
All right.
Maybe I'll scale in a couple more if we get a dip. But we're taking a decent amount of risk on just a single micro right now. So if we can get better trade location, I'll add to this. Right now, we just got a single contract on. Sound good?
Sounds good.
All right.
I'm down with
let's
it.
get into these charts. Hogue's in. All right. That's all I needed to hear. Thanks, Hogue.
Yeah. Let's do it. I think there's pretty good opportunity to the upside here. And
I think so too. Yeah.
Here's what we're thinking about, what we're talking about here. I mean, what do you say about gold on the monthly chart? It's one time framing higher still. We have a very small monthly range so far. What are we looking at here? We're looking at an average true range on the monthly of $236.70. What do we have so far? We have $105.60. So a lot of space left on this monthly chart. Let's take a look at the weekly chart. The weekly chart. Average true range for the weekly, $160.90. We've got $105.60 on the week so far. So yes, there is some potential for expansion. We've been seeing open interest increasing over the past couple of sessions, adding about 17,000. Jay, is there anything on the weekly that you would like to mention before we move on to the daily?
On the weekly, there's wicks on both sides already. It's kind of ending up as or it depends, how we trade, but it might end up as a doji with some wicks on both sides, which kind of just tells us that we've been in this range. So nothing too specific on the weekly, Hogue. I think we can take a look at the daily.
All right, let's take a look. See, so last Friday we kind of broke out of the pennant formation. If we were to look at this and think, okay, how good of a job is it doing in this breakout? You would probably say not that good, right? So we were looking yesterday at a potential 3 down days in a row. That didn't happen. 3 down days in an uptrend. Typically, the next day is going to be an up day. We are right up at last week's high as we speak. The weekly bar is indecisive. He's looking like a doji. Volume has been pretty weak this week, if you will. maybe that's a little bit to do with maybe some of the rollover, the end of rollover. Maybe it has something to do with the holiday coming up. But again, we've added some pretty decent open interest over the last couple of sessions, and that's going to bring a little bit more energy into this market. So if we do see a decent continuation move up above last week's high, the house is already long, maybe getting longer. We'll see. What do you like about this on the daily chart there, Jay?
So looking at the daily, uh, you know, earlier this week, Hogue, I was looking for those 3 down days, right? We rejected at 50% of that October 21st candle, but it looks like 4,200 is becoming a base here in gold, at least for now, right? So we tried to sell off last night. I was short gold, looking for 42.10s as a target. We turned around and then I got long. So now what I'm looking at is if the market is going to hold up here, is it going to test that 50% level again? 42.8220 was that price. 50% of that October 21st candle. Up there, then I start to think position management if I'm long, but it looks like the market is trying to trade higher. Trying to trade higher here.
Yes. Yeah. We're kind of getting a shorter time frame pennant formation, or as we call it, the Dorito formation. Take a look at this. All right, here we are. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 points of contact on the lower trend line. 1, 2, maybe 3 points of contact on the upper trend line, and we're breaking out above that one now. We're also looking above last week's high. If we can hold above this trend line, I like the idea that we could possibly see more continuation to the upside. There's a lot of space up there. There's no real visual targets until we get to that halfway point on that October big bar. What was that level again? I didn't adjust this from the rollover yet here.
42.8220.
42.8220. So a pretty decent possible target. That's a couple hundred points there, and a couple of bucks there, $20, something like that. So yeah, that could be a pretty decent target for us if we do see some continuation. So we're monitoring for continuation. We do have a little bit of concern for longs, however, because we are holding overnight longs and we are opening with a gap. If we can't close the gap relatively early, we're looking for opportunities in the direction of the gap. We will see if that plays out. Jay, what do you like on the 30 here?
So looking at the 30 Hogue, we are above the 200 moving average, which is that 42.45. And we have volume trading above that as well. VWAP is at 42.47. And we actually came back and tested that 200 moving average around 3 a.m. 3 a.m. Central Time, 4 a.m. Eastern Time. So it looks like the necessary pullback after trading above a major level is satisfied, and now the market can continue to push higher. I was just measuring a daily ATR move from the low of the day. If we think we already set the low, that puts us right at 4,300. Right, daily ATR right now in gold is $75. So a daily ATR move to the upside will put us right at 4,300. I do like the upside here. Again, the market tried a couple of times last night to sell off, and there just wasn't enough convinced selling. So see if we go the other way. And 42.80, 4,300. Some potential nice targets here. I know the PCE numbers that come out later and the Michigan sentiment have the potential to move gold around as well.
Oh, yes.
So we'll see. But I do like the trade that we're in right now.
Yes. Awesome. The profile yesterday, normal variation, a little bit extreme. You've got the point of control above the initial balance high. You've got settlement above the initial balance high. The direction yesterday was to the upside and adding 12,000 in open interest. That's new buyers, folks. That's some responsive buyers coming in. Either they were short or they're getting into, know that there were some new longs added yesterday due to the direction of the market. So again, normal variation, extreme. We added a whole bunch of open interest, not as much as yesterday on Wednesday to the downside, thinking maybe we've got some trap shorts here with some new longs coming in. those trap shorts are starting to feel a little bit of pain, I would say. That could be enough to start bringing in some new initiative buying. Initiative buying is stronger buying. We've got a pretty good chance at seeing some higher pricing today. Opening range remains the dead ass low of the day. So, and we've had no attempt to close the session gap. That's something I really like. So we're going to take a quick look at silver. We've started to add silver to the program here. So
I think silver's helping.
Yeah. How about
It's
it,
helping
right?
this move. Up 2.5% right now.
I'm just going to start at the daily on this because this is kind of a new product that we're kind of looking at on the opening call. The range has been set, right? The balance area, if you want to call it that, we're looking at 59.65 at the high. That's the all-time high up there. 56.85 at the low here. And we're kind of now in an area of potential balance. We don't know if that balance is going to hold for very much. Jay, is there anything that you would want to mention on the silver daily here?
On the daily, not so much, Hogue. To me, it's more so on the 30-minute chart. We are seeing the equities sell off right now, guys. We are going to get to S&P in just a second, but silver is top 2% mover on the day right now. Hogue, what are you seeing on the 30?
So yesterday was, I think, a wonderful example of opening with a gap and being unable to close the gap and looking for opportunities in the direction of the gap. So there was the low of the session on Wednesday. There's the high of the session yesterday. The market was unable to close the gap. That says, okay, well, we're not going to be reaccepting range from yesterday. We're looking for opportunities in the direction of the gap, and then pretty much once we were unable to close that gap, we pretty much made the low of the session yesterday. So a really good example of that. Very similar to gold in the fact that we're a little bit range bound in the short time frame, and you can see that in the simple moving averages and VWAP. Everything is collecting right in that gap from yesterday to some degree. You've got a lot of confluence at these lows here. That the gap close at the lack of gap close yesterday became support. I mean, we could see this market continue to push to the upside, maybe. Jay, what are you thinking on this on the 30-minute chart?
On the 30, the one thing I'm seeing here, Hogue, and I think we got to get to the equities in a second here because they are starting to sell off just a little bit. The one thing I'm looking at is on the 30-minute chart, another pullback to a 200 moving average and VWAP trading above it. So that looks like a satisfied pullback. We just got it about 40 minutes ago. And the question is, can we trade to that $60 level? It's another 2% from where we are right now, but silver can be a big percentage mover again right now, up 2.38% on the day. This looks like a pretty bullish market. I probably would be looking for opportunities to buy any dips here. $59 is right under where we're right above where we're trading right now. Whole number level, we want to see the market's response to that. But right now, since the overnight session, long overnight inventory and volume behind this move, probably not one that I want to fade until the market gives me a reason to. If the market gives me a reason to. If not, it looks like find an opportunity to get in there and buy it.
All right. Thank you very much. Yeah, overnight inventory is long, opening with another gap. Hey, I mean, typically this is a reversal pattern. We're just off the all-time highs here, but this could create an island bottom here with yesterday's regular trading hour session range. Gap to that, gap higher, boom. We could really see this thing get some legs.
Absolutely. Let's move on to the equities here, Hogue. We do have the S&P and the NASDAQ moving, selling off a little bit here. And let's take a look. JD, any news we want to get to before we get to the equity charts?
Well, I'm watching these stocks starting to roll over right now. Could have something to do with this Netflix deal, their agreement to purchase Warner Brothers. Netflix stock is down about 2.5% pre-market, and it's still continuing to trade lower right now. That could be a catalyst to this move. We see some headlines starting to pop up again too concerning that deal. Another headline that just came out: China defies U.S. tech blockade. Can local AI chip makers capture NVIDIA share? We'll see. But there's quite a bit going on this morning. Let's take a look at what happened overnight in Asia. Stocks closed a little bit mixed. The Hang Seng Index was up 0.58%. The Nikkei was down 1.05%, and the Shanghai Composite was down 0.7%. Stocks in Europe all currently trading higher this morning. Oh, we're seeing a breakdown in gold right now. I just saw out of the corner of my eye, our P&L went negative. So we were back through our initial trade location in gold at the moment. All right, stocks in Europe closed are trading higher this morning. We got the DAX up 0.9%, the FTSE up 0.05%, and the French CAC up 0.25%. The US dollar index down just a couple tickies, 98.947. The VIX is starting to gain. VIX was unchanged just a few minutes ago. It's up about 2% now to 16.08. And the yield on the US 10-year Treasury note is 4.116 currently. We could save our news clip. Let's just get into these equities. These markets are moving right now. Let's see what the charts are telling
They
us.
are. What are we seeing here, Hogue?
All right. Well, being Friday, looking at the monthly, so far we've got an 84-point range, ATR 346. Very narrow range this month so far. It's just the beginning. Also, a very narrow week so far. There's a lot of potential for expansion. We're just not seeing it yet. 84-point weekly range. It is overlapping to higher. Pretty decent push to the upside last week. Look at the volume, though. Volume, it continues to just be kind of weak. We added 6,500 in open interest yesterday. We'll take a look at that on the daily chart. Is there anything on the weekly chart that you would like to mention, Jay?
Take a look at on the weekly. Looks kind of similar to that gold weekly candle that we looked at. Wicks on both sides, and we're kind of right in the middle right now. This week would be up 0.13%, and I think that is kind of par for the course for what we've been saying these markets have been doing every day, right? It's been a range-bound week, and we're seeing something that we've seen every day this week so far. We see this volatility pre-market, which maybe that's why we're not like, hey, the markets are selling off pretty crazy, because we've seen this every day this week, where there's some volatility pre-market. This market is in a range, so that weekly candle is showing me exactly that. That sometimes when you zoom out, it doesn't look as dramatic as being on a 1 minute or 10-second candle.
Oh, for sure. For sure. All right, so this is the daily. We added 6,500 in open interest. That's the estimate from yesterday. We are, sort of putting in higher highs and higher lows. So we to some degree, we are one time framing higher. We're attempting to try and break out of the range that we've been in earlier in the week and at the end of last week. How good of a job are we doing? I would give it maybe a C- if I were to give this an auction grade, because it's really just trying to sneak higher. It feels like we're not really bringing in a whole bunch of volume. Volume has been low. Open interest, yeah, we've had here and there. 16,000 yesterday, 6,500 today. So we are adding open interest at higher pricing, but just not in the way that it might mean more if we were not in rollover. You got to remember we're in rollover. The longer time frame would love this to just remain range bound. I don't know what has caused this kerfuffleation here prior to the open. Jay, what are you seeing on the daily chart?
On the daily, what I'm seeing, Hogue, is, and I got a quote from my guy, Coach Paul, in my head right now. Weekly candles don't normally end without a wick on both sides. And we just created that wick, right? In the S&P, the high of the day today is the high of the week, and we're kind of falling right back into the range. We have a daily ATR in the S&P of 80 points, and if that's the high, we're at a 25. I don't know that we get to an average daily range, but if we do, that puts us somewhere near 6,800, which is right near the low of the week. So that looks like rejection to me up at those highs in a market that we've been saying has been range bound all week.
Uh-huh.
The high of the day could be in potentially. We'll see what happens when the volume comes in for the New York session. There are some interesting areas on a 30-minute chart when we get down there, but that looks like rejection up there.
Well, let's take a look at the 30. Here we go. All right. So, yeah, we did this on Wednesday. Big break before the open, and the market recovered pretty much the whole rest of the day. Yesterday, the first candle was to the downside. It remained the high of the session, but we did see some recovering at the end of the day. Now we've got that same thing happening, right? We're overnight inventory was long. That's now reconciled. We were going to open with a gap. That's now not going to happen. We're going to open. If we were to open now, we'd be right in the middle of range, right in the middle of value. That also is something of interest to me to say, well, maybe we get better trade location as the day goes on. We've been watching the market look below the 200 session moving average relatively consistently for the last 3 sessions. Are we going to get another look at it today that would close value from yesterday? I wouldn't mind seeing a look down to that 200 session moving average for a potential opportunity. One thing I wanted to point out was yesterday Jay and I were both saying, yeah, this megaphone is going to be full of traps and fake outs and breakouts and fake outs. And boy, that was really, really true, particularly in the S&Ps. I mean, it opened above it, right back to it, right back to the low, looked below it, rejected, back to the high, now another look below it and another rejection. Just the breakout traders were probably having a rough day yesterday. So a whole new day. I'm going to take these off of there because I just don't like to see megaphones on the chart. Now, focusing really on the range from yesterday as well as value from yesterday. Value was inside Wednesday's area of value. So now I'm going to just take that off. And Jay, what are you thinking? What are you seeing here?
That 200 moving average, Hogue, we're 7 points away from it. We might get a test of it before I finish speaking here, but 68.50 is that price. We've had 3 tests of that 200 moving average this week. And the one word I've been using this week for some of these pre-market moves is sustainability, right? I think every pre-market move that we've seen so far has been reversed, right? We saw the sell-off Wednesday and it got bought right back up. We saw the rally yesterday on the Meta news that got sold off. And now I don't even know if there was a headline that came out here, but we're seeing some pre-market selling again. When the volume comes in for the New York session, is the move sustainable? And right now that move is to the downside. I think in this case, I wouldn't be surprised at a little bit of consolidation because we do have that data coming out, a half hour into the session open. But once we get a response to that data, Michigan sentiment and PCE, I'm looking at how the market responds to 68.50, that 200 moving average. And then again, if we sustain a move to the downside, is there enough selling to get us down to 6800s? If there is no volume to trade below that 68.50 area, that could be a great spot to buy. It's been a decent spot to buy all week. And then just looking for a reversal of what we've already seen, right? So 68.75 would be that first target if I do get long. And then if the market wants to continue from there, then we see what happens. But yeah, I'm watching this 200, the market's response, especially when that volume comes in for the New York session at 68.50.
Mm-hmm. Okay. We almost had a normal trading day yesterday. In other words, the initial balance high and the initial balance low for a long time there, it looked like they were going to be the extremes of the day, but it was till later on in the session during the 1 o'clock time frame. JD, this is when you got long, which was a really, really decent opportunity because what did we have? We had an auction fade. You could call it a failed downside auction if you want to. They just tend to use a different name if it happens later on in the session. We had a lot of negative delta that was compiling at the end of the day. It kept getting deeper and deeper in the negative delta. And we ended up with a little bit of a short squeeze at the end of the day. So it was a really, really great trade that you took yesterday, JD. And here we are. We're right back in the middle of the range. Anything can happen. We got to see what happens again when the longer time frame traders come in after the open. Great thoughts, Jay. Thank you very much, as always. That's what we've got for the ES. See how this day plays out.
Awesome. Thank you for that, Hogue. All right. House is still long gold, 42.64.50 last trade here in gold. House is long from 42.62. Did we add anything there, JD? I think we're still long the one line. It looked ugly there for a second.
It did look ugly. We did not add anything. Still only long a single contract for the moment. We're about 30 ticks in the money. But yeah, it was looking pretty weak there. So,
looking good
yeah,
now.
back in the money on that trade.
Nice.
We'll take a look at crude oil opening range trade at top of the hour. 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time is regular trading hours open for crude oil. So we'll look at that one also.
So we'll put that poll up in the chat. Are we taking a 1 minute or a 5 minute opening range there in crude? Again, opening up in about 7 minutes or so, 6 minutes or so. JD, any news that we want to get to before crude oil? Should we just get right into those charts?
You can just dive right into it. I know the markets are moving right now.
Yes,
Some of the news that we're looking to share isn't really
yeah,
nothing too special right now. So go ahead and let's keep diving into these charts, and
let's do it.
I'll keep you posted on these trades.
That's
What
the
are we seeing in
monthly.
crude,
That's the weekly. Look at how flat these moving averages are. Range bound. What else can you say about it? Here's the daily. So we've got kind of a couple of pennant formations here. We've got this pennant formation in the shorter time frame, which is supported by the lower level of a longer time frame pennant formation. Market is just narrowing and looking for new information for some sort of bigger move. We don't know when. We don't know what direction. It's just waiting for information. There have been good opportunities on the daily time frame. You just have to find it and get into the right direction. We thought we had it yesterday. Something came out and changed everything and expanded the range to the upside. Attempts to rally above last week's high so far this week have been unsuccessful. We finally settled one day above last week's high by Thursday. That's what happened. 59.64 is last week's high, and that's pretty much where we are trading right now. So the market is tricky. It is a tough market to trade. There are opportunities in every one of these markets. Be patient, look for the right opportunity. We've added 8,300 contracts yesterday in open interest. 8,300. That's pretty good.
8,300 to the upside.
Yeah. So, that's new buying coming in. And we finally closed above last week's high. We closed basically right on this trend line. This little consolidation or this little confluence level that we're at right now feels important to me, but I can't pick a direction. I don't know direction yet. Jay, what are you thinking about this?
Crude oil traded $60 yesterday for the first time in 2 weeks. So maybe the direction is trying to go higher, but I find it hard to believe. It's hard to trust any kind of direction in this market, just for what we've seen. A lot of overlapping daily candles. I think the direction is to the right. With that being said, anything can come out. A headline can come out and move these markets around.
Sure.
But I think we still have to continue to play the range. Again, we looked above $60 for a second. 60.02 was the high from yesterday, and we fell right back into the range. So if I was trading this, I'd probably be more likely looking to short it at the high of the range, because that's what the higher time frame is saying for the most part.
With that 8,300 in open interest addition yesterday, we added a whole bunch the day before. So these two green bars added 15,000 approximately in open interest. So there is still, money coming into this market. That money equals energy, if you'll pardon the pun. just direction is so difficult because it almost seems random. It seems in very short time frame control. And in
Yep.
short time frame control, we may see more information for us on this 30-minute chart. All right. So here is, let's just start with overnight inventory for giggles here. We've got opening there, trading there, no overnight inventory. We've got value high, we've got value low, and here we are right in the middle of it. Almost seems like we should be waiting for better trade locations at different levels later on in the day. That's just what that kind of says to me is, we're in the middle of the value. We also had a double distribution trend day yesterday. We're opening between the consolidation areas here. This wasn't much of one on the lows here, but we do have single prints right here. Those single prints, 49.42 down to, I'm sorry, 59.42 down to 59.39. Well, look where we would put in our overnight low right on it. So 59.42. Well, that's the upper part of the singles. So we're going to see if we can check the upper point of control in this distribution, see if there's a distribution that we can come down here and check, and then look for our opportunities at those levels. Are we at an important opportunity? Are we at an important level right now? We are. We're at last week's high and this trend line. If you look at trend lines, everybody kind of puts them on a little bit differently. It seems this is just loosely placed there. Just to kind of show reference that, yes, we've been putting in lower highs. We've been putting in higher lows. What direction? Unknown. Jay, your thoughts? You may be
Yep, there we go. Yeah.
experiencing a difficulty there.
You should be able to hear me now. Looking at overnight inventory, pretty much a flat line, range-bound market. My thought, Hogue, is to identify an extreme of the range and trade it from there if I'm going to trade crude oil at all. We do have crude open now. Looks like that poll is coming back with a 5-minute opening range trade, 65% of the vote going to the 5-minute. So JD, do let us know if we do get into that trade. But yeah, what I'm seeing on the 30-minute Hogue is a lot of overlap. And if I'm going to trade it, I have to keep in mind that if I just take a trade and it's not in an extreme, I'm accepting complete random results.
Yes.
But if it's near an extreme, then I can maybe put the odds in my favor a little bit better in a crude oil trade. But it feels like it is very comfortable trading these prices.
Yeah, and how do you manage the risk? Other than the opening range trade, we know how to manage risk on that. But if you were just to like buy one here or sell one here, your risk is random and seems to be in either direction. And you could look at the overnight low for risk. You could look at the overnight high possibly for risk. I mean, that would be up around 59.80. Let's just call it. We know that the overnight low is right at the top of these singles here, 59.42. So if you're going to do something here, I mean, those are really kind of your risk parameters, is the overnight high and the overnight low. It's not a very wide overnight range. It gives us opportunity to perhaps limit some of that risk at those levels, but I'm going to be patient. Let's let the initial balance at least establish itself, and maybe we can find opportunities at those extremes. What do you think?
I'd agree with you, Hogue. I would agree with you there. We got another 3 minutes or so before this opening range closes, but I think I'm okay waiting for an extreme. Right? It feels like putting on a crude oil trade in this range is doing it for the sake of putting on a trade, maybe where we could wait for better trade location. I think. Before we get to the NASDAQ, I do want to mention natural gas. It is freezing here in New York. 17 degrees. I know it's like 10 degrees in Chicago. Natural gas is our biggest percentage mover to the upside right now, up 3.61% on the day. We don't have to do a deep dive into these charts, but we've been talking about, this $5 level. It's trading above that right now. trading at 5,250, up 3.73% on the day. But we are coming to an area where we are pretty close to highs we haven't seen since June on a daily chart. So just keeping a look on that market. It is one that's been trending to the upside since October, middle of October. It's up about 35% from that point. And again, I think it's a seasonality thing. Natural gas can get pretty quiet. We've seen that before, but it is starting to kind of run here.
Boy, I guess, huh?
Yeah, yeah. Trading some decent volume as well. Looking at the volume right now, it's already traded 57,000 contracts today. There are micros as well. MNG is that contract, but it is on a little bit of a heater right now. No pun intended.
Are we adding another market to the opening call?
I don't know that we need to add a deep dive into it. Like I said, if we do that, Hogue, we're going to be TopstepTV 24/7. But just little appetizer, maybe.
Little looks.
Appetizer, maybe.
Little looks.
Right.
Yep.
Little look.
Cool.
Quick
Thank you,
peek
Jay.
at awesome stuff. Thank you, Hogue. All right, let's give the people what they want. We'll talk about the NASDAQ. Unless, JD, you have any news, we can go right into those charts.
We could recap yesterday's jobless claim number if we want. We're not getting non-farm payroll today. So again, we're not going to be getting our non-farm payroll today. Our jobs number like we typically do first Friday of the month. But yesterday we had jobless claims come out, and they fell sharply during that shortened Thanksgiving week. Let's run it. There we go. So, new Labor Department data yesterday showed 191,000 people applied for first-time unemployment benefits during the week that ended November 29th. That's a drop of 27,000 from the prior week's revised tally. However, claims activity typically dips during holiday weeks. Continuing claims fell by 4,000 to 1.93 million for the week that ended November 22nd. The level of continuing claims remains near a 4-year high here in the U.S. It indicates that it's hard for people to find work when they lose their job. Hiring activity has slowed this year amid heightened levels of uncertainty, waning consumer confidence, and household affordability concerns. We're going to see some more numbers on those exact things coming up in just a little bit. At 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time, we have the University of Michigan Consumer Sentiment Report and the Personal Consumption Expenditures number, formerly known as Personal Income and Outlays. We're going to see how much people are making versus how much they're spending and how much confidence they have in the U.S. economy right now. So big numbers coming up in just a little while. To clarify, the PCE number did not come out at 7:30 Central Time. So whatever calendar someone was looking at, send me the link to the calendar that you were looking at that said it was coming out at 7:30. I'm curious to know who published that. So thank you everyone in the chat for that. And back to you guys.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, JD. Hogue, what are we seeing on the NASDAQ? I see you're on the monthly here. I
Only
got
the first week of the month.
There you go. Yeah, go ahead.
Very narrow range so far. And inside the previous month. Very similar to the S&P's weekly. Narrow range weekly as well. I mean, the ATR on the weekly chart is almost 1,000 points. And we are nowhere near that. Where are we? We are at 562. We've got half the average true range for the week. Just a little over it. Maybe some expansion today. Who knows? But again, we're inside weekly kickoff range. Market's attempting to push higher. Daily chart, you can see it a little bit better. Yeah, we're one time framing higher, but again, the question is always, yeah, it's moving higher, but how good of a job is it doing moving higher? We added 2,300 open interest yesterday. We've got a Dragonfly Doji, a Doji, another Doji started here in decision. Well, we got PCE coming out here. We've got FOMC next week. Markets are anticipating some new information. Jay, what do you think on this daily chart?
It it says indecision, Hogue, or it says decision, and the decision is we're comfortable trading these prices in this range here. I think we've been talking about the same prices every opening call this week for the NASDAQ, and that should say a lot, right? Where if I'm looking for a directional move, if I'm looking for a breakout, the market is just not saying that right now. The NASDAQ is kind of channeling higher where we haven't taken out a prior day's low all week. So there is still opportunity here. It's just the opportunity may be at an extreme and maybe not necessarily looking for a breakout, right? If I'm buying at the high any day today or any day this week, it's been a tough trade, right? Because we've seen the markets be so indecisive about a direction. So on the daily, we are at a level here, 25.7. This is the high of November 13th, 25.721. We looked above it. That could potentially set the wick for the weekly candle. It is Friday, but we'll see what PCE says. But yeah, market's very comfortable trading these prices, Hope.
And I can almost hear those longer time frame rollover traders snickering like Snidely Whiplash. Yeah,
Counting the
got
money.
them right where we want them. They
Yep.
love a range bound trade for rollover. And that, I think, is largely what they are getting while we are putting in a little bit higher highs, a little bit higher lows. No emotional movements or, no emotional moves here. Just two-sided trade most of the time overall. Let's take a look at the 30. And, here we have our megaphone pattern from the night before last, opening above it, rejecting, back inside it, back down below it, rejecting it. Just a tough day for breakout traders. Probably better day for breakouts to the short side for NASDAQ traders. If they didn't fall in love, if it was see money, take money, you probably had a pretty decent day, which is always great. We love to hear that. Fantastic. It was a tough day, I think, for a lot of breakout traders in the equities. I'm going to take those off because I don't like seeing those on my charts. What are we looking at today? Well, we were looking at overnight inventory to the long side. We are not anymore. Not anymore. We can hear those traders going, yeah. Overnight inventory was long, maybe opening with a gap. No, we're not opening with a gap. And we don't really have any overnight inventory. We're basically trading where we started, inside range. Value is pretty tight from yesterday, especially for the NASDAQ. We've got that 200 session moving average lurking around down below, Jay. What do we like about that?
Yeah, so it's been an interesting level all week, really. We only have one test of it. Yesterday, it looked like we were going to leave it behind, and then we had to make sure somewhere in the middle of the day that we came down and checked it. So I'm always keeping that in the back of my mind, right? If it stops short of a level, maybe you measured wrong, or maybe the market is saying, hey, at some point we're going to get down there. But similar to what we were talking about in the S&P, Hogue, this pre-market move, is it sustainable? Or do we see when the volume comes in for the New York session that it just recovers this entire move? With PCE coming out, Michigan sentiment coming out as well, I would be patient maybe for that first half an hour or so. But this is a range-bound market, and if we're going to trade a range-bound market, we need to identify the extremes and then trade those extremes. I think that 200 moving average has the potential to be that extreme. 25,560 is that price. So if we trade down there and there's no flow through that 200 moving average, right, no volume below it, then that could be the opportunity to buy the dip here, buy the lower extreme of the range, which it kind of has been all week, right? It's a NASDAQ, so you got to consider it a zone. Maybe it's a 40 point or 20 point zone, but that looks like where buyers have been stepping in. Now the question is, how many tests of a level do you get before it eventually breaks? So today should be an interesting day, but right now we are still pretty much in the middle of this range.
Yee. Well, the profile yesterday, almost again, a normal trading day, which stays inside the initial balance high and initial balance low. We did see a failed downside auction on the 10 o'clock bar. Price looked below and closed back above the initial balance low. We didn't get we got two of our targets for that. We got point of control and we got value high, but we never did get to the IB high, which is sometimes the kind of longer target for a failed downside auction, or the opposite for the failed upside auction. But we also had an auction fade later on in this session during the 1 o'clock time period, and that was also offered a relatively decent long opportunity. The opening range in the S&P and in the NASDAQ was the dead ass high, opening, above the previous day's range and coming back into and reaccepting value and the range from the previous day. We don't have that luxury of having that nuance of opening with a gap or any real overnight inventory. And we do have very important information coming out at 9 o'clock today. Typically that's a 7:30 number. 9 o'clock today, PCE. Try and stay patient. If you see money, take money. Prior to that, I would be flat during PCE, during that release, as well as the Michigan sentiment number. And I think the market is offering us that opportunity. And again, it is rollover. The longer time frame is working on getting their positions moved from the December contract to the March contract. They would much prefer range bound activity. They will not be working anything when those PCE numbers coming out. Listen to that. The professionals that are trading these markets in very big ways are working on rollover, and they will not be working on rollover during that release today. If it becomes emotional and directional, they will back off on a lot of their activities, especially for rollover, until the market settles and comes back into a two-sided trade. Two-sided trade, buyers and sellers meeting freely in a zone, in an area, in a balance. That's two-sided trade, and that's their preferred market state for rollover. On these volume profiles, I saw a question for equities. It's the 8:30 bar, the 30-minute bar that opens at 8:30, and the bar at the end of the day that closes at 3 o'clock. So that's the 2:30 bar. That is the time frame that I put on for these volume profiles in the value areas and points of control. Thanks for the question, Jay. Anything else you want to talk about here for the NASDAQ?
Yeah, I just want to make sure everyone's paying attention to what Hogue is saying here, because that laugh, right, where the rollover traders, they're getting exactly what they want right now, which is range bound market. I just did some measurements, right? Yesterday, high to low, we had a just under a 1% move high to low in the NASDAQ. It ended the day down 0.07%. Wednesday, we had a high to low range in the NASDAQ of 1.04%. It ended the day up 0.14%. This market is not going anywhere right now. It could change. It very well could change. But on a higher time frame, it is very balanced. And, I think let the market show you that it's changing its characteristics before assuming that it changes characteristics. At least that's the way I'm going to approach it, right? Unless the market tells me something different, I can hope all I want that something's going to happen. But if the market doesn't agree with that, then that's where we get ourselves in trouble. So, once that rollover is over, can we get directional? Could we get directional today after, a response to that PCE number? We could. And does that mean that there's a lack of opportunity? Absolutely not, right? These ranges are still big enough that we're seeing some opportunity, but the opportunities are just not directional in this market for what we're seeing right now. So just keep that in mind. Again, anything we say here is for educational purposes only, not any trading or investment advice. But these markets are in a range for now.
Yeah, very well put too, Jay. I mean, it's rollover, but don't be afraid of rollover. Understand
Right.
and learn how to work rollover, right? Things do change a little bit for rollover, but there's still some decent opportunities. We saw a couple of really good opportunities yesterday with these failed downside auctions in the NASDAQ and in the S&Ps. I mean, those are still really good opportunities to limit risk and to look for profits that are greater than the risk you have to take the trade. And that's really to me, the goal for every trade is, if I can risk 100 and make 300, why not? Why not? If I'm only right half the time, I'm still printing money. But don't be
Right.
afraid of rollover. Understand rollover. There's still opportunities.
100%. And just to remind everyone again, the PCE data is coming out at 10 a.m. Eastern Time, 9 a.m. Central Time. It is normally a number that comes out pre-market, but it did not today. I think, again, this is a delayed data that we're getting, so it is coming out a little bit later. And we will have that for you. Make sure you stay tuned into Topstep TV because we will be bringing you market-moving news as it's happening and the market's response to this news, which is most important for us as traders. The number comes out, great. How do we trade it? How can we profit from it? JD, speaking of which, we got some trading to do coming up in fast markets. Who's trading with us on Topstep TV today?
Good question. Coming up next in fast markets, Andre's back. We saw him yesterday. He's going to be joined by Jack Hogue and Dakota for fast markets today. That's coming up right after the opening call. 11 o'clock, Hogue will be back for the morning recap. He's going to talk about the trades that we took here in the opening call and any potential trades we'll be taking during fast markets coming up. After that, we got a rising star coming in. Paul K. is going to be joined by Coach Jay and Dolby Time. I'll be here with risk manager Aaron at 12 o'clock for the shoulder tap. We'll roast and toast a couple of live funded traders, look at some live leaders, and see what's going on the across the span of our live funded traders here at Topstep. 12:15 group coaching, me, Hogan, Hoop. We're going to pin a form to the top of the chat in a little bit. Grab that form, fill it out. If you got a question for one of the three of us or for all three of us, we will answer it live right here on Topstep TV. 1 o'clock Central Time. Trade with Topstep with Jack, Doom, and Dolby Time. Then we're closing out the day and power hour with the triumphant return of the reversal challenge, everybody. It's back.
Let's
go. We're doing it live here on Topstep TV. 2 o'clock Central Time. Andre, Mandy, VWAP, George, and Dolby Time. The battle of the chat. It's going to be a great episode right there. A great segment. So make sure you're sticking around for the close. We're here bell to bell for you all day long. Right here, Topstep TV. Let's get it. I didn't take that crude oil trade, by the way. Did trigger short. I didn't take anything. Nothing done in crude.
What would it be doing right
Still
now?
It
would be
we'd be underwater if I'd be short on.
Very small opening
We'd be short
range,
in the hole, right?
Yeah,
very tight opening range. We'd be short in the hole for sure if we put that on. Still long gold. Long a micro, 42.62.20.
42.65.10 last trade there in gold. For our friend Boricua Trader in the chat says, I want a Topstep hat. Well, I got something for you here. It's a link to shop.topstep.com. I was actually just looking at one of these, some pretty nice hats in here. I was looking at this hat and I said, Jay, you've had this one for a little while. Might be time to get yourself a little Christmas present. And actually, if you didn't know, on that site, the site just came back up, right? So there is, people ask for discounts all the time. It's actually a store launch discount. So I'm looking at a $40 legacy hat, which I could get for $30 right now. So don't say Topstep's never given you anything. Also, for our friend Boricua Trader in the chat, Nightbot's going to correct you, but it's Topstep. So I got you in the chat there. But yeah, shop.topstep.com. Get your favorite trader a Christmas present.
You got rocks glasses sets now? I haven't looked at this yet.
Some of everything in there, JD.
The rocks glass set is relevant because our very last piece of news, if we want to run it. Are you ready for this? Guess what day it is, folks?
Let's do it.
Bottoms up. It's Friday. It's National Repeal Day here in the United States. It marks the end of prohibition. The 18th Amendment ushered in prohibition by banning the manufacture, transportation, and sale of alcohol. It went into effect in 1920. That all ended with the 21st Amendment, which repealed it, which went into effect on December 5th, 1933, 92 years ago to the day prohibition repealed. You can mark the day by throwing a party at a speakeasy-style bar, try a new cocktail, or have a mocktail if you're not into alcohol. You can really amp it up by dressing as a flapper or a dapper gentleman. I can't believe I just read that out loud. I'm sorry, everybody. A flapper or a dapper gentleman. There you go. Celebrate prohibition repeal today. All right. Back to you guys.
There we go. All right, quick update. Let's quote some prices. Yeah, go ahead, Hogue.
Celebrate with a Kentucky snow cone today, ladies and gentlemen.
Hogue's drink of choice. Hogue's drink of choice. Let's quote some prices really quick here. Gold trading 42.64.40. House count is long 1 micro from 42.62. We got the NASDAQ trading 25.652. The S&P 68.72 and crude oil 59.54. Going to take a quick look at natural gas. It's up 4.5% now, continuing to grind higher here. And one more quick look at micro Bitcoin, right? Micro Bitcoin, we've seen the crypto maybe short covering rally this week. A little bit of a pullback. Micro Bitcoin right now, our biggest percentage mover to the downside, down 2.33%, trading 96.80 right now. 96.80. JD, how are we going to manage this just gold trade? Just let it work? Here, I think we got a target somewhere.
Yep. Let me throw the gold chart back up. Looks like we're starting to top out a little bit, doesn't it, Hogue? What do you think? Should I trim some risk on this? Of course, we know the trade is still valid, but we're just not getting that push to the upside.
I mean, I still like the trade. Where would you limit risk?
I mean, back to a scratch. I don't want to take any more risk on this trade.
62.
Been in it for
right now, day session value low is 42.6180.
61.80. All right. Our
Basically
current CYA
62.
is down
Basically our entry.
Okay. Our CYA right now is down at 42.54.70. I mean, if I move the stop right now, we're gonna get stopped out. If I move it up to scratch right now, I know we're gonna get stopped out.
Yeah.
Let it cook.
Maybe I'll give it a little.
Let it cook.
I'll give it a little more room to breathe, and I'll check back in with you guys in about a half hour. So see where we're at.
Okay.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, JD. Thanks, Hogue. Hogue, do the thing. I see the team is ready in the back here. Take us into fast markets.
Awesome. JD, always a pleasure spending the morning with you guys. Welcome to TopstepTV, everybody. All right, my early birds this morning, Shubham, Anastasios, Nick Nichols, chilling once again. Love that chat name. RTR, good to see you this morning. Acoustic immersion. Thank you for the question yesterday during group coaching. The Dark One, Man Caves, Anti-Up Ace, and Bill. Good to see everybody this morning. As always, make sure you remain humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading. Pray for peace every day. We got fast markets coming at you in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on!
Good morning, dandies, flappers, bootleggers. This is TopstepTV. Specifically, this is Fast Markets.
Yep.
Andre, welcome back to day 2. How does it feel?
Oh, it feels good to be back. Yesterday was wild. I traded like crap yesterday. Anyways, let's get right back into it. Who do we got in the house? Welcome everybody to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. Man in the middle, still in front of that beautiful mountain. Jack in the house to the right. With the best dad jokes out there. Star of Slow Markets. Dakota in the house. How's it going? Happy Friday. Thoughts coming into the last day of the trading week.
Yeah, what an honor to be best dad jokes. I think we see more of what we've seen this entire week, right? We have a big sell-off in an hour, and then we spend, the rest of the morning just kind of recovering from it. I mean, we did it once on the 2nd, we did it again on the 3rd, the 4th, today's the 5th, and we're already starting to see this market recover. We had that big sell-off down to these 580s, and I expect more upside. Maybe we just keep pushing back up towards 700, but we'll see. I'm looking just where do we buy it?
Well, where do we buy it? They just started buying it about 30 minutes ago or so. So that sell off a half hour ago, buying it all the way back. Jack, taking a look at the prices in the ES 68.72 last trade. Yesterday was a mess. What are we thinking about coming into today?
Hopefully less of a mess. You'll notice we did bounce again right at that white line. That being said, we're on a bit of a, what would you call it? A time crunch here that I can't see making a trade before PCE and all the other numbers at 9. So maybe we'll just see how this, I guess if you want to scalp, go for it. But PCE is a huge number, so be careful.
Yeah, PCE at the top of the hour. Why is PCE such a big number, Jack?
Well, it's not only an inflation measurement, it's also the Fed's preferred inflation measurement for policymaking.
Okay, yes, that number is top of the hour. Month over month, we're looking at 0.2%. 0.2%, we'll get those numbers. We also have Michigan, University of Michigan, number at the top of the hour as well. We got about 2 minutes, a little pop here already, pre-opening bell in the NQ. Let's take a look at the prices, 25,677, 678 now trades. About a 100-point turnaround in the last 25 minutes or so. Same story in the ES, pushing higher here. 68.75 last trade there. Also count is long one. Micro gold from 42.62. Last trading gold, 42.63. Crude oil trading $59.61. Nothing on the tilt just yet.
And
BT,
Andre, you know what's
yes.
lurking just up there, and the PCE number can certainly send it there, is this green line I have up around 69.30, which would be the all-time highs in the SPX.
69.30
So-
all-time highs in SPX. That correlates with, not that far away, 69.53 all-time highs, 69.53 in the orders, all-time highs in the ES. So about 60, or sorry, about 80 points away from that. See if we can get up there today. All right, Dakota, any levels you're looking at? Any prices of interest you got your eye on in the NQ?
I mean, we're right here right now. These 70s have been an area of resistance throughout this week. So we'll see if we could have that become an area of resistance tonight or today, this morning. Not really, man. It's been very choppy, and I'm going to go into Friday with this expectation that the market's going to keep doing the same thing we have been seeing. So,
Right.
yeah, and we have crypto down. Not looking
That's right. You're crypto, bro.
as I got too used to it going straight up.
All right, we are
right.
open. Here we go. Let's get locked in. Don't forget, I got FOMC meeting next Wednesday. And we'll see what today has in store. Capital Preservation Friday. It's like that Money Friday. Also, all right, we are pushing higher here in the NQ. 25,711 now trades. 712, 715s. ES, same story over there. Right back up to 68. 80. Did not get to 80s. 68.
Man, we're going.
There's 68, 80 prints. Buyers in the house.
We're
And
going.
Here we go. Yeesh.
And what are they
Okay.
buying? This morning, they're buying Broadcom up 2.3%, Google up 1. Not too much movement otherwise in the Mag 7. Basically scratching a bunch of them. The 10-year yield is still 4.11. Dakota mentioned spot Bitcoin, $90,450.
Mhm.
And not only are they buying the equities, they're buying buying crude oil as well. Oil popped about 35 cents here in this 5-minute candle. ES still cooking the upside. NQ as well. New highs continue to print session highs. That is in the ES.
Yeah,
NQ. Look
here
at
we
the
go.
NQ go. Damn, there
Wow.
goes the NQ. We're looking at about a 200-point turnaround in the last 25, 30 minutes. But since that bell rang, we're up about 100 points. in
Damn.
90
And we got the
seconds.
VIX below 16. We are officially in the volatility dead zone.
Oh boy.
So
Okay.
PCE can shake it up.
Wasn't PCE? PCE was a 7:30 number. It's coming out at 9 o'clock today. Good for us.
They're just doing whatever they want with numbers now. You'll also
really
remember
are.
today, when I was a young chap, the first Friday of the month would be the non-farm employment
right.
numbers.
Forgot about that. Yeah, huh? This first Friday of oh, what a time to be alive. All right, we'll see if there is more push to the upside here in the NQ. Again, last 2 minutes, NQ nice 100 points or so. Printing highs at 25,773 half. ES, when that bell rang, ES, a 10, 12-point push. The upside as well, topping out at 68.86. Nothing on the tilt. House account is long. 1 micro gold. Spread bros are back in the ES. Good to see them. Or just
Rollover.
referring to as a couple 300 lots. About always seems to be about 10 points, 5 points from where we're trading using that level 2 data on Topstep X. You see it there. Take a look at the NQ.
What I'd like to see is I would like to see a push up to these 820s and then maybe reverse up there.
820. Okay.
Yeah. Yep. 820s. You can see back in mid-November, that same pattern I've been watching throughout most of this week is that's the highs right there. These 820s. So let's see if we come up and test them. And if we do, I might look for a reversal.
All right. Well, more buying did just step back in, printing new session highs in the NQ. 25,773 half would be that price. You heard Dakota talking about some levels. Well, I'll tell you, we're going to get some more levels. Pin to the top of the chat, you got the link to those Topstep daily levels, update and refresh before every New York Open. Want one better? Click on that indicators tab at the top of Topstep X. You just type in Topstep daily levels and have those levels slapped, overlaid right there on your charts on Topstep X. Continue to push higher here. NASDAQ leading the way. Dow also pretty much trading right around 48,000 even. Points beneath right now. Crude pushing higher as well. 59.87.
I'm going to call it now, Andre.
Yeah, hit me.
PCE number is going to come in on the screws.
Yeah.
University of Michigan will be bad.
I agree. I know it's good TV when two people disagree, but I think you're onto something there. The numbers, inflation numbers.
Is that on Polymarket?
Oh, well, who needs Polymarket?
They might have something. Let's take a look.
You got the futures. More buying stuff in here. And Q hovering around the highs, about 4 points off. 25,774. ES holding bid around the highs as well. We trade 68.83 in the ES. And there goes crude. Crude now above $60, $60.05. Crude up about 50 cents in the last 4 minutes. A new 5-minute candle opening. Buyer's going to step back in the NQ and give another push to the upside. This headline: Netflix wins Warner Brothers bidding war. Saw that last night. How'd that affect the markets at all?
I mean, Netflix was down 4%.
Well, they
We're
paid
now
a lot
only
for
down
it.
2.
They paid a lot for it, and it's still not a sure thing. There's a strong possibility that could get denied.
Ooh.
As an HBO fan, kind of hope it does.
You heard it. Yeah, sure did.
See if we can break, push higher.
What are you looking for? Those
if we reject here, then I don't know. Just wait for that number to come out.
They're trying. 20-point pullback in the NQ. Make a 30-point pullback as we trade 25,747. In the chat. Next level in NQ, 25,820. Agree with you, Dakota, in the chat. 820, about 70 points away.
Yeah,
every morning, Andre, as I wake up early in the morning to get prepped for this show, each and every day.
Every day.
I think about the guys at McKinsey that got $40 million to switch the name of HBO to something else and then back and receive $40 million. It makes me think, what the hell am I doing with my life?
Is that it went from Max or HBO Max to H. Yeah, man, what a gig. What a gig. Good old rebranding. Good old rebranding. Again, we got numbers at the top of the hour. We've got PCE, like Jack was saying, the most watched inflation data metric, data point, call it what you want, that the Fed will be watching. This is the last inflation number they're going to get before FOMC next Wednesday, I do believe.
Ooh.
There will be
indeed
a little bit more focus. Take a look at Fed Watch. 87% probability of a 25 basis point cut next Wednesday. All right. ES trying to get another push to the upside here. 2 points away from session highs. The trade 68 85 now trades.
Yep. Let's keep going. Let's get to those 800s, 820s. No trades for me
Yeah.
until we get there or we start to see better market structure.
Yeah. And Q
Topstep Max. Great idea.
Topstep
I'd be
Max
for
is
it.
sale. Okay.
Yeah, it was unfortunate when Topstep X came out. We were already planning that before a certain
Yep.
billionaire changed the name of Twitter.
Then the
Fortunate timing.
uh-huh. Now that
We're going to get a
billionaires
Topstep X squared.
we're gonna be becoming a trillionaire. Next 9 times. You know what they say, Jack? That first trillion is the hardest. 68.84 last trade. ES holding bid to session high 68.86. That printed about 2-3 minutes ago. Holding bid. NQ about 15 points off the highs right now. 25,765 for a little push to the upside to 820s. What do we got here? NQ. Anything popping off? Again, we're starting to see a little bit of size jumping in the ES yesterday. It'll be the beginning of rollover as traders look to roll their position from the December contract that we're currently trading that will expire in a few weeks and roll that into, well, March 26.
Yeah.
H.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Is
I would
this
be a little bit
just-
surprised to see if I was long right now to see it blow off the top here, like just before. We got 20 minutes until PCE. I believe we get consumer spending, Michigan.
Here goes the
I think it'd
Dow.
be a little
Dow,
rangy.
yeah, Dow pushing here. Need to make new session highs. 48,016. And how's it got long one micro gold from 42.62? Currently trading 42.63. All right, to turn this thing around a little bit. About 40-point pullback here in the NQ. ES about a 5-point pullback off those highs. Headline here from the senior admin official. White House view of Netflix deal is, quote, very heavy skepticism. That is a terrible Chiron. Who wrote that Chiron? That was a poorly written Chiron. That's CNBC, not TopstepTV. More buying stepping in here. YM new highs. That's the Dow minis, 48,034. See if the ES or NQ also want to, longs want to get buy on this pullback here.
Yeah, talk about the range thing. I definitely see some like pretty tight resistance below and support above on this, at least until the number.
That could have been it.
Or to be flat.
Yeah, we got NVIDIA pulling off its highs. Or we're down 1%. Yeah, look at that flush.
Wow, NQ turning around 70 points. 70 points off the highs now. 25,703. ES 8 points, 9 points off the highs. ES trading 68.79. Tilt. It's still 50-50. Yeah, number
It's the
top
high
of the
days
hour.
in.
Well, not in the Dow. Dow continues to push, making new highs there. New highs again. 48,051. The Dow 052 is now 054. Cooking to the upside here.
Yeah, I agree.
Max-
See money, take money, at least until this number.
Yeah.
It's been like that all week.
Oh, yeah.
Right back to overnight VWAP in the NQ. That price would be 25,000. I call it 700, give or take.
Bitcoin flirting.
Oh yeah,
90,000. 90,100 on the dot right now in the spot.
MBT selling off. There goes the NQ. NQ selling off now
There
as
it
well.
goes.
Wow, just flash below 90,000 in the spot Bitcoin.
Interesting. Did that lead the move? Perhaps pull that up. Thank you, Jack. Yes, it did. MBT. Micro Bitcoin futures trading 90,380. Now 440s. In the chat, we got Red Door Media saying scalping conditions. Yeah, I would tend to agree with that. Here goes gold. Moving higher here. Trade 42,666. Sorry, 42,66. Again, a number at the top of the hour. PCE, University of Michigan. We got personal income, consumer spending. What else do we have? For durable goods. Revised 10:40 a.m. here. President Trump will be at the World Cup draw. I don't know if we'll be bringing
Ooh.
that in. Certainly, interested to see who gets in what group. What's going to be the group of death? What's going to be the group of death? That remains to be seen.
And look at those
And
buyers
no
stepped
Baker,
in.
no Baker Hughes today. What is going on? It's my Friday number. Anyways, MBT holding 90,000s right now. Jack, you said Bitcoin spot dip beneath 90,000.
Ever so briefly, it just
Okay.
dipped below for a few seconds. I just noticed because I happened to be watching it at the time, but rebounded pretty sharply. Trading 92.70 right now.
Slip Kid in the chat. Where is NFP non-farm payrolls? Non-farm payrolls would it's next week or in 2 weeks. I believe it's December 16th. December 16th. Normally it would be the first Friday of the trading month, which is today. However, because of the government shutdown, which ended a while ago,
Yeah.
we're rearranging
Yeah.
everything. Rearranging when numbers come out and when. All right, we got 4,100 people watching all across the globe just on YouTube. We got more watching on the X right now. Be so kind. Click subscribe on the march to 194,000 subscribers. Please click a like as well as that notify bell upper right hand corner.
Hanging around the 700 level here in the NASDAQ. Back and forth. Back and forth. 15 minutes until we get data.
Mm-hmm.
And just to recap, right, that opening bell in the New York opening bell from 15 minutes ago, saw a nice pop, push higher in the NASDAQ, about 100 points, 120 points higher. As we topped out at 25,777. Oh, that is right. Thank you for reminding me of that. Guess what's back, folks? Upper left-hand corner of the screen. See that hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour. Hit us up at
Okay,
TopstepTV on the X. Just send us some cool stuff. We'll turn that around to you in a power hour, which just happens to be reversal challenge. Let's see some cool battle station setups. Who's got the most screens? Let's see some cool swag you guys are wearing. Let's see where you guys are trading all across the globe on the planet. Again, hashtag power hour, hashtag fast markets. Andrew will go over those very, very closely and rate them and then turn those around with the best submissions in power hour. That's the reversal challenge today. Reversal challenge is back as well. Let's go.
Wow.
Exciting.
Okay.
Let's go. Got the hashtag back. Thank you, James.
Hashtag fast markets. Yeah, I'm down $28. All right. We got to be patient. Not going to force anything. I'm not going to let that win streak
I was
affect
just
my
going to
trading.
talk about that.
Yeah.
How are you going to ignore the win streak, Dakota? If you were down, would you be okay being down $28 today?
Yes. I was just going to say that. I'm like,
All right.
I don't mind being down $28 and ruining my win streak to force a trade. So I got to accept that.
Should be some opportunity, though. Hello from Brussels. Hello from Brussels. Welcome.
You been to Brussels, Andre?
I have. Have you?
I have not.
Have you been to Estonia?
Glad we settled that.
Have
I've been to
you
Estonia, yes. I've been to a data center. I've been to Estonia. These are known things.
Shout out to Estonia. Where's Boomer Brian? Brian, you're Estonian. Where have you been? Where's Leon? Yelling at us. Shout out to Thailand.
800 euro. 800
Stockholm?
today.
Love this. What?
800 pounds, I think, right?
Pounds?
Pounds sterling.
There's Boomer. What's up, Boomer? There you are. Well, you're in Estonia. That's where Boomer Brian's been. Estonia. Gold just making new highs now. 42.70. Now 71's print. House account long. One micro gold from 42.62. Oh, big pop. What? Wow. Could have been some stops going off there in gold. New highs just printed 42.7390. Just pop right there.
I wonder what that person was trading to end up 800 pounds. Are they doing the conversion, or are you like trading like
They trade the cable.
Dutch East India bonds or something? I have no idea what that is.
Maybe they're doing the
Yeah.
conversion, or that's the way they typed it.
Keep an eye on MBT. And hovering right around 90,000 even, trading 90,430. Oh, 90,385. Recent lows just put in 90,195. Let's see if they want to test those 90,000s and get into that 89,000 handle. Oh, house count is long. $10 in the money.
Just
What's
from the
up?
UK.
Fair
He
enough.
just uses pounds because he's from the UK. Perfect.
Fair enough. I like that.
Quid.
It's like a penny, right? That's going to catch up to me. I shouldn't have. Yeah.
Should have never said that one.
LIBOR futures. LIBOR. There's no such thing as LIBOR, Pug. Remember LIBOR. R.I.P. Bastards. But 68.84 last trade in ES trying to tap on those session highs. Point and a half to go.
And NASDAQ's going too.
Q, yes, it is.
Some bold boys buying up here 10 minutes ahead of his number.
Yeah, hands free right now until we get this number. Even though it's old data, I mean, all data is data.
ES about a point from lows. He's continuing to struggle. Just to tap on him. The old college tries. Michael Patag's like 2 ticks away. Come on.
We got
68.
Meat Tent checking in from New Zealand.
Really nice.
3:49 in the morning. Welcome.
Gopher. Hey, happy Saturday. Right?
Happy Saturday.
I don't know.
I mean, I think it's
Friday night there, right?
if it's 320, early new highs. New highs just printed 68.87 in the ES. Gold still cooking to the upside, 42.75. ES just
Interesting.
wasn't convincing. It wasn't convincing how that popped.
Another day decoupling with the crypto and the stocks.
Yeah, throw that out the window.
Bitcoin's still down near 90,000. Here's another assault on it.
Yep. Check silver. What's cooking in silver? We got gold pushing higher. Guessing silver's doing the
I can
same.
pull up silver.
Okay.
Yep.
New highs gold 42.76. Gold not done. It is not.
Silver
not
chart has
done.
been wilding out after that breakout there, but it's been a winner this year.
Crude holding above $60. $60.01.
Silver has damn near doubled this year.
Number 9 minutes here. MBT closing in on 90,000s. Trying 90,300. Now 290s. Pull back in gold. After printing new highs, says we're now trading 42.72. Guacamole in the chat saying Silver just passed me another account. Well done. Shout out to Silver. Silver making a late push, taking shine away from gold. Shout out to the metal traders.
NASDAQ trying to push these highs going into this number.
Trying.
I don't know what that's all about.
ES holding up here. Struggling to higher. They just keep like stops getting popped. And new highs ES.
If we explode, if this number comes out super cool on inflation, I'm going to get my tinfoil hat on.
I like it. I love you, chat. Absolutely love you. What will they do into this number in 8 minutes? Are we going to stay?
I
Chop
think
around
we
these
just keep
highs?
pushing higher, man.
Then again, looking for perhaps 25,000. Was it 820, Dakota?
Yeah, 820s, and it's a zone, so
Yeah.
plus or minus a few points here or there.
Why that number? Where are you seeing that?
Yeah, just like those noodles.
Oh my God.
these 820s.
Noodles.
Yeah. So you see over here on November 12th, and then again on November 6th. Like this is that high, these highs of the pattern. Like earlier, you can see these 820s. That has been a strong level of resistance. So if we get up there and we start to see a reversal pattern, then I wouldn't mind a short. But the question is, can we get up there? And it's looking pretty strong. This market's looking strong. Even with NVIDIA down 0.8%. I mean, we're sitting here looking at NASDAQ up 0.7.
Yes, strong. Yes, strong. Make a new high, 68.80. Now 68.90. 68.90. We were 10 points away from 6,900s. About 60 points from all-time highs. 68.91. Well, 68.91's print. There you go. 68.91. New session highs. And there goes the NQ trading 25,796 quarter. Sevens print. See what happens when we get to those 800s, Dakota. 2 points to go. 1 point to go. NQ 25,802. 803s.
Hey, we're going.
Yes,
This
we
is
are.
As funny as market action can be, this is some pretty hilarious price action, I'd say, ahead of this number.
You don't seem. It sounds like you're not very amused, Jack.
No, I'm flat, so I'm totally.
Are you thinking about the trade from yesterday? Are you still thinking about it? I don't blame you because I was thinking about it last night, man. Like it's twice. Nailed the call.
It's okay.
Yeah.
You know, it's like one of those things that shouldn't happen very often, but now it's happened to me twice in like 2 weeks. So I'm thinking. Like, I guess charitably, you could say they're just squeezing people who thought, you know, kind of rightfully, well, it's going to range in front of this number. The question is, do they take the foot off the gas in the next 5 minutes?
And also, if that Michigan, if our hypothesis, perhaps if PC comes in line and Michigan number comes in worse than expected, we're going to sell this off. I don't actually.
I think if it comes in on the screws, I think the only logical option is for us to push to the all-time highs. I think it's got to be a bad number.
Will we get to all-time highs today? Will we see all-time highs in the ES? So, what did I say it was? 69.50 something? 69.54. We get this 54. It's only
I'll need to look into the number at the end. I have no idea. I haven't looked into PCE for a while, but with the recent CPI numbers, they're kind of like most of the data is imputed, like because they haven't been able to get the right data.
Mm-hmm.
Which, when things are heavily imputed, they almost always come in on the screws.
What's imputed mean, Jack? Heavily imputed?
It means that they're not things that they can't get. They're not. They're just what do you say? Extrapolating them from other comparables.
Gotcha. Thank you. Those other comparables would be ADP. You talking about jobs?
No, not ADP, because it's all survey based for these things. But say they don't have data in North Dakota. I don't work for the BLS, but it would be like, okay, we don't have Atlanta's info, so we'll impute some similar economy.
No one works
in Nashville or something.
No one works for the BL. Oh, I got you district by district. That's right. I remember Goolsby coming out when the government was shut down. Echoing that.
On the screws means it comes in exactly what's forecasted.
Yep, on the screws, in line. As expected. Steve R, shout out to the Dow. Steve R says it means the numbers are BS, Andre. Could have just said that, Jack. No, I don't think that's not what it means. It's not what it, and this University of Michigan number, it can move markets. BS or not, it can move markets. Jack, I got a question for you here.
Sure.
Got 2.5 minutes. No one can say for sure, but what do you think will happen in interest rates for borrowing money during the next 12 months? Will they go up, stay the same, or go down?
Wow. Well, if I knew that with certainty, you could make a ton of money. That is, I am currently flat any interest rate trades at the moment because I think there's strong possibilities on both sides.
Well,
I
Jack,
think they should be higher right now, given where
Jack,
the
that wasn't a
inflation's
question.
at.
Jack, that wasn't Jack,
Where will they be?
Yeah, simple. I'm just reading the University of Michigan survey questions. That this is what's literally asked to people. Do you think interest rates?
They always say higher. They always say like 4 or 5%, right?
Well, go up, stay the same, go down, or don't know. This is what moves markets. These are actual questions. The University of Michigan consumer sentiment. We are looking at about a 12-page survey that they put in the mail and attach a $5 bill to, and you have the top
5 people in a Scranton diner, where the 10-year yield will be in a year.
And boom, NASDAQ's up or down 100 points. NASDAQ's up 100 points up. That 60 seconds till the numbers.
Be sure to cancel your orders. Hit that cancel all button.
Good advice, Jack. Good advice.
This is going to be anticlimactic.
Well, I hope not, but very well maybe. Again, we have University of Michigan. We've got PCE, and we got consumer spending all coming at you at the same time. Michigan expected the number is 52. Lower directly means worse.
We're still hanging at the highs.
Yeah. Buckle up. Here we go. You want me to go with PCE first, month over month?
Yes. PCE is the most important.
Expected 0.2, 0.2, 0.3.
Here we go.
Now, damn number. Michigan a little bit better. Still waiting for
inline.
Look at that, Jack. You nailed it. In line. Michigan or inflation numbers in line.
Incredible.
I mean, every single one of them is in line.
It's almost like you impute the
they impute
data.
Right,
hit the number.
Michigan better. And they imputed the hell out of that. Again, inflation numbers in line. What was consumer confidence? That kind of got buried in there. And again, everything coming in line. Michigan a little bit better. How about that?
Well,
nailed it. Anticlimactic. Dakota. Really? Just do a series of polls in chat here and publish as lead. Hey, Socrates, I thought about that. Coming up with our own sentiment. Yeah, we just pull the chat, let it cook for about 10, 15 minutes.
Yeah, that might be pretty accurate.
Are things better or things worse? Very simple. One question.
Chat from New Zealand. Let's go.
All right, top of the hour has come and gone. House account still long. 1 micro gold from 42.62, about $10 in the money. The ES trading 68.89. Session high 68.92.
Okay, I'm gonna watch this for a short.
Okay.
It is fascinating, for instance, Andre, how a country of 340 million people, the unemployment rate, for instance, since July of 2024 has been bound by 0.2% either way.
It is
pretty cool.
Yeah. Well, good point. ES. Here we go. Is the ES new session high 68.94.
Let's get to these 820s.
Oh, got up to 8:14. Got up to 8:14. Bottom of the hours, about 28 minutes. Yes, making a run for 6,900. 5 points to go. 5.5 points to go. NQ, a little bit of a rock fight up here, 25,800.
Okay, finding the buyers. Can we see 820s?
Let me see. 20s. Nice call on that.
Yeah, I'm not touching a short here.
Crypto's got a bid. Bitcoin pushing 91,000.
Oh, yeah, crypto did pop. 91,170. Hogue, come on in. You're jumping onto a moving train. Markets are pushing higher here. We're closing on 6,900. What's up, Hogue? That smile. You got the rally sweater on, and we are indeed rallying, Hogue. Break it down. What are we seeing here? The first 30 minutes, we got the numbers out of the way. What's up, Hogue? Happy Friday, my man.
Happy Friday. Happy Friday to you all, of course. What are we seeing? Well, almost left the opening ranges at the dead ass low today. We're just in the same spot it was the dead ass high yesterday. We are seeing the market finding some buyers and rallying. Dakota, I've got a point of chill that remains unchecked up at 25,828. I'm looking for the market to target that. Maybe we find some basing there for you to find an opportunity. I think with a pretty good chance we're going to get there. That's the visual target. And when traders are looking at a visual target, they have a tendency to bring price to that level. So we'll see if we can get there. Again, 25,828. I'm treating this like the market did leave the opening range at the DAL, the dead ass low. It did take a couple of ticks below it on that big pushback that happened right after the open. But it's all buyers, positive delta, and the S&P's 8,200, negative delta in the NASDAQ minus 300. I think there's still a little bit more to go here on the upside. I'm not selling it, at least not yet. Gold, pretty good chance we were going to hold that initial balance high. We're still long in the house. I still like the trade. We were looking at on the opening call up around 42.80 for a potential target for it. We got pretty close. As long as we can hold above this initial balance high, and gold 42.70 half. I still like the long. We've trimmed the risk to break even on the trade. Long way to go back down there. I don't think we need to hold it for that long. But really just kind of centering interest around the initial balance high here in gold. Again, 42.70 half. We did not take the opening range trade in crude this morning. It would have had us short, which that was a good no take on that one. And we're just watching these equities, man. You see some I don't really have any kind of visual targets. I got nothing but space in the S&Ps all the way up to weekly kickoff high, which is 69.35. Only 35 points higher.
Look at that. Yep. Thank you, Hogue. 6,900 even just printed in the ES. Look at that NQ. 25,820 trading right here, right now. Dakota?
There's that test in the NASDAQ, 25,828.
828.
Naked point of chill. Just traded right to it to the tick.
You're just 0.5% from all-time highs in the SPX.
All right, Dakota.
There.
What are we looking for here?
I'm looking for some type of market structure here. Getting to a level is one thing, but how we react around it is another. So we're here, and let's see how we react.
NQ. 25,830. 834s. Let's pop in the MBT. We're talking about $1,000 pop. More than that. 91,655.
So Andre,
Yes,
unfortunately, I was out the 2 days where we traded below it. But our idea of buying a bunch of ES at the 5% off the all-time highs and then taking it for either 5% or 2.5% stop on the low side
What was
is
that
looking.
price? What was that price?
Well, we would have bought
65.90.
65.90.
Okay.
We would have taken 65 points of heat, but that is within our plan. Our puke limit would have been way below that.
Yeah.
And right now, we'd be 0.5% away from taking it off. That would have been some excellent drama. Maybe next time.
It was maybe next time. Hogue, Gold pulling back. We're still in the money. What is a target to the upside in gold? We're long from 42.62. Last trade 42.66. What are we thinking here? How are we
Ooh,
managing this? You and
man.
JD. You took this trade to
It's
opening
getting
call.
smushed.
Yeah.
I'm short
Yeah.
2
What price?
from 819.
819. Heard Dakota talking about this. Patience. Want to see how we got
Right.
there. How we got to the 820s. What do we do with it?
So for target, Andre, we were
Yeah.
looking at 42.80, which is halfway through the October 21st bar, biggest bar, highest volume we've seen since then. And that was really our
42.80.
target. It's looked a couple of times up at that area and rejected both times. So we were going to see if we could get another look at it for a potential profit target on it. We have no risk on this trade right now. Still valid trade. So we're going to stick with it.
Okay. Go short 2. Where's your risk on this?
It's going to be these session highs. Yeah, it's kind of a tight
Okay.
risks.
Quick one.
Yeah. Whenever I'm going
Okay.
against momentum, or this is technically a counter trend trade, I don't want to risk very much, and I want to be able to cut.
Did you get the reversal pattern on this?
No, I'm being preemptive here, Hogue. So that's why
Got
a
it.
small size, not risking very much. And if we do start to see it, then I could just build a position here.
To that same point, Dakota, are you also looking to get out or quick for taking profits as well? Looking quick to cut?
Yeah, I'll look for like 760s, 780s.
Okay. Last trade, 25,000, 830. 830 last trade there.
Yeah, so right there.
Okay. Did you cut it?
Yeah. I'll get
Okay.
back in if we
like it.
could start to hold. I still like a possible pullback from this level.
Yes, trade 68.99. And I'm going to just open. Looks like some buyers opened up green. 50-50 on the tilt right now. 69.01.
My.
Yep, look at this.
If we do see the NASDAQ continue to push higher, Dakota, there's a session gap. Goes way back to the 4th of November. The bottom of that session gap is 25,893. The top of it to close that gap is 26,015 half. And then above that's weekly kickoff high 26,100.
26,100. Yeah, I cut that one for minus like $30, $40.
Nice cut indeed.
We just
testing
weren't
the
getting it.
highs
Look at this thing
of
though.
mid-November here in the ES. On the 4-hour going back to November 12th.
What a power rally. What a power rally.
Mm-hmm.
All-time highs in the NQ, 26,399. 26,000, so about 600 points away.
Maybe can we see all-time highs next week?
Maybe today. I mean, one headline away. I don't see why not. He has about 50 points away.
This might turn into a don't sell a Friday rally.
I was thinking about that. Hold and bid. ES, hold and bid. What are we looking at for Delta, Hogue? In ES.
S&P Delta is positive 10,000.
Damn. How about NQ?
Positive 200.
Interesting.
If we get the 6910, that would be the round number, 6,900 on the dot in the SPX.
In terms of numbers, looks like we're nothing on the schedule. The rest of the day, we got consumer credit 2 p.m. Central Time. No Baker Hughes. Did we get that Friday? Noon, Central Time that is. All right, new highs ES. New highs NQ. NQ 25,000. Nice cut, Dakota. 25,850. New highs in crude pushing higher here as well. $60.16. Session highs there.
The daily average true range in the NASDAQ is 426 points. If we were to get to the average true range to the upside today, that would put us up at 26,006.
What? 26,006. Okay. About
Yes.
160 points. Not even. 40 points or so. Look at the ES go. 69.03 quarter new session highs there. Same in the NQ. What's going on in the line? What a power. Just yeah. YM also. Also right around session highs. 48,184. Crude still cooking. Not agreeing on the screen right now.
See if I have any. If there's any decent levels up past this.
Well, what do
Still
you got?
in that
Anything?
zone. No,
Oh, you got anything?
no, it's still kind of in that.
69.10, as I mentioned, would be like the first kind of interesting spot.
Why 69.10s? You looking at options there?
Yeah, 6,900 on the dot and SPX. I mean, it's not that far above it. Then we start getting, once we get the 69.10, 69.30, I believe. Let me just check really quick. Yeah, like 69.30 would be all-time highs in the SPX quoted in the futures.
Still holding bid in Q. 10 points off the highs.
I say something amusing. We were talking about that University of Michigan stuff. Somebody, I'm looking at a tweet now. They show the breakdown of 1-year inflation expectations by political affiliation.
Oh. What is it? Just out of curiosity, what is it?
Oh, okay. So the headline number was 4.1. Okay. What do we think?
Red team?
Let's start with independence. What do you think independence put the 1-year inflation at?
4.1.
4.7.
I would say
higher.
3.7?
Yeah. 4.7.
Okay.
Oh,
what do you think self-identifying Democrats put it at?
5.7.
5.2. Okay.
And
now here's the shot chaser. Where did self-identifying Republicans put the 1-year inflation at?
1.0.
2, yeah.
Close. What split the middle? 1.5.
I'm on their team, man. I'm with them, man. I'm with them. Yeah, inflation.
Fed would be very happy.
Wow, that's moving markets because we just made new session highs in the NQ. 25,861. Will we see 26,000s today in the NQ? ES trading 69.01. They're just holding this thing bid. Dakota, that was a hell of a cut. What'd you got short up at 819?
Yeah, I was short these 820s, 830, and yeah, we didn't. There's nothing there. We broke through it like it was butter, and we keep holding this holding bid.
I knife through butter.
For comparison, a 1-year Treasury right now is trading at about 3.6 on the yield.
Hogue, you got your eye on the ES ladder? Any icebergs?
I do.
Any icebergs up at 69.03 or 69.03 quarter? See anything up there or no? On the ask?
It may be some slight. I mean, I'm showing 2,441 contracts traded at 03.
Yeah.
Only 335 on the Delta's positive 335. So more traded on the offer up there, and it's still happening, still adding on the offer there. All right. So now 424 traded on the offer. It's nothing huge.
Yeah.
But there is some interest in selling it up there.
It's holding bid.
This is
ticks.
given the rollers fits today now.
Yeah, this yesterday was a nice one, kind of.
Yeah. They still got time. I don't think that they're having fits just yet, but they're not liking this price action right now.
There you go. New highs. New highs ES, new highs NASDAQ. New highs crude. There goes gold also. Turn around, pushing higher here.
All right, now I'm not going to be opposed to a short if we start to see a 3-bar reversal or hesitation up here.
Keep an eye on those 69 tens. Still 8 points away in the ES. Crude, what a push. Look at crude in the last 50 minutes or so. Crude's up about $1, give or take. As we trade $60.20. Tilting 50-50 for most of the day so far.
I'm now short 2 from 850. We consolidated here for a minute, popped up to these 860s, and now we're right back down. And now we're starting to break some of this little bit of support that we're forming. That was forming.
850, short from 850. Oh, that's straight.
Yeah.
That was 842. ES about 5-point pullback. ES trading 68.99, now 6900s. What are you looking for downside, Dakota? You're going counter trend.
Yeah, counter trend. I'm just gonna watch this price action, see if we get momentum. My main target is gonna be 800. These 790s, 780s.
I guess
we
when
do
I ask,
pick up some speed.
when I ask you something like that, in terms of price downside target, you're watching the price action just to know when you're going to get out, right? You're just watching time sales. You're watching the ladder, watching the charts.
Yeah, I'm watching a 100-tick chart, and we're just watching, are we making higher lows, lower lows, and just the general market, right? Right now we're making lower highs. And we just finished that 5-bar. If we can break and hold below, say, 37, that would be a 3-bar reversal for 5 minutes until that even happens, though.
Right. Thank you.
All right, so I'll get out of one there, and I'm going to trail this last one.
Let's trade Dakota. Now short one. Short one from 25,850. Bottom of the hour in 10 minutes. We'll get those initial balance high, initial balance low prices in the ES and the NQ. What's the initial balance high, initial balance low? Simply the first highest price and lowest price in the first hour of the New York session. And we'll work from there. We're asking the chat what prices you got, and then we got Hogue here. He's the answer key, and he'll let us know if we're right or wrong. But still, we've got 10 minutes to go. Get those IB high, IB low prices. There goes gold. Found the buying, and about $2 off the session highs as we trade at 42.75. 42.76 now, Prince.
All right. Now we got it going on.
Yeah. So we're looking at those 80s, correct, Hogue, in gold? 42.80?
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure if we get up there and it looks like it maybe still has some legs to the upside, we're gonna move our stop instead of just get out.
Mm-hmm.
The idea of the opening range trade is
New
to
highs.
keep those as all day suckers.
New highs gold, 42.78. Buyer step back in the ES. 69.02. Session high 69.04. Yeah. Jack's got his eye on those 69.10s.
Yeah. Well, once again, 1569 in the VIX. We're getting into the very normal, calm range there.
I haven't even asked you. What's the 10-year? What's the 10-year yield? 4.1 ish.
4.11.
11. Okay.
The problem with the 6910s, though, is then, as I mentioned, we're so close to the all-time highs in the spot market, just 20 points above that. If there's the gas and the goose, that's the target everyone's looking at.
As I'm watching right now, 25,855. 10 points off the
Aaron, you
highs.
can trade Euro futures. We got those.
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
6E? Who's asking about SIP?
You're
Aaron.
asking about trading the Euro USD, but here, I'll pull it
Yeah,
up right
Aaron.
now. We got
6E, baby.
Yeah.
42.79. New high in gold.
That 6E used to be a really popular product here at Topstep.
That was one of them.
I mean, it was like it was like top 4, not a few years ago.
Yeah,
Well,
well,
there's a lot of traders that come from Forex, and they can trade those currency futures here.
they're in a financial crisis. It was in Europe as well. It was Brexit. That was another good time to
I
trade
remember that one.
Oh man, it was fantastic time to trade.
I was on vacation during that.
Estonia, or
I was in Italy.
Oh, Italy. Okay, well, hey, that was interesting.
I remember I was trading crude oil.
There you go.
Oil, and it dumped.
Miracle for you in the chat. Saying 6E and CL, great trading years ago. The Crude CL was by far the most popular product traded. Topstep. Then right around COVID, that kind of changed over to NQ. No, MNQ.
The NASDAQ's kind of just...
It's holding. Look at Crude.
Yeah.
Continually push. All right. Gold make another push to the upside. Pulling back about $5 off the highs there. There's an order in here in the ES ladder. Let's see if I can find it. 6902 last trade. Holding around here. Question in the chat. Love this from Rich 6930. Right on. What's been the most shocking price action y'all have seen? Well, this year or
this
ever?
year.
Either gold a few months ago or April.
No, COVID.
No, well, okay. Well, if this year.
Oh, this year?
COVID for sure.
It was April.
This year was April.
Now, what about gold?
That was... Today would be a good day to buy stocks.
Ooh, is that where we saw 14,000? 14,000?
That was the day, Hogue.
Yeah.
It was a 10% rally in the NASDAQ intraday.
Yeah, it was up over like 1,200 points or something. I mean, like the ES, I looked the other day, it was up like 400 points in one day up.
Was it really? Okay, there you go.
That was crazy.
I mean, yeah, gold up like $500, $600, $700 in 2 weeks or something like that. But yeah, they're April. Oh yeah, we saw 14,000 handle, 15,000 handle, 16,000 handle, all in the same day in the NQ. Like Jack said, we saw 400 point swings in the ES. Is that true?
Yeah, we saw the rally. It was after fast markets.
Crude, more buying in crude. New high, $60.35. It's been up in crude.
You say 3,600 points in the NQ. Good Lord.
In one day, was it really?
Yeah, it was like a 10%.
Yeah.
It was wild.
Yeah. Never
There's
hit
no
limits,
limit
though.
up. There's no limit up during...
Man, that was my favorite. Some of these experts out there asking if what's the limit up price for equities. Hogue, I knew that would get you. I knew that would get you, Hogue. Oh man.
The weirdest trading day was one of those days after Liberation Day, where we couldn't figure out exactly where the circuit breaker was. Like, we were down enough for it to be a circuit breaker, but that's when I learned as well that it's based on some sort of price that they arranged. It's not exactly like we were down 7.5% or something, and it just wasn't triggering. That was a weird one.
This year we were down. I thought we never hit limit in equities. Limit down.
We didn't, but we got very close, and maybe should have. Maybe Ho can explain that more.
Well, it's dynamic, number one. So, like, the high for the last hour is the 7% off that high. It's very confusing to try and kind of manage, but at a certain time, I think it's after like 2:30, they expand the limits to 13% and then 20%. So I don't remember what time of day that was. Those dynamic
wasn't the end
limits
of the day.
are, yeah, those dynamic limits are strange.
What's up, Emmons? Love it. Use a technical rule to avoid it. All right, initial balance high. Are you still short this, Dakota? Still short one?
Yeah.
Okay. Short from 850. And trading 25,833.
Yeah, if we close this candle, then it's technically a 3-bar reversal if we could close below this 37, 38 level. And my target's going to be the 800, 790s if we can get down there.
Okay, 50 seconds till we get those initial balance high, initial balance low prices.
Gold not done.
Gold not done. Gold 68. Sorry, not gold. Looking at the yes. Gold trading 42.78. Gold closing at 42.80s, 30 cents to go. 20 cents to go. What do we want to do with the 80s, Hogue? We're just going to hold this. Opening range trade, correct? This is essentially.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I'm going to talk to JD and we're going to find a place to put the stop and profit here shortly.
42.80s. How about it? All right. Initial balance high, initial balance low. Hogue, let me know when you're ready.
I was born ready, man.
That's what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. My guy right there. What do you got? ES and Q.
All right. Yes. IB low 68.74. IB high 69.04.
Okay. And Q.
And Q 25.673 half for the IB low. 73.50, 25.673.50. And for the IB high, 25.868 even.
6.8 even. Roger that. All right, just holding around those IB highs right now.
Yep.
All right.
Gold.
Anything on the juice?
Gold. You looking for some news? Oh, yeah. Was there an order in there? All this volume, they're holding. I mean, a lot of single prints, low volume traded in the ES from the 68.95 level. But they're just continuing to hold this thing bid in the ES.
Yeah, not really pulling back at all.
No, it's not.
Kind of barcoding here on the 5-minute and the NASDAQ.
Crude.
No definitive direction.
Crude continuing just to grind higher. $60.42 now. There he goes. ES, new highs, ES, 6 session highs, 69.04 in the orders.
Gold new highs.
Gold new highs, 42.81, not 42.82s. Look at this thing. Huh.
Yeah, we might just keep going here in NASDAQ too.
905 now, Prince, in the ES. What's that delta at in the ES, Hogue? Man, oh man.
I don't know, but I love gold. Delta in the ES.
Shut up, Andre. Get the hell out of that stupid ass question.
I just love gold.
Got bigger fish to fry. Who gives a
Positive
shit about delta.
10,000.
What is it? What is it? One.
Positive 10,000 in the
Yeah.
ES and flat, even in the NASDAQ.
Sorry for bothering you with that question. Look at that. Gold
No.
not done.
Get outta here.
42.83. Crude not done. $60.49. I'm looking at about a 15, I call it a 20, almost a $20 rally in gold in the last 20 minutes or so. Crude cooking, says Hoop. Yes, it is.
Bitcoin's cooking.
Yesterday,
Crypto.
yesterday it drove me nuts. Today I love it.
Funny. Dakota, I heard you talking to yourself. Perhaps you're saying this isn't done. Are you still short or did you cut?
Yeah, I'm still short. I'm just letting this one play out. I took profit on one contract, and this one basically a risk-free trade. Like no matter what happens, this trade just scratched, even if it hits this stop loss. I already took profit on one. It's holding up surprising. And then this market, Nvidia might be going green here. Apple was
yeah.
down, we're green. Scratch. Nvidia's scratch, basically. Negative 0.02. So this market holding up good today.
Look at the 5-minute, perhaps a bull flag, or are we building structure up here for?
Yeah, perhaps. Yeah, you could easily look at this and say it's a bull flag as we break out. If we break out, the last 20 minutes we've been kind of going sideways. So if we don't go down, maybe we can have a breakout higher.
Just like gold, breaking out higher. New highs, 42.84.60, call it.
Yep.
Can we get to 43? We can see 4,300s. Why not? We could see 4,300s today.
Why
In
not?
gold?
Yeah.
Why not?
Sure.
Why not? Huh. Is this
You don't
the
even
start of
have to have
Santa
a
Claus?
reason.
No, we didn't. We didn't really have a reason all year. Well, never mind. Okay,
Santa Claus
69.05.
rally is going to start after the rate decision, right? It's usually the middle week. But you never know.
What's
Maybe it
that?
started
Already
early.
rallying.
I think it already started. I think we're looking at. We're about 50 points away from all-time highs in the ES. Yeah, just like that.
Remember, with stocks up this year, there's little incentive to sell for this tax year. I think January is where we could be in the possible danger zone.
Point.
Yeah. So crypto's down across the board. Like Bitcoin down 1, Ethereum, all that. But for some reason, good old Bitmine is in the green.
Good Lord.
Old new highs 42.85, 42.85 50 cents. We see 42.86. House account long one micro go from 42.62, about more than $20 in the money there. Gold on the bull, as Eddie would say.
Jack, I know you love it.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
We've got a little bit of range extension above the IB high in the ES here. See if we get a failed upside auction.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe. We shall see.
Can we get another push here? 42.86 is. And talking about gold here, we're staying bid in the ES. Look at this. Look at that 5-minute chart in the NQ, and we're looking at this range. Lower end. Call around
NASDAQ's just
yeah.
sideways. Barcode.
Just up 0.5% in the ES. We're up 0.9 NASDAQ. Russell's up 0.3. Andre, I have 4 different beverages in front of me. I was looking for some really explosive movement here. We haven't got it yet. So
wait, well, oh, hey.
Are any of them whiskey?
On a side note,
I was going to say, did you get started early?
Point,
it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
No, I have a Coke Zero. Nope. I have a sugar-free Red Bull. These are both dead soldiers now. I have a San Pellegrino Zero Sugar, also done. And then my giant water chalice. On a side note, Andrea, in about 10 minutes, I am going to need a 2-minute break. Thank you.
I see what you did there. Bougie. San Pellegrino, Red Bull. What was the other one? Coke Zero. I mean, man.
Coke Zero. People's drink.
Yeah, very hydrated. Very hydrated over there.
Brand loyal. 42.86 gold. What a nice push to the upside. Man, they used to have pallets, literally pallets of Red Bull at the prop firm, and
oh yeah,
pallets of
hoard those.
Just yeah, it was a different time. All right, we're holding bid in the ES 6900. Bit of a rock fight here, and 6905. This
Quant scuffle.
Quant scuffle, tug of war.
We're down to the low of this range that we've been in. Let's see if we can break down below it. Or will it hold? Will these 630s hold?
Oh, all-time high. Air horn for silver? Is that true? Air horn for silver. Pew, pew, pew. Shout out. Chat.
Auga.
Mm-hmm.
Gold not done. I'm saying it, damn it. Gold not done. 42.90 now trades on the march to 4,300. We're looking at a $30 rally, almost a $30 rally in the last 30 minutes as we trade 42.90. How's the count long from 42.62?
Let's see if we get another 800 ticks out of this sucker.
Oh,
let's go. Let's go.
All-time highs. 43.99 or so all-time highs in Z Gold. Oh, 44.36. That's for this contract. A little pullback here in crude. Let's trade $60.37, off about 13 cents from the highs. NQ, and just look at that 5-minute
barcode, man.
Look at that beautiful barcode.
It is.
What we're talking about in barcode, look at the 5-minute since the last 25 minutes or so in the NQ. Lower end of 830. We're gonna break it. We're gonna get out of it right now.
Yeah, we might get it.
Nvidia and Apple, a little bit negative. Everything else doing just fine. Broadcom leading the way, up a little over 2%. 10-year up to 4.12.
Okay. And Q trying to hold the lower end of this range. ES, same story over there. 68.99. Lower end. And Q gonna give it a shot. The downside here. Go to still short one from 850.
Yes. Yep. Looking for
BT pushing lower.
Looking for 800, 790s, just a peak below 800 maybe.
Question in
Taking
chat.
longer
Exhaustion?
than expected, of course.
Exhaustion or absorption?
Feels like exhausted.
Does it? Okay.
And just the way, I mean, look at the barcode. We didn't really go anywhere for 20 minutes. It's maybe what doesn't happen is just as important what does. And if we don't go up, if we just stay sideways for a little bit, here we are going down.
25,825. Last trade in the NQ. About 40 points off the highs there. Those highs in the NQ, 25,868. Looking at about a 200-point range in the initial balance, Hogan, the NQ, ES, about 30 points or so, high to lows in that first hour into the New York session. Top of the hour in about 18 minutes. All right, gold holding bid. And gold on the move last 30 minutes or so. $30 push higher over that time span. All right, NQ taking a peek to the downside.
Rollover
Yeah.
NASDAQ.
Yep. It's hanging around there. Wasn't able to make the giga push above 6,900 in the SPX and take a look at the all-time highs. Those zero dates are leaking premium. We don't go higher.
All right, into the teens. 25,817. NQES reluctantly grinding lower here, about 8 points off the session highs as we trade 68.96.
Here we go.
So Dakota, for reference, the TPO point of control is down at 770. It's also exactly half the session range today. If that's something you
Ooh.
pay attention to, just some reference.
I could see that, Hogue, right? When that initial spike up, we got to those 70s and we pulled back. That's a nice level of support and resistance. I'm looking at this one right here, though. We have that big round number, 25,800. And a lot of times what I see is we'll peak below it, like 790s, 780s maybe, and then we get a bounce. But yeah, very easily we could get down there to those 770s. I wouldn't be surprised. That's a good that's a good zone. It's a good zone. Basically 770s to 800. And we got that 5-minute close, and that's a very, very solid close below that consolidation. We'll see if we can hold and keep going.
Is this the dip to buy in gold? We pulled back $5 off the highs. We're currently trading 42.85. Session highs 42.90. Some change. Out the hour in 15 minutes. Look at that. Look at the NQ 25,800. Prince. ES rolling over as well. 68.95. Now trades. $10 points off the highs there. 50-50 tilt. MBT rolling over as well. 91,160 last trade. All right, now beneath the 800s. Dakota, now, how are you managing this?
Just watching it right now. Flush into the 90s and I'm out. Like lower 90s. I want to see like a... it's so hard to explain. Yeah, just a nice... almost like a stop run.
So that Netflix Warner Brothers deal, you're in a bad position where the Trump administration and now Elizabeth Warren are both highly skeptical of it.
No.
Yeah, I got Warren called proposed
two different reasons.
Netflix Warner Brothers deal an anti-monopoly nightmare.
That had to have been Warren that said that.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, okay.
But
on the other side, I'm sure for different reasons. Both opposing it. Interesting.
Taking heat from all directions.
I'm surprised they're only down 0.5%.
Buyer step back in.
I got those 790s, man. And
you're flat?
No. I'm saying NASDAQ hit that price.
buyers jumped right back there in the ES. We're just trading 68.95. Now back up to 69.01. Gold, $10 off the highs. Now $11, trading 42.70, not 42.80s. All right, you heard Jack just talking about, and Dakota as well, talking about that Netflix deal with HBO, Discovery, whatever else they want to call it. Let's bring that in, just get a little caught up with the news here. Get better. They explain it better than we do. Let's go.
Netflix is expanding its reach. The streaming giant announced Friday that it has come to terms with a deal to buy Warner Brothers Discovery. The total price tag, $72 billion in debt. WBD, which is the parent company of CNN, is splitting the company into a pair of publicly traded halves. Once that is finalized, Netflix will take the Warner section, while the other half, named Discovery Global, will keep CNN and other cable channels. Paramount had appeared to be the frontrunner at the bargaining table over the past few weeks, but sources close to the situation say Netflix's two proposals this week were bold. The combination of Netflix, HBO, and Warner Brothers will need a deep regulatory review in several countries, including the US.
So,
As a reminder, Paramount, now called Paramount Skydance, is owned by David Ellison, son of Larry Ellison.
his dad is balling. How about that price? What about that for craziest price action of the year? Oracle stock up 40%.
Oh yeah,
one day.
And then retraced
40%.
all. I did.
40%.
I did just get long the other day. It was
Oh, damn,
Monday
I
this
think
week. A little bit.
Oracle.
Yeah.
Yeah, up 40% in one day.
What was it you
incredible.
said?
Oracle on their
What
earnings.
was what?
Okay, Oracle.
their
Yeah, that.
Their earnings, they popped. It was, a $700 billion market cap company spiked 40%.
What did his net worth go?
I remember that.
He was like the richest.
Yeah.
Well,
Briefly higher than Elon's. And then like the next day, Elon announced he
that's
bought
right.
$1 billion worth of Tesla stock and took that back.
I remember.
Oh, I want to be that petulant. I want to be that petty. I want to be that petty, man. Just throwing around a bill just to. Oh man,
Come on, friends.
Top of the hour, 10 minutes. Okay. Gold, 42.78. And Q trading 45,802. 798s.
All right, let's see if we can get that flush through these 90s.
The 90s, okay. Well, your thoughts on what we're seeing? I know you're looking at gold right now. I'm guessing you're looking at gold right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you
I don't know. I'm trying not to be a Lenny. I don't want it to
If you were
see.
flat.
I don't want to see. Pardon?
If you were flat in gold right now, what would you be looking to do?
I wouldn't be. I don't think I'd be looking for shorts.
Damn, they just hammered ES. What just happened
Okay,
to
I'm
ES?
flat.
68.97 Hogue on the bid.
That's the
You're
flush I
flat?
was looking for right there.
Yeah,
Yep, I'm flat.
They just smoked the bid in the ES.
Nice trade, Dakota. Yeah, we've got a failed upside auction in the
Yeah, we
S&Ps.
do. 97.
Gold, I don't want to see it trade back to below the IB high, which is 42.70 half. So it probably will. There'll be a bunch of stops there, and then we'll see what happens. I mean, we don't have any risk on the trade, so we're going to see.
Let's trade
Oh,
Dakota.
where's JD now?
Where's JD now?
3-bar
Gold
reversal
now trade-
paid.
Yeah, MBT selling off now. Gold selling off. Go get about $20 sell off in gold in the last 12 minutes. We trade 42.73. ES reluctantly pushing lower. 68.94. 95 is now trade. NQ looking about 100 points, 90 points off the highs as we trade 25,780. Trade indeed. And ES, they just hammered those 97s, 68,
There's those
97.
70s, Hogue.
Look at this shit.
Yep. There they go.
Huh. What happened to
Trying to
Delta
figure out.
in the ES there?
4,700 positive now, so it's
It was
come
10,000.
off considered. It's halved.
That in half?
Yes.
Yeah. All right. We
Negative
got
1,200 in the NASDAQ.
Okay. MBT selling off, crude selling off, gold selling off, ES selling off, NQ as well. 25,760 last trade in NQ. ES trading 68.90, call it. They came in, and whoever smoked those 97s got the party started the downside. MBT 90,980 last trade. Nothing on the tilt.
The power of patience. The power of patience, man. It's hard to be patient through that kind of a price action too.
You've gotten so much better, Dakota. You've gotten not better. You've become more patient. I'll say. Earlier this year, it was first 15 minutes you were just slinging size, and you learned the hard way, right? You learned the hard way. It was working, right? And then it stops, and then you totally took a step back. Everyone's been following your journey. You are much more patient now. Cutting one of your best trades today is when you cut. You got short at 25,819. You puked 835s. Lost like what, $30 just to see, and kept going higher and higher and higher. You got back in short, got a better price. Are you green now?
Yeah. Yep. Plus 91. Green on the screen.
Green on the screen.
And
indeed.
We'll see what happens next. It is Friday.
You're thinking about the streak. You're thinking about the streak, Dakota?
Well, I'm thinking that it's Friday, and
it is Friday.
Friday's a little bit different. We'll see if there's another setup. I honestly wouldn't mind long if we can get down here towards maybe 720s or find some type of consolidation. Basically looking for the same pattern, but in reverse.
Are the lows in Hogue? Got top of the hour, 5 minutes. IB high held in. You consider IB high holding in ES. We had initial balance high at 69.04. We have session highs at 69.05.
Failed upside auction.
Yeah. Same thing, NASDAQ, I guess. You had to preempt it.
NASDAQ? No, it never did extend above the initial balance high.
But it touched it, though, Hogue. That's not, it has to literally, has to go, here we go. We were selling off.
It has to trade above it by at least 2 ticks.
2?
To create a failed upside auction.
Why not 1? I'm not being smart. Why not?
There's 1 doesn't create excess.
Okay.
1's a weak high or a poor high.
Six-figure trader says that's why Dakota closed it, because he was watching the P&L. Wrong. I was looking for 780s, 790s before I even placed the trade. I placed it, and everyone was asking my target, and it was the 780s, 790s. I reviewed that a couple times, I thought.
Oh, good. And you know what?
Bitcoin dipping.
Ooh,
yes,
here comes
it
some
is.
volatility
Bitcoin
now.
dipping, gold dipping, ES dipping, NASDAQ dipping. We're looking at about 130 points off the highs in the NQ failed upside auction. Indeed. Where we got? Oh, man. They are hitting the bid now.
We've
NQ.
We've locked in some profits here in our gold trade.
A lot downside.
We're just got hit on the stop, 69.70. I wanted to see it hold above the initial balance high, which was 42.70 half. I knew there were going to be a bunch of stops just below that. Just a kind of a bad spot for the stop, but still a profit. Never verbally say, let's get 800 ticks on this one.
I know, man. I know.
That was the high.
100 lot downside in the NQ. A bunch of 100 lots on the bid in the NQ. Got 100 lot 25,737 bid 100 times. There was another 100 lot down there, down about 20 points lower, but we're seeing some bids in the NQ as we trade 25,000. That one, another 100 lot filled. Downside. Where's the next one? 716. Pushing lower here, ES and the NQ. It just rolled. This thing just rolled over. Oh,
Rolled over.
roll over.
We're on
So much for that
90K
bull flag.
watch.
Oh yeah.
Rolled over.
So much for that bull flag. They're just building structure. Yeah, 90,590. Let's trade in the NBT. Looking at about $1,000 sell off in NBT. There's more room to the downside. Are the lows in? We were talking about all-time highs about a half hour ago. At least I was. Silver, all-time highs. We get another push here. 60 seconds till the top of the hour. And Q trading 25,728. Remember how reluctant it was to get beneath those 830s, Dakota? Once it went, it finally went.
We did, yeah. And
Nice patience, nice conviction.
exactly. We did tag those 720s. Yeah, I see. I was looking for 720.
You hit it?
We tagged it. Yeah, that was the low of this move.
Yeah, looking at that PC, as we mentioned, it did come on the screws. I'm gonna have to look under the hood to see what components did what, but it's still, kind of high. The year over year came in as expected, 2.8. It was 2.7 previously, so it's not like we've solved this yet.
But we're cutting rates. That should do the trick.
Sure.
Uh-huh. I got some a couple minutes ago headlines from U.S. Energy Secretary. The best producers could make profit at $50 a barrel. That's pretty much the main one. Same person that said it was a great buy, something like that.
It's not what Billy Bob says.
You mean Tommy? Right? Dude, his wife and his daughter are something else in that show. A handful. All right. London closed 30 minutes. London closed in 30 minutes. IB lows. Get their IB highs held in the NQ. Not in the ES. Keep an eye on that MBT.
Tommy, I agree with you.
What? You agree with what, Hogue?
Tommy was saying gold longs are tempting here. And I agree.
Mm-hmm.
I had a feeling we had our stop just a little too tight on that.
Oh, we're out?
That happens.
Oh, we're flat?
Yeah. Yeah, we're flat.
All right, well, we don't get back in.
75.
Why can't we get back in? If we like the longs. Marinate on that.
I mean, we can.
Just let it play out.
Let's...
You got keep an eye on this MBT. Cool. MBT get beneath 90,000.
Forgotten all this. That the PC. This was the September data, right?
Yes.
What month is it? What year is it? December 5th.
I know, right? Yeah, this is definitely the September.
We'll see how we get caught up on that.
Yes, 68.87. Last trade. NQ. Top around 25,742. 740s now trade. Well, MBT tested 90,000s. Really on the juice. Not seeing much right now. We get another push lower. MBT, $500 to go till 90,000s. To trade 90,500.
Yeah,
Bitcoin's
in the
getting
spot
whacked still.
92.66 in the spot market for Bitcoin. Let's see if our whale is still around. He has not been. Nope, he's been quiet.
Interesting.
Something's fishy.
In the chat, CJ says, "Where's the never short of Friday rally people at now?" I thought I saw a bull flag. I was wrong.
There's your damn double top.
Oh, remember that? That's triple top.
Yeah. Triple top it was.
When you tried coming up with "this is why I took the trade," this is the no, Dakota, you said "this is why." That was so good. Sometimes just say to hell with it.
Here's your bull flag.
Yeah, I'll show you bull flag. All right, MBT trading 90,380.
Oh, that's gonna be close in the spot. 91.80 right now.
Gold trading around, trading 42.71 right now. About $20 pullback.
Feels I haven't looked at the data, but it feels like Bitcoin has the tendency to make some kind of wild moves at the end of Fridays, especially to the downside lately.
It goes.
Going into the weekend.
Crude trading $60.33.
Damn.
Let me see a double bottom here in MBT. The lows around 90,195, so about $350 lower from here. Again, London close 25 minutes. Oh
man.
Maybe it for MBT. Might be it for MBT. Micro Bitcoin, gold. Gold completely has turned all the way around. Nice cut out there. Look at that.
Here we go.
42.65 MBT.
90.60 in the spot market. We're getting close. It did dip below the low in the spot. I have here is 89.840.
No trade.
We did not get back in long here yet.
Nope.
Anyways.
Yeah, fair enough.
Here it comes.
Here it comes.
Validates
we got
to stop now.
We got MBT up on their screen. I can go to it.
Yeah.
MBT.
I got it. But I'm looking at the spot right now. We're very close.
Okay. MBT. Yeah, cool. It's holding. It's trying to hold.
Hold just got very whippy.
Yeah, it did. 90,400. They're going to try to hold this level of 90,000.
This is this box I have here.
Trying to fight the good fight. No entry yet. No entry for gold yet. Gold trading 42.69. $20 sell off. We saw a $20, $25 run up about 35 minutes ago. And in the last 20 minutes, we saw a $20 sell off. MBT looking a little heavy again. It's holding here. Oh, there you go. Yep. All right, we're talking $60. All right, we're about to make new lows. MBT here.
Here we go.
Consolidating.
Yeah.
Okay, we're
Lows,
below
MBT.
90,000 in Bitcoin spot.
Okay, we're about 170 from in futures.
There goes NASDAQ.
Do it.
Starting to push lower.
Yeah. So MB is we was decoupling early. Oh, here we go. 90,000 even prints. We saw 89,970. Now 955s trade, 930s trade. Look out below. 89,900 now prints in MBT. We're in the 800s now. We are seeing some sellers in micro
It's
Bitcoin.
on.
It is on. What are the equities doing? I just got the full screen on the crypto here.
They're still rolling a little
Sideways.
lower.
Are they following it all?
A little bit, yeah, a little bit.
Yeah,
Gold
micro
seems to
Bit-
be.
Likely just liquidating a lot of perpetual future longs here. And Fridays in Bitcoin, an iconic duo.
Are the buyers going to step in and try to get long down here? Or is there more push lower in micro Bitcoin? New lows, 89,805. 805 last new lows.
Getting in some reversal. There was kind of a massive pump
Lows.
yesterday in high beta momentum speculative stocks. I mentioned quantum. Quantum down about 5% across the board right now.
We are not done selling MBT. Now 89,675.
They need Sailor to get in there and buy 13 more Bitcoin. Stat.
Damn.
Jack, when is quantum gonna see its day? 10 years from now?
Yeah, or perhaps never. I mean, I think there's a misconception among the general public of like thinking that quantum is like the next thing for all computing. It has the possibility to be very, very, very good at certain things, like theoretically breaking encryption. But it basically
getting
there's
crushed,
other
though.
things that like GPUs and stuff just do
Gold's getting
better.
crushed.
I'm not a computer engineer.
Oh, gold is getting crushed.
Yeah.
Gold is absolutely getting crushed. Now 4250s. We're looking at about a $40 turnaround in gold. What's going on in micro Bitcoin? Yeah, let's go full screen of what's going on in gold. Gold getting absolutely smoked here. Look at that.
That was here.
That was no trade. We go to my screen. 42.49
That
last trade. Yeah.
Still
that
green.
level at 4280. It's looked up there 3 times now
Uh-huh.
since that October whatever day, and every time it just gets whacked from there. Here it is. Here's on the daily.
Okay, cool.
So there is that October 21st, that big bar. 1, 2, and another third attempt at holding above it fails. There's a good spot.
MB
I think something
Okay.
more definitive I can say for the quantum folks is say it is 10, 20 years away.
Mhm.
I would say it's highly speculative to have a handful of companies that are worth between 10 and $20 billion with
know.
$2 million in revenue
Hmm.
that are incinerating money.
MBT struggling to hold bid. 89,775. Now 770s trade. Make some new lows. Here we
Well, I
got
wasn't real
Lenny
happy
close.
with that stop in gold, but I'm really
Yeah.
happy about it now.
No trade. Uh-huh.
Stop for a reason, huh?
Uh-huh.
Looking for a window, James.
NASDAQ still just hanging between these 20s and not really picking a direction yet. Trying to push lower.
Mm. And Bitcoin is still pretty relentless, down to 89,430 in the spot.
MBT futures about to, Trying to hold a bid. About to make some new lows here. T trading 89,000, 6.4. New lows, 6.2, 89,620. Gold getting murdered? Oh, gold is getting murked.
Murked.
Absolutely. 42,000, 42.44. Sellers are jumping in. T new lows, MB. Damn, man.
Gold right back to settlement.
Gold. Gold.
42.43.
Now 42.38 now print. We're looking at a over $50 sell off here in gold.
It's going to keep going.
940.
42.20. 42.28.
42.28.
It keeps going. That's value low from yesterday.
All right, 42.44. Well, it's all over the place.
Yeah, it is crazy right now. Like Anne Marie said earlier, the markets have the zoomies.
Much cleaner in price action today. We got London closing 15 minutes. Big selling coming in. ES, NQ, MBT, gold as well. Gold looking to make another push. What's going on MBT? Oh boy, MBT, same story over there. Look at that 80 new lows, 89,535s. Damn. They are
and it's
hammering
gone.
this.
Look at this.
Is it getting smoked? I got MBT up. What's going on in gold?
Yeah, gold's continuing to put in new lows. Very whippy.
Gold. Check out. Wow, gold is absolutely getting worked. 42.33. We're looking at about $60 sell off in the last 30 minutes or so. Make it set. Whoa.
There goes NASDAQ.
We are picking up to downside. Okay. Yeah, look, we are selling.
Everything's picking up to the downside now.
Red. And Q trading 25,000.
X7 mostly holding up. Nvidia down 1.7%.
Okay.
Biggest fall.
Damn.
Meta and Broadcom still up 1%. Bitcoin.
IB lows, 673, 20 points from IB low, initial balance low in the NASDAQ as we trade 25,695. A little bit of dip buying coming here in gold. Damn. Anything on the ladder? Nope. We're gonna push lower here. MBT last 30 minutes, 25 minutes, looking at a $2,000 sell off.
So it's not like there was any real news around this. It was just you can just say it was a technical change in the market state for the session so far. Technically in gold, that 42.80 level has been visited 3 times. Today's the 3rd time, and it rejects there every freaking time. As far as NASDAQ and S&P are concerned, I mean,
MBT,
they're still higher on the day. So let's keep this in perspective, right? It's not like this is a huge deal.
It's just cleaner. It's the MBT now trading 89,340. 90,000s were nothing. Didn't hold at all.
We're getting close to 89,000 now.
Yes, we are.
Well, we're through it. 88,980. And someone corrected me. I did say the NVIDIA points, not percent. NVIDIA is down about 0.9%.
Okay. Won't hold it against you, Jack.
Thank you, Andre.
Yeah, well, that's chat absolutely loving it. 4,000 plus people still watching all across the globe. Click subscribe, please. See if we get to 194,000 subscribers today. Fast markets, we are cooking. MBT selling off, gold selling off. Gold had a hell of a rally too, Hogue. They just
Man,
bought that sucker up so much for that. CH. We have another push lower here in gold.
still love
We get
gold.
to-
Oh yeah.
we Hogue, we almost got 800 ticks to the downside.
You're on the downside, right? How about it?
Mm-hmm.
The 600 tick range right now.
Oh, that 9,000.
crazy.
9,000. You were just calling it a snooze fest. 9,000. We woke up, baby. We woke up, and we're cooking right now. Look at these prices. NQ trading 25,690s. 690s. Looking about a 200 point sell off. We got initial balance low, about 20 points lower. ES 25 points off the highs as we trade 68.80.
There's a little bit of buying coming in right now.
There is. I wonder if they're
Yeah.
preempting the London close. Preempting that. Perhaps turn around. All right. Well, before we find out if we want some more volatility, I know who to bring in here. We got some more updates. We got some announcements. We got some news. Dr. Volatility, if you're good to go, I am. What's up, James? Happy Friday. Let's get some more volatility.
Hey, Andre. Hey, chat. It's me, Quentin Tarantino's second least favorite actor. And I'm here to talk to you about Instagram. If you're anything like me, you woke up your hand shaking from excitement of using social media apps again. And boy, do we have one for you. It's the TopstepTV social media Instagram account. If you're not following it already on Instagram, why not? You can catch market breakdowns, smart setups, and real trading talk about what it takes to win. Don't miss highlights and reruns from TopstepTV right in your sweaty little palms on Instagram. Go ahead, we're going to drop the link in chat, give us a follow, and then head to Instagram and start scrolling today. We post a lot of cool stuff over there. Check out our stories, follow the main core Topstep account, and always stay connected with Topstep wherever you go. Then, later today, y'all already know it, group coaching rolls on at 12:15 p.m. Central Time. Group coaching, it's the time of the day when you get to ask JD, Hogue, and Hoop any trading question you want, and they have to answer it. It's their job. You can ask anything you like, from chart setups to product informations to what it was like back in the pit. They're going to take their lunch hour, sit down with you, and make sure that they're dropping great stories and helpful education bits that you can put into action right away. Group coaching, it's at 12:15 right after shoulder tap at noon, so stick around for 2 amazing segments back to back. Now, guys, big day. It's a big day today for one of the most anticipated sporting events in the world. I'm talking about the FIFA Men's World Cup, where Lionel Messi will be looking to defend Argentina's 2022 title in what will likely be his final World Cup. The draw is being held at the John F. Kennedy Center for the Performing Arts in Washington, D.C. at noon Eastern Time. The 42 teams that have qualified for the soccer tournament plus 6 placeholders will be drawn into 12 groups of 4 teams. Those 6 placeholder spots will be determined in a series of playoff matches next spring. 16 cities in the United States, Canada, and Mexico will host the tournament next summer. Once the draw is complete, the tournament bracket and the host venue for each game will be finalized.
Okay. Can we bring that? James, do we get that? It's slow. Can we?
Let me look.
Never mind.
That would be fun.
It's a big deal. It's a global event. It's a big deal. World Cup's a big deal.
See if Trump can twist some arms, get the U.S. in a nice group.
Yeah, well,
Who am I kidding? We'll probably, we'll lose to Micronesia or something like that.
FIFA is open for business, so I mean, you never know.
They are.
Uh-huh. All right. London close 8 minutes. 8 minutes. Bottom of the hour.
Buy it, maybe a 3-bar reversal here.
Yeah. Are they preempting the London close? Yes,
Maybe.
James. Okay.
We got gold to hit that 42.28 level. Let's see if we get a bounce off of that.
Buyer stepping
Buyers.
in.
Yeah, buyer stepping in.
Okay. We'll see, Jay. I mean, markets aren't doing anything. MBT, about a 400-point bounce.
Session highs? Why not?
89,580. Why not, man? Why not?
Let's go around the world.
Mm-hmm.
That old refresh, Dakota. 68.86 last trade in that's now 87's print. Looking about a 10-point turnaround. What happens in 7 minutes on the hour?
Dakota's just showing patience. That's what happened to Dakota.
Mannequin challenge.
Yeah, that's all that happens.
Again, pin at the top of the chat, got those group coaching, form for group coaching. Coach Jay, got morning recap again at the top of the hour.
Hmm.
Failed upside auction, Hogue. Failed upside auction. Back at it.
Yep.
Back down. Back down. This is going.
Yeah, MBT was met with some more selling, but gold is looking at a $12 pop off the lows.
Right off that low.
Yeah.
We still in that trade, Hogue?
28. Oh no. Which
What's
trade?
the final gold trade?
Oh. No, we managed the risk. We made 75 ticks on it. Once it gave up
Cool.
the IB high, we were out.
What's the P&L?
$75.
Hey.
75 bucks. How about that?
You know what they say in Cicero?
72. Yeah. What is it? Hogue? Hogue? What do they say in Cicero? Hogue?
$75 is $75.
What a dramatic pause. That's my guy, Hogue, man. You're getting more of that in the morning recap. Then shout out to Bakesy in the chat. Just made 10 bands on the downtrend.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Fact. Which down, I guess they all went down. So nice job there.
No, that's a band is 1,000, right? I got to get me up on these
Hogue?
numbers.
Well, chat, can you help Hogue out? Hogue tells you what initial balance high and low is. You guys got to tell Hogue what a band is. What is what a rack is. G
My
is
favorite that I learned this year is that a billion is a yard.
A billion is a
that
yard.
right?
I
He's
did
rapping
not
about
know
yards.
that.
Yeah, this is all just I don't know
Yeah.
where it comes from. I don't think it was set by an official numbers agency, but I saw someone when that Bitcoin whale was in being like, this guy's long or short 15 yards of Bitcoin right now.
Well done, chat.
3-bar reversal on the NASDAQ is working out pretty well.
Cheeks clap. Yes, it is 25,740 in the NQ. About a 80-point turnaround.
Did anybody catch that? Did anybody catch this one? This one was pretty clean. Already hit that 1-to-1 risk reward.
So a band is 1,000. 10K is a brick. A stick is $1 million. A yard is $1 billion.
All right, Hogue, it's Friday.
I know. I just I'm not up on all the lingo.
100%. What would you guys call it in the pit? Someone
A
made 10
1,000?
grand. 10 G's, right? 10 G's?
Yeah, 10 G's.
Yeah.
10 G's. Yeah, I made a G on that trade.
Mm.
If
Especially
we could
during
take the
roll.
restrictions off the size limits for like the practice counts or something, maybe we could do, instead of a reversal challenge one day, do like the yard challenge. See if someone can hit $1 billion in power hour.
The longest yard.
What? Yeah.
the
What?
long-
That's the name. I like the name. Start getting that cleared right now. Look at 42.47 trading in gold, about $20 off the lows. Again, gold, $30 push higher, just a Follow it up with a $63 push lower. Good movement over there. London close in about 2 minutes. Look at Crude trading $60.15. Yep, again, get those questions in for group coaching. I will be on shoulder tap today, Jack. Actually, you will be busy. I'm nervous. Help me out. Give me a quick crash course. What do I do? How are the traders doing today? Aaron,
I find it helpful, like if you have some time beforehand, to copy paste their trade report into a spreadsheet. That way you can just order their days by, say, their net P&L and kind of see what they're doing.
Love that. Always try to get in that trader's head, put myself in their shoes. Ooh, ES. I'm sorry, NASDAQ just got met with some selling there. What was that? We were just checking. Well, Edmonds, you were just talking about VWAP, overnight VWAP in ES. I'm sorry, the NASDAQ up around 25,740. It just smoked with about 50 points lower there.
All right. So for reference, a nominal yard in the NQ would be about 1,950 contracts to be long or short $1 billion. So to actually make $1 billion, I don't know, let's say you need a 5% move. 1950, you probably need to trade about 40,000 NQ to stand a chance.
Right on. Okay.
So a 5% move on 40,000 NQ would get you a yard.
Okay.
So
5%. How are we gonna do that in reverse
there's a
challenge?
chance.
Is there another market we
There's a
can? So
that's about, it's a little over 10% of the volume from yesterday is 40,000 contracts.
Oh, now we're talking, man. Now we're talking. What? Let's do it.
You gotta
Practice
swing
accounts
big.
only. Practice accounts only. We got the reversal challenge coming back today.
It's about 9% of the open interest.
I mean, that's what we do in the reversal challenge. That's the practice accounts only, just for entertainment, just to close out the trading week. But,
actually, 11% of the open interest.
You don't make that
Crazy.
money unless you become the egg man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I thought you said Eagle Man. Yeah,
the Eagle Man, the
How many
NQ man.
contracts? I mean, you can actually move the
Button close.
market to a point.
Oh yeah,
Market's always going to find its rightful place, but you can certainly move things around a little bit.
Trick is getting out.
Yes.
It's the hardest part of a trade. I've always said that. Hardest part of a trade, getting out of it.
The noodle man.
NQ, there we go. NQ pushing down, closing in on overnight. I'm not overnight. Initial balance lows. NQ trading 25,673. Yeah. ES doing the same thing, 68.75. Initial balance low, both NQ and ES. Lows in.
We get down to settlement here.
What price do you have for settle in NQ?
We're about 40 points lower.
So 620.
25,622 in the orders.
22 in the orders. Oh, you got to bounce. You got to prep for morning recap. You want to hang?
I don't have that
prep.
much.
Okay.
I don't have that much prep, but yeah, I should probably get.
I think you
should
should
probably get into it. Maybe we can find something cool to talk about.
Talk about bricks or whatever.
Bricks.
All right. Oh, a couple words before we look. Looks like we got some selling. A couple words. Take a couple minutes. We'll see ya.
Yeah, don't talk about profits until you have them. Number one.
Lesson learned.
Andre, Jack, Dakota, always a pleasure. We'll see all of you guys in just a few minutes. Trade well, everyone. We'll see you in a bit.
You the man, Hug. Absolute best.
Later, Hug.
Uh-huh.
Below 89,000 in Bitcoin.
Yes, we are 80 MBT trading. MBT 89,070 lows there. Gold also looking to push to the downside. All right. All right. London has closed. Okay. Let's take a look at some yesterday's top 5 funded P&Ls and payouts. JD, if you're good to go, come on in. Talk about that gold trade really quick. We cut bait. Took it for a
We sure did.
scratch, but
Hogue and I were talking in the background about adjusting our risk on that trade, and we moved our stop a couple of times. The last time, neither of us particularly liked where that stop level was. We knew there was going to be some liquidity there, but it was really the best point of invalidation for that trade, and it turned out to be right. So we took a little money off the table, made about 75 ticks on the trade. Never complain about a winner, right? So put a little money in the till and move on to the next trade. That's it. All right. Glad to hear some traders, some of our traders in the chat caught a piece of that move too. Maybe we'll see some of these guys on these P&L boards tomorrow. But let's take a look at some of yesterday's best live funded P&Ls. Here they are. Up at the top, Colin S, $23,203 trading the S&P and NASDAQ yesterday. Nicholas K, $20,646 trading, mixing it up between the NASDAQ and the micro NASDAQ. Creon, $11,188 trading the NASDAQ. Zhu Yun, we saw him on the shoulder tab, trading the S&P, NASDAQ, and gold, $10,745 in total profits for Zhu Yun. And Raffle, $10,117, also mixing it up between the S&P, NASDAQ, and gold. Well done. Big shout out to these live funded traders. All right, payout numbers. These guys pulling money out of the markets and putting it in their pockets. Abin up at the top, $18,000. Junlong, $13,005. Yulian, $1,186. Eustace, $642, and Ito, $400. There's a whole mix of very difficult names to pronounce on a whole bunch of difficult names to pronounce on this list today, but I looked them all up and I think I nailed them all. All right. $400 doesn't matter how big it is, as long as you're lining your pocket with that hard-earned money from the live markets. You are doing your job. All right, folks, that's it. Back to you guys.
good job. Well done.
Thank you,
$400.
Mr. Doherty.
Uh-huh. Again, got more. You see JD, got JD on opening call. Of course, see him here at Fast Markets. See him as well in group coaching. Get those questions in. You're not gonna get that. You're not gonna get that anywhere else. Tons of experience. JD Hogue Hoop. Hundreds of years of experience. All into a 45-minute session. Very, very cool. Very, very valuable stuff. Not getting it anywhere else. Besides TopstepTV. That being said, click subscribe one more time. Well, not one more time, but let's see if we get to 194,000 subscribers. Please. Means a lot to us.
You're on mute,
52.
Dakota. Unfortunately, we don't get any new YouTube blacks until we have a stick of followers. So a little ways to go there. We'll get there.
Who's our guy that came on? Our buddy from New Orleans who had 1 million. What was our buddy's name? Would help me out. Get 1 million YouTube followers.
How do you do that?
Not from
showing his feet.
Oh, get out of here, James! Quit trolling me. We'll talk about this after. No, he not from trading. It was he's doing, I don't know, doing nonsense. Keep an eye on MBT. MBT looking to push beneath 89,000. I'm sorry, yeah. Ooh. Will that push everything lower?
Bond yields are rallying.
Thank you. It's only 4 days till MOC or FOMC.
Take a look. See.
What do you got? Really?
Up to 4.135. These half-hour bars. You can see it.
Whoa!
Since
hello,
December 3rd, we're up 8 bips.
Fuzzy up. Huh? What's Fed? What's the percent probability of a 25 basis point cut? You have that
all but
handy.
certain. But remember, the thing to keep an eye on,
I don't
we're
know.
at 87% probability, is that the cuts really don't matter unless these long-term rates go down, and that is not a sure thing. Those prices are all
That's
decided
what.
on the market.
Yeah, but there's a target. Well, yeah, okay, yeah. Looks, yeah. Still can't forget how quick it flipped from likely pause. We went from your certainty for a rate cut over the last 6 weeks to a pause for about 2 or 3 days. A pause was priced into now back to high probability of a 25 basis point cut.
Someone asked, how does that affect the futures market? Well, it
Good question.
directly affects if you're trading any of the bond products. That's literally just that's how that yield price comes to be. It's just the inverse of price. So those directly move it. They're not even influenced. They just are what moves. But you can think about the yield rates as the cost of money, and generally, rising yields are not good for companies for a number of reasons. Some very fundamental. I would think it would be especially bad for the Russell. The idea is that
Oh,
um,
stuff, Jack.
as those yields rise in the future, it makes the further out your money is coming, the less it's worth in present terms, right? So if you're not a profitable company, but you will be in the future, higher rates is going to hurt. Also makes it harder to borrow for things you need to do.
Nice job, Jack. Love that.
Raises mortgage rates.
Who said we're do macro? Somebody yesterday was like, you guys don't know macro. We are looking at MBT. MBT now beneath 89,000. Just made new lows. 88,740. 90,000 did not hold.
I am long the NASDAQ.
Oh, baby. Let's check
Yep,
that
I'm
out.
looking for this 3-bar reversal to play for a push back up to these 720s, like this consolidation area that we've been in for a little bit. We broke down, we rejected, and so if we can break through these 698s, I might even add more.
What price you get, Dakota?
I got 95, not the best price.
Bitcoin is still getting taken to the woodshed right now. Just new lows after new lows. 88,450 right now in the spot market.
It's not Bitcoin just getting taken to the woodshed. My position is.
Let me check in on the poly market. Hasset 72% probability today. I might have been hallucinating in it, but didn't they suggest that they were going to announce their pick before Christmas?
That was what was told. That was what it was said. Yeah. 50 tilt. MBT, micro Bitcoin. Continuing to get sold, push lower. Oh, Dakota, you saw what just happened there in the NQ. Sellers
Back and forth right
there.
here at these 680s.
That'll hold here. MBT is getting smoked, Dakota. New lows, MBT.
It is.
Yeah.
VIX back above 16.
Ooh.
Heads up, Dakota. It's 88,630. Buyer step back in MBT. I'm gonna try to put the lows in. Equities held there. There was some selling. Is the draw happening right now? Oh, not important. We got trades on Dakota long to Q from 25,000. Did you get 695?
695. Yep.
One last note on yields is it also the higher the yields, the more attractive they are versus, say, a retail investor going into stocks. Like right now, I'm looking at the 30 years, almost 4.8% yield. I mean, that's not a bad return. Locked in for 30 years plus.
All right. Good stuff, Jack. All right, we got MBT selling off now. Equities or NQ catching a bid.
Yeah,
25,690 last trade. QES 68.74. Take a look at gold, 42.40 last trade. Oh man, MBT. There might have been a puke there. Buyers stepping in MBT now.
Kind of. Spot's still dangling near the lows.
Hail Mary. They popped to 200 points there.
I just added
Gold.
one to this. So
Oh, baby.
3 from 95. Looking for a pushback through these 700s.
All right. Talk to us, Dakota. Good stuff, man.
Yeah, we'll see. Like this 5-minute candlestick is the main candlestick I'm watching on the 5-minute. It's happened at the bottom of the hour. And yeah, we need to close above 700 basically. We're trying. Yeah, there's that push above 700. I'd like to see us close there in the next 2 minutes for push back up to this consolidation that we were in for a little bit. There's a lot of price action right there. So I like those 720s, 730 level.
A couple headlines coming out from Washington, D.C. Treasury Secretary Bissent, we reaffirmed the U.S.'s commitment to engage with China. More from Bissent. The call with Vice Premier. China was constructive. We got Trump comments about meeting with Mexico and Canada. I might meet with them. Okay, sorry. I might meet with them. I will also discuss trade with Mexico. Come on, do better with that headline.
Keeping my eye on the live FIFA drawing as well.
Gold maybe rolling over. Gold trading 42.39. $12 off the lows there. Interesting what's happening to yields. ZN. What's going on in the ZN? Oh, shoot, you're on my screen. Oh. Yeah.
So these are as high as yields have been since November 20th.
November 20th. Okay.
So not ringing the alarm yet, but here, I'll share this chart instead on the yields. These are the 4-hour. We are running into, there's been some pretty good resistance lately, keeping it capped off around 4.15 or thereabouts. Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4 times we rejected there.
There's a push through these 700s again in the NASDAQ.
Hell yeah.
See if we could hold above it.
Initial balance. Yes, trading 68.78. NQ trading 25,000. No 710s. Dakota, they hit the bid and the sellers tried giving it a shot, push. Remember I said, do you see what happened right there? The sellers tried smoking it, and the buyers, sellers got faced. Sellers got faced, and they're like, all right, well.
You've seen it, man. You've seen exactly that.
That gets, they might be hung. The exhaustion or absorption doesn't matter. Anyways, they couldn't go lower. And
we're going up.
We're going up. Price goes up, price goes down. Look at crude. Crude, about a 60-cent retreat off the session highs as we trade $59.94. From 695, 695. Bit of a relief rally, short covering, call it what you want. MVT trade 88,865.
Meanwhile, in Germany, bond market sell off. The German 30-year yields are near their highest levels since 2011.
Bobble? What is it? What do they call that? Bund Bobble?
Bund Bobble shots? I forget which is which. I never traded them. I just thought it was a funny name.
We'd have to watch them. That was our overnight indicator.
We're failing to hold above 700 here.
Yeah, let's take a look at that NQ ladder. Pretty standard right now. 3 on the bid, 3 on the ask. Yeah, the shots. That's one too. MBT holding bid. Crude continue to push lower, now trading $59.90.
The thing with Bitcoin is we start going down like this, I would expect at least one real gnarly puke print before it recovers because there is so much leverage in that. But I don't know, maybe October 10th killed too many of them.
Yeah, I was just saying, there might not be as much leverage as there used to be.
Well, they got flushed out
Mm-hmm.
and come back. Huh? Oh.
Yeah, get more money first.
That's true.
Google search for what is leverage.
That's what I was just gonna say.
Well, they did the SEC did deny a bunch of like 3x to 5x leveraged ETFs that were going to come out.
Trump hitting the wire here. Trump, we're working with Canada and Mexico. That's all. Hopefully, there's
that
more.
In regards to the World Cup,
I don't. I'm assuming
we're all co-hosts.
They're hosting. Yeah, they are hosting as well. The city of Chicago not going to have a game, not hosting a game for the World Cup, even though U.S. national soccer team headquarters are in Chicago. There will not be a game here. Yeah. Thanks, Rahm Emanuel. Anyways, all right, let's see if we can keep pushing this. 25,700. Come on, Dakota. Down to 705s.
Yeah, let's see if we could hold these again. Well, we finally got our first 5-minute candlestick to close above 700. So there's the official 3-bar reversal completed.
Yeah, Casey will have it. There you go. Yep. All right. Couple more minutes here in Crook County. In the chat, 4280 saying, thanks, guys. Love trading with you guys. I'm still navigating my way through this XFA. Hit my DP daily, going locked out. See y'all on Monday. Hey, you have a great weekend as well. Make sure you keep TopstepTV on in the background. The reversal challenge coming back. Pretty cool.
It is.
All right, Dakota. Trade's still valid. Patience. Saw this with the short
It
earlier.
is, yeah. Yeah, it's just patience can be very difficult, especially on a Friday, end of a trading week. I'm watching it right now. If we can't hold, I might just get out of it and call it a day, man. Call it a day. Let's see what we do here. Get one push. I might get out of some of it, and like I said, last thing I want to do is be in a trade going into a Friday afternoon.
What's the win streak at? I'm thinking about the win streak now.
Don't think about it right now. Not yet.
No,
we ain't done.
Live. Okay. 25,701. 700.
Let's get that push. Let's get it.
Can we get a push? A little fast markets push. Can we get in the ES? ES trying to 68.77. Now 78 trade. The jet. Right, Frank says, I used to think I was a patient man until I picked up trading. I've certainly tested, but look at that. It will certainly test it. Look at that, Dakota.
There we go. There's. I'm going to get out of a couple right there at 17. Trail my stop
nicely
up. Locked in a green day. There's those 720s. There's those 720s. Call it good. There we go. Up 200. Day 13.
Do the damn.
Done.
That thing
and
out.
I even started today red. I started today red. 200. So.
That was awesome, Dakota. You got a streak on what? I don't even actually. Let's not not focus on that too much. I don't want to distract from good trading. You took a short up there. You took a long. You stuck to the process. I remember yesterday. We'll talk about that for a second here. You didn't take a trade yesterday, perhaps because of the streak in your mind. This time
Correct,
around,
yeah.
you took the trade because the setup was there.
Yeah.
2 reversals, by the way. Nice trade.
Yeah, we caught the top and now we're catching the low of this. So it was a good day. It was a good day to end
Nicely
the week.
done.
Good Friday. And yeah, base hits, micros, and hopefully like my whole goal, Andre, and I've said this a few times, is just to demonstrate to the traders just how valuable micros can be, and just not going for those big home runs that you see on social media. But these, I don't want to say small days, because $200 that's a good day's worth of work. Just been consistent about it.
No, 100%. It's a good environment for micros right now, especially yesterday. I still can't get yesterday in my head. Well done, Dakota. Locked up. Jab. Are you going to boxing later? Or is
3
some
p.m.
rest,
this
man?
afternoon. I
Who's your
do.
cut
I do.
man?
I
You need a cut, man.
no,
Who's your cut
I
man?
don't.
Who's your
I
cut?
in a
Who's your
fight
cut man?
you'll need a cut man. But oh, you want to see something?
Are you like Mayweather? You don't
This
bleed?
has been- yeah, no, that has been
Oh,
pretty
damn.
nasty. Yeah.
Nice job. All
What
right,
happens?
come on. We got Barkinson. What happened?
We're finished. No,
Started
what
the section.
happened is you box against
section.
someone with laced gloves, and they'll scratch your forearms up.
You heard it there.
Well-
Dakota, job well done. Jack, absolutely love the breakdown of bonds. More to come on that. Markets are pushing higher here. Nice catch on that. We're not done. President has hit in the wire as well. This will close out fast markets on this one. Trump on ending wars. I settled 8, and we have a 9th coming. Settling wars. Count is getting up to 9 or sell. That being said, morning recap coming up next. Rising Star, Paul K back with Jay. Dolby time. Markets are cooking. Do we have more highs in store today? This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Soybeans, meal, oil. You want to buy some soybeans? Soybeans. Who wants soybeans?
With our new profile management system, you can easily update your personal information and your account preferences so that everything runs smoothly on Topstep X, and we will call you the right name when you end up on the big board, perhaps.
All right, it is time for the morning recap. Happy Friday. Happy Capital Preservation Friday, everyone. Capital preservation is, of course, key every day. Hopefully you're trading well. Just a few trades to kind of talk about this morning. A couple of interesting things happening in the markets and some changes, and that's the name of the game, folks. This is all about change. Prices change, market states change, people change, everything changes. Embrace it. Embrace the change. Let's take a look at the gold trade that we took this morning for the house. We did see the market open with a gap above yesterday's range. the market actually, well, the opening range trade, which thank you again, everybody, for voting for that. We did have the 5-minute opening range get us long. I don't know why this happens, but sometimes these little pointers move on me. So we ended up long one micro gold, 42.62 even. All right. So how do we take these trades? It's the first 5 minutes. When we close the next 5-minute bar outside of the bar of that first 5-minute bar, that's our entry. So that one got us long. Didn't really do much for us for a while. And then we did see the market come in, take out the initial balance high, move around the initial balance high. I would have much preferred a hold above the initial balance high. We did look at 42.80 as a potential target. If you were watching the opening call, that is the halfway point of the big October candle that Jay talks about quite a bit. So we did trail our stop up to just below the initial balance high after we kind of looked above that. And it was kind of in a precarious spot, really. Was looking to maybe extend that just a little bit lower, but it ended up being a good idea to hit that stop anyway. So we did take 75 ticks on this trade. So we are not going to belittle profits, folks. We're not going to belittle profits. And here is when we were breaking, and I called out during fast markets where I thought the market would probably trade down to. And how did I find that level? This is the value high from yesterday's session here. This is the value low from yesterday's session. When we do start to see after the market opens outside of the range and value from the previous day, when we start to see acceptance through time, like this 30-minute bar closed back below the initial, the value area high from yesterday on this platform, 42.4790, that increases the probability of price reaching the other extreme of value from the previous session, that 42.28 level. Called it out. I said, you know what, there's a pretty good chance this market could push all the way down to that level. And I know it was going to stop there on a dime. No. Did I know it was going to do that? No. But we're always looking at probabilities. So the value area acceptance play, some people might call it the value area special situation play, or we used to call it the 80% play, would have played out very nicely if you were holding shorts. Would have been a good spot for it to take a profit on that. Just a quick look at that. Now, crude. We did not take the opening range trade. We opted out of it, and it was a good thing. A good thing. Hang on just a second. Get tilt going here. The market was opening in range and in value with very little overnight inventory. So we opted out of taking the trade. What would have happened? Okay. What would have happened? We would have, here's that first 5 minutes. This bar closed below it, would have gotten us short right there. Look at the low of the session. I mean, it would have been pretty much right at the low of the session. Market had been pushing to the upside. It's pulled back quite a bit, back inside the initial balance, but it was a good no call. It was kind of a random opportunity there. Anything could have happened. So we opted out of it. We ended up actually repairing to the upper distribution and then some. And now we're right back into that upper distribution from yesterday. No trades in the ES today, but we're going to take a quick look at, hang on. We're going to take a quick look at what happened. This is the 30-minute chart. The S&P and the NASDAQ basically opened that first minute in the exact same spot as yesterday's opening range, which was the dead high. Initially, it was the dead low. It did take a little bit of a look below it, but I'm still kind of considering that the initial balance, the opening range at the dead low until now. So what the S&Ps did, we rallied and we left a failed upside auction, called it out during fast markets. The market did what there is a probability of it doing, is trading from the initial balance high to the initial balance low. We now left a failed downside auction, or an auction fade, whatever you want to call it. We've got a buying tail below the initial balance low. So now with the initial balance high traded above and the initial balance low traded below, I'm looking for this market to remain relatively range bound for the rest of the day. Makes sense. All the news is out. It's Friday. We've got FOMC next week, so the market is probably just going to kind of gyrate inside of the current session range with probability. Of course, nobody knows for sure. It's all about those probabilities. Now let's take a look at the NASDAQ, which Dakota was trading in the NASDAQ today. But again, a very kind of similar situation. The market opened. The opening range was right at the same spot as we opened yesterday, leaving the opening range at relatively close to the low of the day, putting in the initial balance high. Now we have a failed downside auction. Again, failed downside auction. We had a failed upside auction in the S&Ps. We did not have a failed upside auction in the NASDAQ. We do have failed downside auctions in the S&P and in the NASDAQ. So let's take a look at the trades Dakota took today. Started out looking for shorts. Remember, the opening range was not quite the low of the session. It did take one little look below it. But the market's rallying, and Dakota was looking for opportunities for shorts. He did short 2M&Q 25.819, got out of those 25.835 for a small loss. Now, Dakota came in down a couple 10 spots. That's an old term for money. Had a little bit of a loss on this one. Then he started looking for shorts at a little bit better trade location up against the initial balance high, shorted 25.850 and get out of those basically overall at about 25.780. Now positive on the day, $91. Very patient, waiting for opportunity. Saw maybe a little possibility of a 3-bar reversal starting down here. We also had the failed downside auction. Dakota got long 3MNQ, 25.695. Got out of 2 of them at 25.717 and one of them at 25.720, putting him up $200 on the day and calling it a day. I believe we don't want to say anything while we're in trades. We did that today. Not a good idea, but I believe that makes his win streak 13 days. 13 days. Great job, Dakota. Is always a very good trader. Let's take a look now at today's quotable quote. Okay. Everything hangs on one's thinking. A man is as unhappy as he has convinced himself to be. You can also convince yourself to be happy, and happy traders are much better traders. Seneca reminds us, mindset is everything. You enjoy what you're doing, you're not working. You enjoy trading, you'll be better at it. If you're happy, you'll be a better trader. And I'm hoping everybody is happy this weekend. So we are coming up here with trade with Topstep, actually Rising Star. We've got somebody new for you. Actually, we're welcoming back Paul K. Jay and Dolby are going to be with him for Rising Star, and we're looking forward to seeing Paul K again. That's it for the morning recap. This is TopstepTV. Lots of good stuff coming today. Remember the reversal challenge at the end of the day today. That's going to be fun. We haven't seen that for a while, so make sure you stick around for that. Make sure you stick around for it all. Again, TopstepTV. Let's go.
All right, welcome back to TopstepTV, Trade with Topstep. We got a rising star, Paul K. Paul, you've been here before. How we doing? Welcome back to TopstepTV.
Pretty good. How are y'all?
Doing good, man. Doing good. We know Paul is in a trade right now, looking short in the NASDAQ, 25,713 currently. We'll talk about that in just a little bit. But JD, how we doing?
Excellent, excellent. Glad to be here as always. Looking forward to talking to Paul, getting to know him a little better. Curious how you got into the short. What were you looking at? It's been some pretty whippy moves here, so let's dig into it a little bit. Tell us a little bit about what you're doing over there, Paul.
So I've been pretty bearish all day after we saw the move this morning. I was sort of expecting maybe a little bit more out of the longs today, but after I saw that reversal, I kind of flipped my bias to shorts. I was really trying to see some sort of, there's a 15-minute gap on the 15-minute time frame that I was trying to see get pushed into around 770 to like 810. So I was trying to see that get pushed into. It failed to get into that, and to me that's pretty bearish. I was watching the movement on actually crypto today, and it looked very bearish to me. So just overall, I thought it was a good time for a short.
It's short from 713's
very
NASDAQ
nice.
last trade here, 25,698. You have a downside target on this that you're looking for, Paul? Or you just lower?
Realistically, I want to. It's aggressive, but I think that my target, maybe not for today, but at least for like early next week, I would want to see that low at like 580. Maybe not today.
Okay.
I think maybe a target for today would be like 643. We'll see. We'll play it by ear, see what happens.
I do like that 580 price. 25,574 is the 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart, and we've come down and tested that a couple of times this week. We were talking about that during the opening call, so we'll see. We'll see if the market agrees with that idea. We were talking in the green room. I kind of do like shorts here as well. Seeing 68.52 as a potential target in the S&P, trading 68.75 right now. Paul was talking about crypto, and crypto maybe leading the sell-off here. Micro Bitcoin is back under that 90,000, 89,215 last trade in Micro Bitcoin, down just under 4% on the day. Do you look at that correlation a lot, Paul, where it's, hey, Bitcoin might be leading?
I don't look at it a whole lot, but on days like this where I'm really trying to see like what the trend is, like for example, trying to figure out if that reversal was actually a full-on reversal or not. To me, that's when I'll look at it. I normally don't follow crypto that much, but it's a good tool to watch here and there.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you there. We've been talking.
You got a question in the chat? How GG in the chat wants to know how old you are, Paul. GG in the chat wants to know how old Paul is. Paul came in. Yeah, Paul came in as a dorm room trader a couple months ago, but now he's just a couple days away from graduating college. We were just talking about that in the green room. Paul's been around for a while. He's taken a lot of payouts. He's traded in the live account. He's done very well here at Topstep. So
I had a little slip up a couple weeks ago, but we'll bounce back.
Little slip up.
Yeah, I was actually close to getting. Yeah, I was close to getting back on my second live account and had a bad couple of trading days and lost the account, but it's okay.
It happens, yeah. Oh,
does happen.
You're still here. You're still in it. Yeah. Still in the fight, for sure. I got a question for the chat. I've been seeing this question come through all morning long, and people keep asking, are we closed on Monday? We are not. Is there a holiday somewhere in the world?
What is Monday?
I don't know. What is Monday? Why would we be closed on Monday? Someone tell me.
It's a great question.
Curious. But no, we will be here on Monday. Markets are not closed on Monday. There you go. Anyway, back to the show. So, Paul, what's your risk on this trade? Can you walk us through?
So realistically, I don't want to see price get above this high of at what is it, like 738.75. So my stop loss is a tick above that. $400 on a combine, I think, is reasonable. That's really about where I try to keep it at. And so, yeah, I think this really fits with what I normally try to do.
Nice. That
Very cool.
738 price you were talking about is VWAP as well in the NASDAQ, 25,735, right around there. So let's see what happens here. Markets were pretty volatile. Was there a headline or anything that came out that kind of caused this volatility, or is this just Friday price action? I didn't really see anything, but I guess you don't really need news when the market's range bound. You can't decide how it gets there.
Yeah, it could just be a technical correction. President Trump was talking earlier, but he's really just talking about the World Cup. He hasn't said anything market moving yet. I've been looking for headlines. Not a whole lot coming across the board. I was listening all throughout fast markets too, and the consensus seemed to be it was just a technical correction, and here we are.
Technical correction. Did we get the draw for the World Cup already? Well, that's happening right now too.
Yeah, we did have those PCE numbers out at about 9 o'clock this morning. Caused a little volatility in the markets. It did settle down for a little bit after that, though, and then it just kept whipping around.
Let's take a look at some prices here. 42.46 last trade here in gold. 25. Actually, that's the Russell. We won't quote that right now. 68.75 quarter last trade in the S&P. 25.699 last trade in the NASDAQ. We do have Paul short from 25.713. And crude oil. I heard crude oil was moving a little bit here today, JD. I know we didn't take that trade, but crude trading 60.25 last trade over there in crude oil. Chat, let us know what you guys are looking at out there. Anybody in a trade right now? We're kind of just digesting whatever happened during fast markets. Looking at the tilt here, 59% long in the S&P, 50-50 in the NASDAQ, 70% long crude oil, and 66% long in gold right now.
Gold has really settled down. Huge moves in gold today. Put in that high up at 42.90.60 and broke all the way down to 42.27.60. That was just a monster of a break in gold. We got out of that trade right at the right time. Hoke and I were in the back discussing if we should just take this trade off or put a stop in. It was our opening range breakout trade, Jay. And ended up just adjusting our risk. Took 75 ticks out of the trade, but could have taken a whole lot more. That's the way she goes, though, right? Nobody was expecting a dump like that in gold. Yeah.
No.
It was just a mean break.
What was that? 60 points in $60 in 30 minutes. That is an aggressive move in gold for sure. And then it just settles down here. Just kind of hanging out now. Just hanging out. We had silver pushing up, made new all-time highs right below that $60 level again. It's an interesting spot. That's the second time this week we've seen silver reject right below that $60 level.
Paul, how's the trade going? How you feeling about it? Any change at all?
I would like to see a little bit more follow through. It's pretty slow. I was expecting a little bit more movement to the downside, but to me, I mean, nothing looks off to where I'd pull the trade off at this point. But I definitely want to watch it. If it gets, I'll definitely monitor it. I might not let it go all the way to my stop loss if it starts going up, but we'll see.
Just as the market adjusts, see if you get some new information here. This is usually that lower volume time during the day, right, where we see it slow down. Every once in a while, we get a headline or something that comes out here that can get the markets moving. So make sure you keep an eye out on that. But trade's still valid for now. Unfortunately, we don't get to choose exactly how the market gets to our targets or stops. But you put an order in there and you let it work. 25.706 last trade here in the NASDAQ. 42.45.70 last trade in gold, 68.77 in the S&P. And micro Bitcoin, let's take a look at what that's doing. That sell-off kind of found a bottom maybe. 89.175 last trade in micro Bitcoin.
Keep seeing these little micro pops in the S&P. And it pulls right back, but Buyers like stepping in on these little dips here. Just looking at the
Yes, they do.
just reading the tape, looking at the ladder.
Are you seeing anything that you would like for a trade here, JD? Or
I've got the keys to the house account.
yes, you do.
We've quieted down quite a bit in the equities. Again, just looking at a 1-minute chart in the S&P. A little choppy the last half hour or so. So I'm gonna wait and see if we can get some more follow through. I'd like to see a little more confirmation of direction here. I don't hate Paul Short right now. He's in good location. He's got good location on the short. Maybe I'll join in on the micro ES side. Put on a little short.
Okay.
If we get another one of these little micro pops, I might jump in for a cheap short with them.
Everything kind of settling into a range here. The NASDAQ is in like a 20 point range right now. Looking at a 3-minute. Last 15 minutes or so has been a pretty tight range. Kind of feels like the market is waiting for something, but again, we don't need to rush into any trades. Paul's in good trade location right now, so you can let this one work. Let us know how you guys are doing this week, chat. Are you up on the week, down on the week? Anything you learned from this week? Wrapping up your week here, you're going to stick around for the reversal challenge? You should. I know I will be here. The return of the reversal challenge.
That'll be a good one.
Sure. Yes, it will be. Yes.
Raise your hand in the chat if you have no idea what a reversal challenge is. How many new
Paul, have
traders
you done a
have
reversal
ever
challenge?
today?
I've never done it, but I've watched one.
Nice.
Have you tried to follow along with it? Have you?
No, but I feel like
you know,
it would
you-
be pretty good. I feel like I don't know. It's definitely something I'll be open to trying. I might hop back on for a reversal challenge one of these days.
It's
Alright,
like playing a video
well,
game.
Paul's getting his name on the list. I'm going to put your name on the list for a reversal challenge.
All right. I'll be there.
And we already got someone in the chat, Tattooed Groove, calling the reversal challenge stupid. Get them out early. Get them out early. Reversal challenge is stupid. It's how a lot of the chat feels about it. But it's a good way to end the week, especially after a long week of trading.
So the reversal challenge is basically, in a nutshell, for the last hour, for power hour, between 2 and 3 o'clock Central Time, we do a little friendly competition. We do it in practice accounts. We don't trade in the live markets or any combines or XFAs or anything. We trade in practice account, and the object of the exercise is to be in a trade the entire segment. The only button you can use on your platform is the reverse button. So if you're in a long trade, you can't flatten the trade. If you want to get out, you have to reverse and go short. And you do that for basically an hour. And whoever has the highest P&L at the end wins the competition. The reversal challenge. You have to be in a trade the entire time. No exiting trades, only reversing trades.
Hit that reverse button. Hit that reverse button. And yeah, chat, I know if anyone's calling the reversal challenge stupid, that just tells me that they are a TopstepTV bell-to-beller. They've been watching the entire time. Little inside jokes between us here. 25,695 first trade here in the NASDAQ. Yeah, go ahead, JD.
I was going to say, it's a really intense exercise. If you've never traded like that before, it's not for everybody. Yeah. It's very uncomfortable, too.
It is.
First time I did it, I was sweating. My hands were sweaty, you know, and we weren't even trading real markets. We were trading practice accounts, and I was still nervous. It's a different kind of trading, but it's a good exercise.
Seeing 100 lot on the bid here in gold, 42.4680. Somebody trying to hold this market up here. 42.4680, 100 lot here in gold. 25,697 last trade in the NASDAQ. Wow, these markets have really slowed down here. The one thing I think I know is that, or you don't know anything for sure in these markets, but I doubt that we stay in this range for the rest of the day, right? So there is a move coming. It's got to be there to take it.
Game Boy Tommy's in there trying to take a shot. Game Boy Tommy, again, the reversal challenge is in practice accounts, and it's not trading advice.
Practice accounts only
if you don't want to. It's a little friendly competition between us here at Topstep.
100 lot stepping up here in gold, 42.48 now. It was at 46. Not really seeing any size in any of the other markets. Speaking of other markets, Paul, do you trade any other markets? Strictly NASDAQ?
I'm normally strictly NASDAQ. I will go to the S&P sometimes. I've messed around with gold, and I have mixed feelings. It's a lot of people do like it, but to me, it can be very violent sometimes, and I'm just not like very experienced
sure.
with it, and I just don't really want to get run over if I can avoid it.
I mean, look at that move today in gold, right? That was a $60 sell-off in
It was like
30 minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
And really
It was a killer
it
move.
got going about halfway through it, right? We saw a 40-point sell-off in about 10 minutes or so. That's with a mini, that's $4,000. And what we've seen recently, especially, is gold gets pretty thin. So, it could skip some prices on the way down. So I do agree with you there. It's presenting opportunity, but you coming from somebody who trades the NASDAQ and says gold can get violent, you're right where you're supposed to be right now. 25,690 last trade in the NASDAQ. Nice trade we got so far here, Paul.
Looking better, yeah. Starting to break out to the downside now. A little bit of selling coming in.
This is what I want to see. I want to see this continue, but it looks like we've just been kind of pinned for the last little bit.
Still holding this range just a little here. It's like some volatility is starting to pick up. I don't know. Something changed. I think when I saw that bid stepping in gold here, feels like something's getting ready to happen here. But markets could always feel like that, right? They're open 23 hours a day. If you look at every tick, you can make something out of nothing. Let's see here. Just a reminder for everyone, we got a form pinned to the top of the chat for group coaching. Group coaching, JD, Hogue, and Hoop, coming up at 12:15 Central Time. So make sure you get your questions in there. Group coaching, 12:15 Central Time. That form is pinned to the top of the chat. You were going to say something, JD?
Oh, I was taking a look at the VIX. I didn't realize you were going to the group coaching thing. But yeah, we will be here for group coaching in the next hour. Me, Hogan, Hoop. You got a question for one of us or all three of us? We will answer it live right here on TopstepTV. Go ahead and grab that form pinned to the top of the chat. Boom. I was going
500
to
line here on the offer.
Yep. I was going to quote the VIX. We're 1585 on the VIX, up just about 0.5%. Below 16 though. And more selling pressure coming in.
Yeah. JD, you watch the depth of market all the time. Did you just witness a change like in the last minute or two?
In the S&P?
Yeah, S&P, NASDAQ. I think you probably have the S&P up.
Yeah, I've got the S&P up. I wasn't watching it very closely the last couple of minutes. I was looking at some news and a few other things. But I see this 500 lot at 73. When you say a significant change or a shift, what do you mean? Offers bulking up and bids kind of clearing out? That type of change?
That's what it looks like. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Yep, exactly.
When you watch the ladder and you study the tape long enough, you will start to see those types of anomalies where you see bids pulling and offers starting to grow, and then market orders starting to hit the tape. Once you train yourself to look for those types of patterns, it can open your eyes to a different form of trading, or a different way to trade, I should say.
Yeah, to me, it started with that 100 lot in gold, and then seeing this 500 in the S&P here. It's not a guarantee of what's going to happen here. It just feels like volatility is getting ready to pick up when you start to see orders shift around here. We'll see. At the end of the day, executed orders move the market. So let's see here. We do have Paul in this nice short 25,713 in the NASDAQ, 25,685 last trade here. Trade X Investing saying Amazon is now red. Let's take a look at the Mag 7. We have, Netflix is down. Netflix is not. Is Netflix in the Mag 7? I don't think so, right? Down 3.34% on that news today. NVIDIA down 0.95%. Microsoft down 0.14%. Broadcom's up 1.84%. Google up 0.87%. Apple down 0.92%. And Amazon going red here. Meta up 1.75%. So mixed bag there in some of the biggest components of the NASDAQ. Gold starting to sell a little bit here. 42.40 last trade in gold. The equity's picking up a little bit to the downside as well. 677. 68.69 last trade here in the S&P.
What was that downside target you called, Jay? 52 in the ES?
52.
52?
Yeah. 68.52. Let's see if we get there. Trump is receiving a
Paul, you're
FIFA
looking
Peace
at-
Prize. Is that right?
A FIFA Peace Prize.
Yeah, go ahead, JD.
Paul, you looking to peel a couple off on this trade? How's it looking over there? You got to be happy with the way we're moving right
So
now.
yes, I like the way that it looks. I think that we might go past my original target, so I'm gonna take a couple off here and try to hold down to this low or maybe the low at around 578, that low that we
Mhm.
mentioned earlier. I think that we could maybe get there. I don't think that with my current sizing I could even hold it there with the consistency rule in the combine. But if we can get this all the way down, I think that I would max it out for a 50% day on the combine, and I'd call it a day.
There you go. 50% day in the combine. You're in a 50K, so that'd be a $1,500 profit, right? Looking at the consistency
Yes,
rule.
sir.
It's a good day.
Mhm.
What's your average? How long does it typically take you to pass a combine now? You've been doing this for a long time. Can you pass it in a couple days, or do you still kind of take your time a little bit?
I do normally pass them quick. I don't like to say 2 days because that sort of puts pressure on yourself to like, I need to trade like and get 1,500 this day, then I need to get 1,500 the next day. So for me,
Right.
I'm trying to do 3-4 days. Sometimes it's 2 days, but sometimes I blow them. But that's just how it goes.
Yeah. Were you doing one at a time, or are you copying across a couple different accounts right now?
I normally only tend to trade one or two. For some reason, whenever I've tried to trade more than like two in the past, I just like can't really do it. There's something about
Yeah.
it. It just like gets in my head, and I just can't. So I normally try to stick with one or two. But
Yeah, it's a
I'm
different
only on one
mindset
right
when you're spending more money, more and more money on more and more combines. It changes your thought process around a trade.
Mhm.
I think it's pretty safe to stick with one at a time. I know that's unpopular
agree.
opinion, right? But that's the way I do it.
Yeah.
Coming back up to this
Just saw
500
some-
lot here in the S&P. 68.73. We're
some-
trading a couple ticks below that. Hey, go ahead, JD.
Rejected right off settlement price. 68.6675 settlement in the ES. Bounced right off it. Decent buying coming in. Wow, it's a strong buying off a settlement price.
Yes, it is. It's 500 lot here. Tick off the market in the S&P here, 68.7275, and we're starting to fill some of it slowly. And there you go. That was filled. 68.73 was that price. 25.697 last trade here in the NASDAQ. It's a range starting to expand a little bit here. Saw a little push out of that 20 point range in the NASDAQ to the downside. See what happens here.
Yep. Where are those buyers for real? Sylvester says it's a fake out. Did it fake anybody out? Was anybody short
We
and
got
got
faked
out?
out here.
Yeah. Paul didn't get faked out. Paul was hanging on.
We'll see. I'm thinking about moving my stop down to break even and just calling it. I think I'm gonna
Just not
do
liking that
Safe
rejection you
away.
saw down there.
Yeah, I think that there's potential that could be real buying. I mean, I just don't really want to see it get up that high. If I get in the drawdown, I'm probably going to want to take another trade, and I just want to be done on a Friday. So I'm just gonna get break even and see what happens.
It was
Mhm.
good account management right there. You hear Hogue and the guys that traded in the pit say it all the time, right? If you're still trading late in the day on a Friday, probably down money. So Paul, thinking account management
Exactly.
right now, and just say, hey, you know what? If this trade doesn't work out, that's okay. But and that's pattern recognition, Paul, right? We focus a lot on, you know, recognizing patterns in the market. But you just said, if I get in drawdown here, I'm going to take another trade, and you don't want to do that, right? So I think identifying those patterns are probably more important than trying to guess what the market is going to do, right? How am I going to react if this thing happens? And if you know you're going to take extra trades, hey, just eliminate that as a possibility. And this trade is still looking pretty good, right? Not invalidated yet, but
Nope.
at this point, you're saying it doesn't need to turn into a loser.
Exactly.
I agree with that. Yeah. Got a question. What does strong buying look like? Well, if you just look at the volume, pull my chart. I've got a 5-minute chart up, and you can see our volume bar right there, which lines up with this green bar that bounced right off of settlement price. We see decreasing volume, decreasing, and then a pop in volume as markets rise. That is an indication of strong buying entering the market, strong buyers entering the market. Could have been short covering, could have been new positions, accumulating inventory around settlement price. But when you see a pop in volume like that, or a spike in volume, that's an indication of strong buying coming in.
And that was the first settlement test of the New York session open, right? Of the regular trading hour session. So not surprised, like you said, JD, that could be short covering, where if I'm short from the high of the day, we get to settlement, not surprised to see some covering there, or some buyers, you know, stepping in saying, hey, you know what, let's keep this market green on the day. We got a little bit of news that we want to get to, some inflation news, and then we'll come right back to the charts. Inflation gauge hit its highest level since April 2024. What do we have, Gabe? Maybe not yet.
Yeah, we'll come back to it.
Maybe not yet. We'll come back to it. We will come back to it. Let's quote some prices here again. 42.42.50 last trade in gold. 68.70 half last trade in the S&P. 25.686 last trade in the NASDAQ. We do have Paul short from 713. And micro Bitcoin 89.105 last trade over there. Natural gas, we talked about natural gas during the opening call, is up 8% on the day. When we were talking about it during the opening call, it was up 4%. So it is a market that is continuing to rally pretty strong. Again, it's one of those ones where, especially in the wintertime, it is consistently in the top percentage movers. And again, today, up 8.14% on the day. Just curious, anybody in the chat trade natural gas today? Let us know how you did.
Was there news on that move, or was that just an 8% day just because?
It's just cold, Paul. It's just cold.
Yeah.
and when, for whatever, so I just started looking at natural gas last year, right? I got to give a shout out to Coach Paul, who I do At the Buzzer with, who trades a bunch of different markets. He's been doing this for a long time, right? He pointed it out last winter, and he's like, hey, you know, there's somewhat of a seasonality trade here, where in the winter, you know, we saw it last year from November through February. It was just consistently top percentage mover every day. Sometimes 10% moves, and, you know, it can move a lot. And, you know, there's risk in that market just like there is anywhere else. But if you look at that chart, since October, it's been pretty one directional.
Interesting. Something to know.
Yeah.
Keep an eye on those seasonal tendencies when you're trading the energy products. Just like Jay said,
sure.
When it starts getting cold, people need to heat their homes. And you'll always see a boost in natural gas prices when the cold hits.
$25,695 here in the NASDAQ. Trader X says, damn, lost 2 XFAs today. I always lose after 2 payouts. That's a pattern, right? If you lose after 2 payouts, try to figure out what's happening there. Right? What can you do to fix that pattern? You know, can you trade smaller? Are you taking too much as a payout? And then, you know, that drawdown is a little too tight. Congrats on paying yourself first out of those accounts, right? But, you know, a lot of times we focus on trade entry and exit signals, but how can I manage an account over time? There's opportunity to improve that.
Today's been a real tough trade too.
Yeah, it has.
Real easy to get run over in these markets today.
This whole week has been tough for me. Yesterday gave me a lot of trouble.
Yeah. What do you
What were
think
you
it is?
trading
Is it
yesterday?
just like the market conditions? Yeah, go ahead, JD.
I don't know. I think probably market conditions. I tend to trade better when we have more volatility. Today's been easier for me. I mean, this is my first trade of the day, but we're green so far. But it's been easier for me to read. It's hard for me to. I'm more of like a reversal trader or like a bigger move. So like if it's just chopping or just trending in one direction, it's hard for me to really like identify that and take advantage of it. So this whole week's sort of been range bound except for like today, and there's been a couple moves pre-market, but for the most part it's just been kind of chopping, and I don't trade those markets very well.
Yeah, it's a good point. There's a lot of back and forth over the day. I think it could be attributed to a bunch of different things, right? We heard it's rollover week, which are usually pretty range bound. We got some big news coming out next week, Fed rate decision and things like that. So maybe the market's waiting for something. But yeah, identifying those market conditions and saying, hey, you know what? Maybe I don't trade the best during this. We got a question here from Harman in the chat. It says, I trade well in combines when I pass and trade. And when I get to XFA, it feels like I forgot what trading is. I forgot trading. Why is that happening? Paul, as somebody who's been in a live account, and JD, you could talk to this too. Why is it so much easier to trade in a practice or combine account?
Well, obviously, you're probably gonna know what I'm gonna say. It's because you're thinking about the money, but
right.
I mean, there's more to it than that though, because like when you can actually get on an account and pay yourself, like you start taking like bigger targets, like more aggressive trades. It's really more about just keeping the same like consistency from your combines and taking it to your XFAs and not changing anything now that there is the chance that you make money. But
yeah,
that's the hard part. Obviously, it's human emotion. Like that's the whole part of why trading is hard. But it's just something you gotta do.
Right. The one thing I'll add to that for Harman, and anytime anyone brings this up, I always ask, how long did it take to pass the combine? Right. And if it's anything less than 5 days, and yes, I get it, people want to get through the combines quick so you can get to making the real money. But if it's anything less than 5 days, we got to think about what we're doing, right? You're achieving a goal in less time than it actually takes to achieve the goal in the XFA. Right? In order to get a payout in an XFA, you have to condition yourself to trade for at least 5 days. Now, if I'm passing a combine in 2 or 3 days, I'm accustomed to, hey, 2 days I've achieved something, right? And a lot of times when people are saying that exactly that, right? I trade really well in a combine. It takes me 2-3 days to pass it. You don't even know what it's like to hold on to an account for 5 days. So that could be it as well. So just curious, Harman, how long it takes you. JD, anything you want to add to that?
I was just going to say, this is a pretty popular topic of conversation, and I don't see it on our group coaching form, but I'm going to put it in there, and we're going to talk about this in the next segment. Once Hogue gets on a roll with trader mindset, it can turn into a pretty great conversation. So me, Hogue, and Hoop, we're going to do a little roundtable on this in just a little bit. So I'll hold off for now, and yeah, stick around. We're going to talk about the mindset shift between trading combine and XFA during group coaching. Why is it when you have actual skin in the game do things start to change? It's a real thing.
All mindset. Another 500 lot here in the S&P 6875. Let's see if we fill that. Trading a tick below it again. Market's still in this range for now.
Somehow my trade is still alive.
It's hanging in there. Did you go break even?
I did. It's break even right now. I think it missed my stop loss by a tick, so we'll see if it survives.
Ooh.
Right. S&P kind of just hanging out below this 500 lot. 25,775 last trade here in the NASDAQ. That 500 lot did just get filled. Gold pushing back up to the high of the range as well, 42.4690 last trade in gold.
Is it? Let's take a look at gold.
Tough markets to trade.
Wild
Here.
swings in gold today.
Yeah, seriously, JD.
It's going pretty flat. Gold's gone a little bit flat considering the moves that it made earlier today. But yeah, it's still whipping around.
They come and get you there, Paul?
Yeah, I closed for $35 profit. So
nice. 35 bucks. Hey, I mean, it's a good read, right? You had a trade, you saw something change, and then you said, hey, you know what? I don't need to take the full risk on this because the market started to give you what you were looking for, but didn't confirm it. You know, worst case scenario, you could get back into that trade, right? But if this now comes back and stops you out where it initially would have, you know, there's some management decisions you can make there. So nice out on that trade. Seeing the equity markets pop a little bit here, 68.78 quarter last trade in the S&P. 25.714 last trade here in the NASDAQ. 42.4670 last trade in gold. Jake Nash wants to know, was there a catalyst that caused the sell-off? No catalyst, just selling. More sellers than buyers.
More sellers than buyers. It's the best answer of all time.
I mean, sometimes by the time we know why something happened, it's already too late. Just the fact that it did happen could be enough here. Seeing a little bit of a pop here. Paul, you got graduation coming up in just a little bit. You got graduation parties planned. How 1 week left of college. How's it feel?
It feels good. I just really, I'm done with school. I'm really glad to be out.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
So yeah, I got this. I'm out a semester early, so I have no clue what's next.
What
probably the next question.
Yeah, that is the next question. What were you studying in school, and what kind of job do you think you're going to be looking for?
I'm currently studying finance, so it sort of relates to trading, not really at all. But I enjoy like the actual finance aspect of it. I think that being like a financial advisor or something along those lines would be fun. I really don't know what I'm going to be doing, but I need to find something. But
it's cool.
Yep.
Look at these equities ripping right now, guys.
Yeah, what just happened there? Something changed.
Something changed.
Back
Yeah.
up to the
headlines
highs.
coming across the tape.
Yeah, nice out on that trade.
Excellent.
Maybe this range is extending here. 25,737. This was your stop, right? So great management on that trade.
Yeah,
Make $35 instead of losing 400.
Yep.
68.84 last trade in the S&P. 25,735 in NASDAQ. The Dow picking up as well. The Russell picking up. Still got 3 trading hours left in the day. More than enough opportunity. Again, you don't have to rush anything. And if you're already up on the day, maybe consider just keeping TopstepTV on in the background. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. And make sure you stick around for the reversal challenge. But if you're up money right now, hold on to some of it. 42.4790 last trade in gold.
Capital Preservation Friday. There's a reason why we call it that. This is not the day to go blowing accounts.
Right, Brad Sim says, if this isn't news, I'd sell the F out of this.
And I'm looking at the
Brad,
news. I don't see anything.
I don't see anything. So hopefully you know where your risk is. If you sell the F out of this, I don't know how many contracts is that considered?
Selling the F out of it?
Equivalent? Yeah, is that equivalent to full porting it? Right. It's like as much as I can. Sell the F out of this market.
Brad Sims, let us know what price you sold the F out of it at. We'd appreciate it if you sell the F out of it. We're above overnight view up. We got overnight view up on a 5-minute chart, 68.83 half. We're ticking above it right now. So those buyers were real off a settlement price, huh?
I guess so. You said it, JD. It looks like strong buying coming in, and they called a low for the New York session right off that settlement price, kept the market green for the day. Nice eye there, JD. Nice out there from Paul. Reminder, we got that form pinned to the top of the chat. We already got a topic for group coaching, but make sure you get some questions in there for JD, Hogue, and Coach Hoop. Group coaching coming up right after shoulder tap today, 12:15 Central Time. Make sure you get your questions in there. Range bound markets right
Andre's
now.
stepping in. Andre's stepping in for the shoulder tap coming up next. That'll be fun.
Nice. Aaron and Andre for shoulder tap. JD, Hogue, and Coach Hoop for group coaching. Paul, great trading with you, man. We will see you back on Topstep TV sometime soon. Again, congrats on finishing college. If I can remember what my college graduation was like, I was just like, yeah, I don't know exactly what I'm going to do, but I'm happy I'm done with this chapter. So congrats on that, man. I'm sure whatever you do with the next chapter is going to be something great. So we will see you on Topstep TV sometime soon again. Keep trading well. JD, you're coming back for group coaching. But right now we got a shoulder tap coming up. Aaron and Andre, and then after that, JD, Hogue, and Coach Hoop for group coaching. It's Topstep TV. Let's go.
This is Topstep TV, live from Vegas. Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV. We'll be right back.
about this, Aaron? You and me in the house, filling in for Jack. Creative stuff. Anyways, I got Shoulder Tap, the manager of risk on the live side in the house. Aaron, before we get to you, let's take a look at some of our live leaders on this Friday. Look at some of these numbers they're putting up. Got Y. There it is. Y up 29. Large Crab up 20,000. Yo's up 20. Tyler up 15. And Anonymous up 12,000 bucks so far on this Friday. Speaking of live traders, manager of risk on the live side, Aaron. Good to see you. Thanks for letting me join you here.
Of course.
How are our traders doing today outside of these 5 we're seeing?
They're doing great. A lot of our traders taking advantage of some of these reversals we're seeing in the equities today. I will say those top 4, a little ironic that the Anonymous is not locked out, but all 4 of our top leaders from today are locked out of their platform. They are walking away from the screen. So we love to see that here on the risk team.
Absolutely. That's awesome. Fantastic to hear. All right. Speaking of some live traders here on Shoulder Tap, let's get into one in particular here. Who we got today, Aaron? And bring that trading card in, but we got a good one on our hands today. Nicholas, Aaron, tell me about Nicholas. Let's go over his card. I got some questions for you, but what do you like what you're seeing here, Aaron?
Yeah, Nicholas is trading with us from New York. He's been with us for 77 trading days in the live account. Been a member since June of 2024. Trading primarily in the equities, the ES and the NQ, Dowels and the MNQ to maybe finish out a day and try and grab as much out of the market as possible. But get into some of the metrics here: 51% winning days, 48% winning trades. So winning about half of trades put on. 3 trades on average per day. Average is a 3 lot. A lot of nice numbers to see here. Reward to risk is a 1.6 to 1. So about 681 to 433 for those losers. Shorter hold times than we've seen for some of these cards earlier this week. 31-minute for the winners, 12-minute losers. And then, looking at that section down at the bottom, close to about $24,000 in payouts. And he has hit a LFA performance bonus. As far as risk management goes, he's doing a great job. I mean, 77 days in this account to see a average net daily P&L of $213 means he's doing something right. It's a recipe that's going to keep him in this account for a long time. So I've got the trade report pulled up here on my side, Andre, but we can go into some details, get those questions that you might have answered.
First question for the manager of risk on the live side. When you are looking at a trader's stats, their trade reports, what is the first metric that Aaron looks at? Just to get, obviously, besides P&L, we take a look underneath the hood. What is the first metric that you look at for our live traders? Just to get a better sense.
That's a great question. Yeah, what I like to see, not necessarily looking for, but when I'm featuring someone in a very positive light, I like to see that we get out at the high watermark on the day. We're not giving too much back to the market. So Nicholas exhibits that perfectly. A lot of these days that we see on the trade report, for example, November 19th, $3,100 day. That's his high watermark on the day. December 2nd, same thing. December 3rd, same thing. On the flip side, I don't see that we are letting the account run to the daily loss limit. This is a 150K account. So I'm not seeing a lot of $4,500 daily loss limits getting hit, which are 2 things that I look for on a trading card that's a positive.
100%. So essentially, like we're seeing here with Nicholas, that's about account management more so than the trade. Obviously, they're putting on winners. They're ending the day damn near their high water mark, so able to walk away, not hitting their DLL. So you're looking at basically, not their entries and exits as much. Obviously, you are, but how they manage the ups and downs within a trading day. Is that the general idea there on your guys' side, on the live side, just how they manage throughout the day? Or are you guys looking at hold times, and are they taking heat, adding the losers when you take a look under the hood, Aaron?
Yeah, great question. I think it's, high level. Most often we can glean what we can from a trade report. If we want to dive in and look at a strategy, entries and exits, it gets a little bit more nitty gritty. Whether or not we as a risk team have the time to do that before a shoulder tap segment is yet to be known. But most often, looking at Nicholas's trade report in particular, it is those two key metrics, like I mentioned, getting out of trades at a high water mark, not letting yourself run to daily loss, trying to just take those small bites out of the market, like I say every time I hop on here. Windfall days are great. I like to see 5 figures on a trade report every now and again, but those usually go hand in hand with large losses, streaks of hitting daily loss limits, those types of habits that we don't necessarily want to promote. To each their own. Strategies work better for some than others, and if you can go for those 10K days, great. And we want to shout you out when we see things like that. But at the same time, longevity is the name of the game in the trading. Trading industry.
It's not necessarily that you do or don't promote it. It's just, is it kind of what you've seen, what works in terms of just general statistics? Look at this, $200 a day, 3 trades a day. I mean, base hit, base hit. Not to stare, but this is kind of the template for what longevity and success in live trading looks like. I mean, the big swings, yeah, but this is what keeps you in the game.
Right. Especially, seeing the use of that max position. He can trade up to 15 lots, right? He's averaging a 3 lot though, and not going for a profit target that's maybe out of the question. I think he's able to hit those profit targets and then lock it up for the day. So yeah, really great risk management overall from Nicholas.
Stay in the game, protecting your downside. All right, Aaron got the manager risk on the live side. Top step here, shoulder tap. Let's take a look at these markets real quick, Aaron. Last trade in the 68.86 in the NQ, 25,735. MBT finding some buyers now above 90,000, trading 90,100. Gold trading 42.48 right now. Aaron, when it comes to trading conditions, like this week it's choppy, right? How cognizant is the risk team of market conditions in terms of P&Ls and things like that, and pairing the two together? I've always wanted to know this, like choppy markets, difficult trading conditions. Does it translate into? Are you guys seeing that on the P&L side as well, or are these live traders able to navigate those waters a little better?
Yeah, I think they're able to navigate it pretty well. We've seen some larger P&Ls given the volatility. I think that also goes hand in hand with the amount of traders that we're calling up from XFA to live as of late. We've grown that user base pretty substantially over the last month. So whether that's volatility, changing of strategies, we can chalk it up to whatever you want to, really. But I think that our live traders in particular are faring pretty well when we're seeing runs to the high side and we puke out to the downside, and then we do the same thing to end the session. There's a lot of clean moves in the equities as of late, and our live traders are definitely taking advantage of it.
All right, we're gonna a couple more minutes here on shoulder tab. Joining with Aaron. Question: what's your biggest pet peeve as manager of risk? Generally speaking, biggest pet peeve. Yeah,
that's a great question. I'll go back to some of those metrics that I look for on a trade report. When I see daily loss limits getting utilized the way that they're intended, of course, it irks me just slightly because I think that there's something to be said when you trade your max size and it's working well for you, but there's also something to be said when there's a daily loss limit present, which is not the case in a simulated account in the XFA. Utilization of that daily loss limit should be a backstop, not your primary way of getting out of a trade. So to answer your question directly, reliance on that daily loss limit is my biggest
DLL. You heard it. I don't blame you. If you only I always said it to myself, if I only cut my losers in half, it wouldn't be as bad. All right, Aaron, that was awesome stuff. Enjoy your weekend. Shoulder tap. How'd I do, by the way, Aaron? I know Jack's better.
You did great.
But
okay,
Jack, good.
Very well.
I appreciate that, Aaron. All right, we got shoulder tap. We got group coaching coming up next. JD, Hogue, and Hogue. We got the form pinned to the top of the chat. Have a good weekend, Aaron. This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. Congratulations, you made it to the right place at the right time. It's everybody's favorite hour. It's group coaching hour. In the middle, we got John the Goat Hoagland, head coach of the Hoagland's Heroes, Topstep VIP. Over there on the right, we got Coach Hoop, head coach of the Pit Raiders, Topstep VIP. What's going on this afternoon, gentlemen? Hoag, we saw you all morning. We'll catch up with you in a second. Hoop, what have you been looking at the markets today? What's going on in your world?
Well, I said we talked a little bit about seasonality the other day, and you can see the skull and crossbones is up. And today is an exact day why this market, natural gas, is called the Widowmaker. Because I hear my good buddy say, don't fight a directional market. And when it's minus or below double digits in the Midwest and the East, this is why one of the few times of the year as a scalper, I look at one side of the market. And today was a really good example of that. It just went vertical, and it's, think there used to not be a micro contract in this. It's, it's broken out, and it's not unusual this time of year for this to happen. So you're going to get pullbacks, and they can be violent. It does this time of year have a little bit of gold in it. I'll say that it gets that that notion, but a lot of opportunities. I think for me, I shared it in Discord a little bit the other day, and I said my Achilles is how I started trading, and I used to have a gold badge, so it allowed me to walk into any pit on the floor and trade. So when things were slow in one pit, we'd maybe bounce. I'd go to cattle, or I'd go to hogs, or I'd go to pork bellies. And that's created kind of who I am. So this is why when rollover is here, my focus shifts a little bit more to things like natural gas or gold, like it moved today. But the other problem you got is when you get a little bit spread on your trading, is that, and this used to happen, is you read one market really good, and you're watching two, and you stop reading another market so well. And so a lot of my profits that I had pretty good in natural gas, I gave a little bit back in gold by getting run over. I thought a $10, $12 pullback from those highs was good. And that was, I was wrong. Got a little deeper. So yeah, that's a little bit of what I'm looking at today. And this is where, like I said, it's a little bit of Achilles heel looking at a lot of markets, but ultimately up a couple $100 and kind of glad after that gold. So.
If you're curious about what Hoop was talking about when he mentioned the weather, it's called a seasonality or a seasonal tendency. When it starts to get colder, people need to heat their homes, and a very, very popular method for heating a home in the United States is using natural gas, right? So the more you use, the higher the price goes. It's simple supply and demand. As demand goes up, price goes up, right? So
100%.
if you have a good pulse on the weather in your area, if you're always looking at the weather before you go outside, maybe natural gas is the market for you. Or a grain market might be the market for you also. Grain markets are heavily tied to weather patterns, right? You see rain in the Midwest, you'll see corn and bean prices start to fall. Or what do they say? What's that? What did Mick used to say? If it's raining on LaSalle Street.
If it's raining on LaSalle Street, sell grains.
Yeah,
Sell beans.
exactly. Yeah. Well, and the other thing too, Hoag, you said it the other day about seasonality with grains is, you're a couple weeks out for Christmas. The farmers tend to take their stuff to the elevator and sell it because they need funds for the holidays. This is why beans are down like 10 cents today. It's not unusual to see, with such a big harvest, it's not unusual to see, grain prices drift a little bit lower right now, just because, like you said, farmers, they see, $11 for beans, they're going to go take them to the elevator, and they have a lot of it to sell, right? This year it was a good year.
Record yields.
Yep.
Coach Jay in the chat says, rain makes corn and corn makes whiskey. Why is that significant today? Because it's National Repeal Day, everybody. On this day, 92 years ago, 1933, the 21st Amendment passed, ending prohibition in the United States. So, go do your part. Get a glass of
Day
whiskey.
I personally celebrate every year.
I just, it's funny. We talk about that, and I always think of that scene from Untouchables that was filmed right by across the street from the Board of Trade when they bust into the post office, and they, that's when Prohibition was going on. But it's always funny if you ever watch the movie Untouchables. That's the Board of Trade when they come out of there. People, I don't think a lot of people realize that, but it's it was filmed right on, those old cars were on the street. Right in front of the Board of Trade, which is crazy.
Oh, you saw it? You were there for it?
No, I didn't see it, but I always, when you've walked and when I used to work at the CME and I used to do out trades, I used to do CME at the Board of Trade. So I used to go board this CME to Board of Trade all the time. So I used to walk that way. And I just funny when I walked down that street after I'd seen it filmed there, I'm like, man, that's crazy that they had all that there. But yeah, it's Board of Trade's a very historic building for sure, 100%.
Absolutely. All right, let's move on to some more questions. Oh, Hogue, anything you want to say about seasonalities? Anything else you want to add to it?
No, but I did hear who kind of sound a little bit like Tom Jones for a second there. I see Unknown Trader was thinking the same thing, but it's not unusual.
That's right.
Not unusual. All right, in the previous segment, we were talking about volume a little bit, and how do you know when there's strong buying and strong selling coming in? And I was asked, where do I get my volume bar indicators at the bottom of the screen? If you click over to my screen real quick, I'll just show you real fast. It's very simple. In the Topstep X platform, right here, you'll see this indicators tab, this button for indicators in the upper navigation menu. Just click on that, and you type in volume. And it's very simple. I've got it, I've already got it favorited, but it's just simply volume. That's it. You're not looking for volume profile or anything else, just simple volume bars, and put those on your screen, and it will show you the simple volume as it comes in. It's real-time volume too, so I like looking at volume. It helps show me sort of the strength of each move, and I like to see changes in direction at peaks and troughs in volume. I've been looking at volume for a long time, and it just helps me to read the markets a little better.
100%.
You guys got any thoughts on those volume bars? Do you have
volume?
Do you find any benefit to them?
Baby. Volume
100%.
drives price.
Yeah.
Gotta pay attention.
This is true.
It's good at pivots too, right? At exhaustion levels too, Hogue. I mean, I know Jay and
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, we lost Hoop.
It's really good at
It's okay.
exhaust. Sorry, Luna was chiming in about volume. But I think Jay and Coach Paul do a lot and talk about it too. Just when you're looking for exhaustion levels too, you see those spikes in volume. Jay's got a trade named after, and a lot of people know it. So it's just one of those things. Volume is very good at saying, hey, this is where everybody wants to participate. Points of control and volume profile. What's the most traded price? Volume does tell a lot of things for sure. 100%.
Agreed. Hey, Humi Trading wants to know, how do I add volume in Topstep X? Literally just went over it a minute ago. If you rewind the stream just a couple seconds, you will see how to add those volume bars to your chart. All right, guys. Another topic that came up in the previous segment that I promised we would get to is it's a little mindset shift question. We had a couple traders in the chat talking about the state of your mindset shift moving from the trading combine into the XFA. It seems a lot of people are having trouble when they pass the trading combine. They have a tendency to lose the XFA real fast. What is it, Hogue? I know you've coached tens of thousands of traders through the trading combine, right? And you've explained this every different way you possibly can. And you're very knowledgeable about the subject. So I'm going to throw it to you first. What's up with the mindset shift between the trading combine and the XFA? And why do so many traders find it so difficult to find success in the XFA after passing the trading combine? What's up with that?
Okay, so a lot of it depends on how you get through the trading combine. If you're, trying to get through the trading combine in 2 days, you're probably over leveraging. If you're not really using a good strategy, it's going to make things even more difficult for you when you get to the XFA. But if you are following your process, get through the trading combine, maybe you've been through a couple of trading combines and you've been using this strategy, you've been using this process, and it's brought you to a level of success where you're going to get funded. You're going to get into an XFA. I will usually, when I'm working with somebody, tell them, okay, you've gotten to the XFA. It is the exact same process that got you to the XFA that I want you to follow in the XFA. Forget about the fact that you can make money on it. It's more about following the process that got you there than it is certainly about changing anything at that time. We all understand it's exciting. You get to the XFA, you want to make money, and that's going to change your decision-making process a little bit. Try not to let it do that. I would usually suggest to anybody that I was working with that got into the XFA, open the platform, take a look at it. It's the XFA. Yes, you can make money at it, but until you get your feet on the ground about the fact that you can make money on it, you're not allowed to trade it. All you can do is look at it. Look at the platform, watch the trades, watch the charts, watch whatever you're watching when you were in the trading combine for a day or two. When you feel as though your feet are back on the ground, then you can engage and you can get involved in trading your XFA. I found a lot of folks, say, you know what, Hogue, that really made a big difference because I was really nervous when I first opened the platform. I was not ready to get involved, so I just watched it for a day or two, and then I felt as though, okay, I'm back down to, feeling calm about this again. Then you can get involved. But again, there's always, unless you're a man of steel or a woman of steel, there's always a little bit of a mindset change going from the trading combine into the XFA. But if you follow the process that got you to the XFA, I believe you firmly increase your probabilities of maintaining and beginning to make money in the XFA. And it's all a process. Don't start over leveraging. If you're trading well, just keep trading well. Keep trading the same size until you have built the account up to a level where you won't be uncomfortable increasing the size. And just keep doing what you were doing. We would tell everybody, dance with the one you brung. You were successful in the trading combine. Getting to the XFA is no time to change anything. You're successful in the trading combine using a strategy and a process. Stick to the same strategy and the same process. There may be a period where you're a little bit cold and at the beginning of your XFA. That can happen even if you are following your process and your strategies. But the idea is, for me and for anybody that I've worked with, you're not trying to make a whole bunch of money in the XFA. What you're trying to do initially is maintain the XFA. If you can maintain the XFA for a long period of time, maybe making a little bit of money, that's great. But the whole idea is to maintain the account, trade the account the way that you were successful in the trading combine, build the balance, and keep doing that. I mean, the goal really is to maintain that account forever, and forever's a long time. This is not a sprint. It's a marathon, and if you can stick to the same strategies, same process, same everything, it'll improve your probabilities of maintaining the account to begin with. And in maintaining the account, you're buying time. And in that time that you're buying, you're getting better at understanding markets, how markets work, how your strategy works in certain situations. And you're getting to know yourself a lot better as well. You should always be working on understanding the barriers that you have and that we all have as traders. The more you can stay in that account with that risk of understanding that you are able to make money in that account, the better off you're going to be. So initially it's about maintain the account, maintain the account. I don't care if you're up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down in the account, maintain the account, because every day that you do that, you're going to get more comfortable in understanding this is just the same process. It is difficult to make the same decisions under greater duress, basically, is what we're saying. Get used to that duress, embrace that duress, and then let it go, because it's the same process, whether it's combine, XFA, funded account. You will get, hopefully, better by buying that time, staying in the account for as long as you can. I mean, if you think about it, more than 90% of people who try trading, they don't make money at it. But if you're maintaining the account, you're doing better than 90% of those. So by maintaining that account, you are doing what you need to be doing. And that's, again, learning more about how markets work, learning more about yourself, and getting better at being a trader. That's, among the many things that I've said to people struggling going from the trading combine into the XFA. One of my thoughts.
Well said, Hogue. Well said. Well said. I also like what you said about trading being it's not a sprint, it's a marathon, right? Coach Jay brought up a great point in the previous segment that it doesn't make a whole lot of sense trying to rush through the trading combine in 2 days, because you still have 5 days in the XFA that you need to prove that consistency to get to a payout, right? You still need 5 days of $150 plus in profits before you can take a payout, right? So rushing in to an XFA just to slow yourself down isn't always the best process. So take it slow, take it steady, and just like Hogue said, use the same process in the XFA that you used in the combine. It'll get you through a little better and a little closer to that payout. Oop, you're in Discord all the time. You've got a VIP team that you help coach. You helped coach quite a few of those traders through the trading combine in VIP season 3. What's sort of the lessons you teach your traders about not really trying to rush through the trading combine and having a process?
I think the biggest thing, it's funny. If you go back to, once again, we knew each other in passing on the floor, but we've known each other for a long time since Topstep started. And I look at, 15 years of being around the prop space, in, out, and around it. And I think the way I look at it, from being thrown into the pool with the sharks as a floor trader versus how we look at it in a prop, and you risk your own capital. So when you go into prop, other than what fees you have, this is people talk about, the combine going to an XFA. You've always said it, Hogue. It becomes real, right? So all of a sudden, what changed? Combine. Oh, it's real money. I can take a payout. So ultimately, this all becomes about it. And I think we're very, as coaches, we all say this. We're risk managers as traders. That's our first job. And in the prop, it's tighter. If I leverage my own money on the floor, but in prop, basically what Topstep and what prop does is allows you to take that and once you pass the combine, you pass those rules, and you're an XFA, it becomes real. So all of a sudden, like we said, if you create bad habits of leveraging in a combine, but you get by, those things are going to show up in an XFA. They just are. And that's why all of a sudden you need 5 days of being able to, accrue this. So when I talk to VIPs, we talk a lot about, coach, I'm really struggling. I got in the XFA and I blew the XFA. All right. Well, then we got to look at the habits going into it. Right. I mean, it's just, once again, it's, I'm going to spend, and I've started it this week, the next, the rest of the year as we start to, go through slower patterns, I go back and I'm looking at my trading plan saying, okay, how am I doing at identifying the market state? If market state changed and I didn't change with it and I blew an XFA or I blew a combine, is that on me? Well, maybe I wasn't good at identifying market state. So the biggest thing is this is about managing risk. Is it tight parameters? Well, yeah, somebody else is, basically, I want to say using their capital to let you prove yourself in the market. That's why this was created, right? I mean, for years, all it ever was is you risk your own. Until prop came along, it was always your own capital. So I think as risk managers, I just think as a trader, the leverage part of it is the biggest thing that I think people struggle with, is that they see a 100K account, not realizing it's got a draw, instead of paying attention, I've seen Coach Paul talk about this, the drawdown, right? We're talking about, it's not really that's where the mindset, and this all goes back to me, is the mindset of this business and how you treat it. And you've heard it from your dad, JD, is, this is a business. Do you treat it like a business? Is it a game? So, there's all these mindset things that I think we talk about screen time. So once again, being patient and taking this as a business and treating it that way, I see when people kind of take a wider look at this business and just take their time, that's where the longevity comes from, right? I mean, we say it, I know a lot of people get tired of hearing it, but it's the truth.
It's a profession, like being a lawyer or a doctor.
Yeah.
How many years are you in school to become a lawyer or a doctor? I mean, you have to give yourself time to survive the learning curve before you can start throwing curves. If you get my drift, it's it's a difficult thing to do. Take your time.
Yeah, when Dalton said it took him 20 years to become profitable, that one floored me. So.
That's persistence right there. Sticking with something for 20 years. 20 years before he was able to find success as a trader. That's incredible.
Found instant success after 20 years.
Yep. And this is the safest way to do it without burning through your own money, right? Again, $2,000 worth of drawdown for basically $50.
And people are taking hundreds of thousands of dollars of payouts. I mean, you think about it. I mean, I'm not saying they're not investing in their business, but in terms of, putting 75 grand of my own capital to go start trading, but plus the cost to do business, guys. We don't talk about that when we talk about the business. The cost to do business of what it used to cost 25, 30 years ago, the cost to do business is different too, right? I mean, that's the other thing.
Yeah. When we hear traders talk a lot about the cost of a reset, and what's the alternative? Do you have $50,000 that you're going to throw into a personal brokerage account and go trade?
Get your checkbook out.
This is
yeah.
And they don't
cost of
they
a
don't give
reset on the
refunds
floor was write a check for 25 grand.
There we go. Hold on, I'll be right back. I got to go to the car and get my checkbook. Hold on.
You will absolutely not be getting any money back for anything that you lose either. So don't forget that.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Good talk. Good talk.
Yeah.
Oh, someone had to get timed out. Sorry, guys. All right.
Right.
Yeah.
JD, we lost you.
Whoops. Woof.
You're mute.
All right.
Woof.
I didn't even know I hit the button.
Woof.
I was just sitting there. All right. I know a lot of people use Amazon over the holidays for package delivery. Did you know, though, that you could do something very nice for your delivery driver from Amazon, and it won't cost you a penny? All it will cost you is a few seconds of time and a couple mouse clicks. Let's run this. It's always better to give than to receive, but it's fantastic when you can give without opening your own wallet. Amazon's annual Thank My Driver program is returning. That's where customers who receive packages from Amazon can give a $5 tip to drivers while the tech company itself picks up the tab. Amazon's going to pay for it. Amazon officials say this is a way to recognize its workers during the busier than usual holiday season. To give a driver a bonus, say, Alexa, thank my driver into your device, or go to Amazon's website and search for Thank My Driver. You can send your delivery driver a $5 tip, no cost to you. Amazon's going to pick up the tab. All you got to do is go in there, click a few buttons, and say thank you.
That's really nice.
My wife does that all the time. My wife always, when the package comes to the house, says, say, Alexa, thank my driver. Does it all the time.
See, you guys just did it. You just did it again. You guys keep saying that, and Alexa keeps tipping some driver. I don't even know.
Was that movie? It's a Wonderful Life. Hey, I'm giving out wings. Wings.
You two pixies out of here, through the door or out the window.
So think about it, folks. Your driver doesn't cost you anything.
JD, every time I think about that porch pirate, I just think of Instagram when they show the people that have the package explode with the color in it. I just want you to sew it, dude. I want you to sew this dude out one day. Just leave one there and see it.
JD, I want to be there when you're in the corner bar and that guy walks in and sits next to you.
I've got his picture ingrained in my brain.
I'm sure. So, how do you like the stuff I ordered?
It's perfect timing for this with the Fed next week. That was your helmet. It was your construction helmet that was coming, right? For the biggest week next week. You know, we don't want to resend it and see some guy grab it again for the holidays.
Just walking up and
yeah.
The real rub was like he had 6 other packages under his arm when he grabbed the one on my front porch too. So like this guy hit the whole block before I got to my house. I feel bad for everyone.
You think he thought you were in the construction business after he opened it up and saw the construction helmet in there? Yeah.
He probably threw it away. He ruined my day and threw it away. All right.
Yes.
Enough ranting.
Yeah.
All right.
He doesn't want to.
We've got some questions. Oh, hey guys. So first question that we got was from Dawood. Sort of a recap of what we've been talking about all week. The initial balance high and low. One last time for the people in the back. Who wants to hoop, paper, rock, scissors? Who wants to explain initial balance high and low in 30 seconds or less?
It's got to go to Hogue.
Okay. 30 seconds or less. Markets open, equities markets at 8:30. The initial balance is the range for the first hour of the regular trading hour session. 8:30, the low and the high from the first hourly bar is the initial balance high and the initial balance low. That's it. The range for the first hour. Crude oil opens at 8 Central. So the initial balance is the high and low of the 1 hour bar that starts at 8 o'clock. Currencies, gold, and treasuries, a little bit different. Technically, they open at 7:20, so that would be 7:20 to 8:20, the entire first hour range. I tell people there's a lot of platforms on the 30-minute, they won't let you start it at like 7:20, but you can take a look at a 5-minute chart, find the initial balance on the 7:20 to 8:20 open, and just put those on your charts. That's what I do. But initial balance is really just the first hour range of the regular trading hour session in any of these markets. Under 2 minutes.
Perfect, Hogue. Thank you.
Superstar.
All right. We'll move on. We've been talking about initial balance high and low all week long, but it's okay. We're here to answer your questions. All right, next up.
JD,
I think. What's up?
One quick one. There was one question in chat before I want to address real quick, and that's rollover. I'll make this quick. Somebody said, well, why didn't MNQ roll from 25 to 26? And people are thinking years. So if you want to, we could talk more about rollover maybe next week, and it's different between markets. He goes, gold went to 26. Each market, really quick, is different with its rollover. They're not all the same. They roll at different times. The equities are in the period of starting rollover. We will roll from 25 to 26, and probably, Hogue, if the 19th is the last day into next week, you'll see a bigger chunk of it. But just remember, rollover is different between different commodities. They don't all roll at the same time. So that was one thing somebody had asked during, it was like right before shoulder tap. So if you want to learn more about rollovers, you can jump in Discord and we can talk more about that. We're going to be in rollover next week. Maybe we come back to that one Monday next week, guys. But it's different between different markets. I just wanted to, it's not a blanket thing between all markets.
Very true.
I'm going to call out Annabeth. Annabeth in the chat finally surpassed 10K mark in payouts today. Time to give back. Wonderful. Congratulations, Annabeth.
Read it through the chat. Randy says, circling back to the porch piracy poop. Randy says, JD's like 7 feet tall. I should have just chased him down and smacked him. One of the most aggravating things about it was I was sitting right here at this desk while it was happening, 10 feet away from you. I knew the delivery driver was there. I got the message on my phone. I was sitting here on air. I had like 15 minutes left to go. And as soon as we ended the segment, I got up and went outside, and there was nothing there. So I pulled up the tape. I got cameras all over the house. And there it was. You guys smiled right at the camera. All right. We got time for one more question. This will probably take us into the end of the segment. Slipkid says, hey guys, I moved from Crude to micro NASDAQ because I like the action. And now I'm looking for something a little less volatile, which seems to be the ES. Besides the obvious heart attack whipping around of the NQ and ES respecting levels, what are some of the other characteristics of the ES that I can expect? I tend to scalp, so I watch a 5-minute and enter and exit on the 100 tick. I watch for reactions around my levels, which are regular trading hour highs and lows, settlement, prior value area, as well as the 8 and 20 exponential moving averages. Thanks, John, for sharing your knowledge. Every day trading would suck without TopstepTV. It certainly would, wouldn't it? Well, I think one of the most obvious characteristics to point out between the S&P and the NASDAQ would be liquidity, right? You have a better chance of getting in and out at better prices in the S&P than you do the NASDAQ. Does it move a little slower? Absolutely. Are you taking a little risk off the table, though, by using a slower moving, more liquid product? Absolutely. Especially if you're using market orders. You throw a market order into the micro NASDAQ when it's whipping around, you have no idea where you're getting filled, right? It could be anywhere. But Hoop, let's start with you on this one. We got about 5 minutes before we get out of here, so I'll give everybody 2 minutes or so. What's a characteristic that makes the ES a little more attractive than the NQ, do you think?
To me, and I do trade it more than I trade NASDAQ. And once again, there's certain things that, once again, I've always said this. I spent a good chunk of my career looking at price. And with the way the speed of how NASDAQ moves, I think the biggest thing I look at ES, and it seems to respect more than anything, is settlement. You had one earlier, JD, a trade you had taken out earlier for the house account where, it just seems it's less wicks, less, it just tends to respect levels. Once again, you have more liquidity in a market. It also does tend to get I would say, as much as we're going to say respect, when it gets into zombie mode, the ES tends to show it a little bit more than the NASDAQ does. And zombie modes is we get into directional market and we just start to go. The big thing about ES is it's really hard to get in sometimes when it goes directional. It gives you less opportunities to get in. But if you're in, it tends to be a great thing. NASDAQ is, a lot of traders are looking more for 15, 20, 30 point moves. The ES, to me, the ranges tend to be a little bit more contracted, but I just think, I think it's not an easy switch either. If you've gone from one to the other, I think you have to give it some time. And, that's the beauty, I think, of, I'd say, a practice account. Anytime you're shifting, especially the way Crude is from a range bound, I don't want to get into expletives. It's a much different thing. Anytime you make that switch, use the practice account. But I think the biggest one for me is I think it respects levels better. And I think I always keep an eye on settlement for sure.
Well said. Well said. Hogue, you got 2 minutes. I know the NASDAQ gives you heart palpitations, and the S&P is your tool of choice. But why is that? Besides the whipping moves and the lack of liquidity, what's a good reason to choose the ES over the NQ, do you think?
Okay. Slip Kid, my fellow Who fan, thank you for the question. Thank you for being here. So I mean, I've traded the ES for I don't know, a couple of decades. Let's just put it that way. And it is going to change over time. Things always change over time. But when I see her basically kind of scalping, looking at the 5 minute, and entering on a 100 tick chart, kind of similar to what Dakota's doing, but he's doing it in the NASDAQ. You're going to need a little bit more patience moving from the MNQ to the ES, okay, or the MES. So just kind of remember that. So these moves are not going to happen as fast. But one of the things that I think you probably will notice relatively quickly, Slip Kid, is if you're reading the tape or if you're reading the dome, the NASDAQ always looks like it's in a panic to me, and I find it very difficult to read the price action because of that. The S&Ps, I think you may find you're going to be a little bit, maybe find it a little bit easier to kind of read the dome or read the price action, because when a lot of people are looking at the ES, the dome looks a lot different than when nobody's looking. This is something that's going to take time to kind of get used to and get your head wrapped around. But if you are looking at an entry and you're using price action, of course you are on the charts, but if you're looking at the dome or time and sales or something like that, if you're looking for a breakout, it's going to show in the price action on the dome, or maybe sometimes even in like time and sales. So there's, I think, a more stark difference between when a lot of people are noticing something changing in the ES versus when a lot of people may be noticing some sort of change in the NASDAQ. Because again, the NASDAQ always looks like it's in a panic to me. The S&Ps are calm, and you want to notice when they start to look like there's panic because there's change coming. I think that's really going to possibly give you a lot of help in the future. And again, thanks for being with us, Slip Kid. Big Who fan myself.
All right, guys. Thank you all for your questions. We do apologize if we didn't get to all of them. I know we didn't get to all of them. We only got to like 2 of them. But we'll try and clean that up next week. All right, that's all the time we have for group coaching. Thank you for joining us. Thank you, Hogue. Thank you, Hoop. Always a pleasure sharing time with you, sharing the stage with you. Your trading knowledge, your years of experience, your trading wisdom. Much appreciated. Thanks for sharing it with us. All right, guys, we're going to step aside. Trade with Topstep coming up next. Our man Doom is in the back. I see him in that chair. I love that lazy boy chair. I got to get one. He's going to be joined by Jack and Dolby time. Then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with a reversal challenge. Battle of the Chats coming up at 2 o'clock. But stick around. Doom is here, and he's going to be trading from 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock right here, Topstep TV. All right, folks, we're going to step aside. Trade with Topstep coming up next. Topstep TV. Let's go.
guys. This is a special trade with Topstep. Our conquering hero, Doom, has returned. Dolby's here as well. Doom, what's been happening, man? How you been?
Pretty good. Rushing stuff like usual, but I see we got a Dolby special on the charts. I've taken one small scalp short. I think it was somewhere in here, and that was about it. What I see, we're beyond bullish on the indicators and things I got. It's just, am I going to be brave enough to jump on this now, or be patient and be cheap than sorry? The market is so contracted. Just looking at that Dorito, it's ready to dive into the dip.
Sounds good. We're 50-50 across the tilt in equities right now. Dolby, you got the house account. What's going on?
Sure do. Well, it's first time on air, so good afternoon, everybody. It's sort of the appetizer. I'm waiting for this entree reversal challenge. That's coming back. That should be exciting. But Doom is right. We're in a big old Dorito. We're in indice rollover. I think the markets have absolutely been feeling that today and yesterday. We've gotten some just really, really wide moves, extending the highs, extending the lows, chopping it up. See if we can find some ranges to trade. Maybe we can find some to the long side, to the short side. Maybe we're just looking for 20, 30 points here in this 1 o'clock segments. Jack, how are you doing?
I'm doing fantastic, thank you. I did not see it, but I'm sure Andre did a great job in my absence on Shoulder Tap. Yeah, Doom and I were talking in the green room as far as looking at some possible longs in the ES. Kind of a little below here. I got 68.75 as a possible point of support. It is Friday, so the options take on increased importance. Beyond that, no surprise, 58.60 would be a place I would probably be looking to get long. So that's where we're at. But Dolby, you're in control, so take it away.
We're just going to hang out here for a little bit. I mean, Doom, what are you looking at for this NASDAQ? I think 700s look pretty interesting. That kind of lines up with the bottom of the Dorito.
I really want to be cheap, man. I've passed most of the day. I wasn't looking at the charts. If I'm going to jump on this, it looks like it's curling. I want to be low as possible. 663 looks like a good number. 6 plus 6 plus 3 is 15. 15 is always chilling. I'm kidding. Yeah, 663 is looking good. Below these 5-minute wicks, it looks good. Yeah. Let me front run 60. I'm gonna risk 40 points on this. I'll put the sell down here. In unlikely case scenario that it just picks me up and keeps on shooting down. If it gives me a strong indication on the 1,000 tick, or even better, not the 1 minute 1,000 tick chart. If we kind of change structure and start climbing a little bit, I'll be inclined to chase into this, but not here. We're like right in the middle, and I always thought when you have the bell curve, sellers at the top, buyers on the bottom, rookies in the middle. It has to be good if I'm going to chase it in the middle.
Yes, and we are very much in the middle right now, right around the VWAP and the ES from overnight. Just dead middle of the range right now. Still more biased to buy it on a dip. Looking around, really kind of the story today for me is the yields keep on drifting higher here. We're at 4.14 now in the 10-year yield. On December 3rd, we were at 4%. So 14 bips ain't nothing there. There's been resistance, as I mentioned, above those. 4.2 would be a really important level there. Bitcoin, not having a great day. Yeah, not having a great day. 88,929 in the spot contract, dipped as low as 88,174. What stocks are moving us? Most of the Mag 7, Hateful 8 is positive on the day. Meta's leading the pack. I'm sorry, Broadcom is up nearly 2%.
God bless
Nvidia down nearly 1%.
Yeah, they need blessings, Doom. Broadcom.
God bless them. Yeah, Broadcom is leading the market. We're in for a very interesting upcoming year. Let's go.
It has been a very blessed 2025 for Broadcom
so.
and its investors.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the story right now. Off the numbers this morning, we had a pretty furious rally, gave it almost all back, and now we're hanging out in the middle.
Very much so in the middle. Almost pretty much right by the point of control.
To the dot. We had similar thing yesterday where I got punished for front running and not taking a profit, but I nailed a short from the top. Usually, days that I use the 50 SMA with flat with 2 deviations up, 2 deviations down, and then if we get another reversion to the mean or the center of the thing, the decision going to be made. I was already done on the day, and I could assume a lot of people were as well. Similar story today: up, down, go figure. Left, right. If you're still in the game, good luck.
Konami code, Doom. That's pretty close.
That's the thing.
Pretty close there.
You guys rollover like all that over my head, but now it makes a little bit more sense looking at the inside volume on SPX or SPD. Raisin and VIX trading below 16. Yeah, we might not see that Kukumba, man. I'm rooting for a big push up. Yeah,
Is that a Kukumba on your shirt, by the way?
Yeah, that's
yeah.
Well, it's you've seen the show.
Rick?
It is Pickle Rick.
Oh, okay, all right, good.
Hey, you see the show,
Yep. I was like, that little Lacoste alligator looks way too big. Like, put on a couple pounds.
Nah,
no, it's not that. All right, we got some offers in. We're going to offer 25,740 and 25,750. We're just going to basically trade the range here. See if we can get up there, maybe take a short for 20, 30 points. Alternatively, I think those 700s are pretty interesting for the next 50 minutes or so. If we can even get there. If we can't get to either of these, then that's a Friday for you. But we'll see.
It's scary stuff when it slows down to Asia speed, like we're here. It's scary stuff. Because,
by the way, news off the wire. Looks like we got our World Cup groups. I don't know if we've gone over that yet.
What do we got?
The United States is in Group D with Paraguay, Australia, and Euro Playoff C. So to be determined.
Okay, we got a chance.
Looks like some of the tough groups. Yeah, we got a chance. The group's labeled
the group of death?
tough so far. Well, I don't know which is group of death, but they have some markers strong. Group L, England, Croatia, Ghana, and Panama.
What else we got?
Another strong group, France, Senegal, FIFA Playoff 2, and Norway. And then the Netherlands, Japan, Euro Playoff B, and Tunisia.
Okay, that seems pretty balanced. I like the US's group. Should be fun. World Cup, great event. You ever been to a World Cup game? Either of you two?
Never.
No.
I used to play goalie. Never. It's in Mexico, right? This year, is it?
It's in North America.
It's in North America. So United States, Canada, and Mexico are hosting.
Okay. Yeah, I'll probably jump on a game. If, I'm not a big fan of traffic, man. And I'm not that wealthy yet, so I can come in with a helicopter. So I'll figure it out.
All right. Keep us posted.
I haven't been much of a watcher. I really enjoy the game. Like if you hit me up on the weekend to go play, man, I'm on.
Yep. My heart says yes. My hamstrings say, "Hold on, buddy." When was the last time you ran fast?
There's no train I'm not willing to jump in front.
All the dedication.
Hey, you got to try. Take the L, and if you can walk off, you're good.
Yeah, let's see if we can get.
What traveler parachuted in? Oh man, TSA will love to see me parachute in.
Oh wow, nice. That's a good game. England versus Brazil at Wembley. Wow.
Oh,
that
would be a
primo. That would be primo. But 8 points away from getting filled on a short here. Seeing if we can play this range in the micro NASDAQ. See what we can get. Looking for a base hit. We also got some bids around the 700s. See if we can fill in anything, actually. We will see, but we got our lures in the water here.
Right on.
I think I'm aiming too low, but at the same time, I have no indication of this thing pushing my, self-fulfilling prophecy.
Mm-hmm. So, Doom, you were on a bit of a maybe a rough patch a while ago. Sounds like you're feeling pretty good. Anything change? You change up your routine at all? Get out of that funk?
No, it's I intend, in full awareness I over leverage, but I do over leverage, and that's a recipe for disaster. But yeah. No, I'm going to slow down on this one. It's the end of the year. I'm going to just chill. It's been an amazing year, man. I killed gold. I killed gold last week. Absolutely murdered gold. You saw that push into the Sunday Open. I was almost out on the top of it from last Thursday till Sunday. I kind of paper handed it. I took a little short. I'm holding a runner. I'm intending to close it close to Christmas. What's gold doing? I'm not even looking at my position. Hey, wait. Daily? It's down. It's good.
Somebody asked,
Did you switch up the markets at all? Oh, hey, we're in trade. Short one micro,
okay.
740s. Let's see. We're looking for some base hits.
This is
for about 20 points.
I'll give me the heebie-jeebies that I completely missed it, but it's cooking. It's cooking. I don't like VIX being below 16. But why not?
We will see. Another offered 740. Yeah, VIX is pretty low. VIX is pretty low.
Well, Dobie, you got into a long?
No, we're short. We're just range trading.
Short?
This is just range trading straight up.
Very cheap. I was going to say.
Yeah. We're going to see if we can get about 20 points on this.
Oh, man. I'm chasing into this. Here we go.
Let's go, Doom.
Yeah, I'm long on this. I'm going to risk the lower range. I don't even know how much that is. $150. Okay.
There's some conviction.
Good. Yeah, it's just doing it. It's doing that thing. It will be the funniest thing to come, wick me, and then shoot. Which will not surprise me.
Hopefully not. Hopefully
it's
not.
The market.
So, what's everyone's position here? Doom, you're long. Sure. Dolby, you are.
We're the same
We're
price.
short 740s.
I'm at 737. Right. Is that even legal?
And now we're out. So we just took our scratch right there. We got like about 20 points. So we'll take that one. Little scalp doodle. Nice little base hit. We'll go back to the well. Oh, nice little sell off there. Let's see if this.
Dude, look at the entry. Apparently, I could say I pressed the wrong button here.
You might have, Doom. I think. Yeah. I think you want to hit the other one, right?
Yeah. Hey.
Well, hopefully we'll see some support here. 68.75. Still got my eye on. Somebody asked in the chat. Oop was nice enough to send it to me, but now I missed it. It was something along the lines of with yields rising, do you expect that to be a drag or affect the equities? I would say yes, I do. And it's not a problem yet. If we go to my charts real quick, there's been support around 4% in the 10-year yields. And then there's been pretty good resistance up around where we are now, going back to September or October. If it breaks out of there, the problem with the higher yields is it like F's up the whole narrative as far as rate cuts coming down the pipe. Because if this 10-year starts shooting up, it's going to be mighty hard to cut rates into that. Once again, interest rates are the cost of money, makes it more expensive to borrow, makes mortgages more expensive. It tamps down economic activity in general. So yeah, that would not be ideal. That's why you see equities traders always clamoring for more rate cuts. That sweet hit of the good stuff.
Cheap money. We have a bid in at
Yeah.
01s here.
They got their edge. They're applying it, man. God bless them. Pull out as much as you can.
Yep. Still trying to learn a little bit more about bonds. Make the world go
I'm sure
round.
you got the right man.
Yeah, I
the one
know.
above me is the guy with the bonds.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Jack Bond.
I mean, I think there's some like knowledge of bonds is certainly helpful, but it's one of those things that you can just go down a rabbit hole as far as you want to go. And I am by no means. I mean, there are people whose whole career in life is just knowing everything they can about bonds, but they are very important.
Big old market. So you were looking at the U.S. Treasury, right?
Yeah. So what I'm looking at
Just had
here, what I just had up is this is just the yield. I like looking at, unless I'm actively trading the, in this case, it would be the ZN. I like just looking at the yield sort of like as a spot market proxy. And that's what I have marked out here is that white line was right before the rate cut was announced last time. This was the time where it happened. And it has acted as sort of a midpoint so far, right?
Oh, interesting.
With
Okay.
the lower end being, it's been very hesitant to go below 4%. And it's been very hesitant to go up to say 4.2.
So if you're like just getting into bonds and are trying to do maybe like a correlation trade, is that the market that you'd want to look at as a trader? Was that the ZN you just had up?
I would not. I don't think it's a very sharp trade to do like any sort of correlation trade with bonds and equities. I would not recommend that. It can be a signal though if you have a strong bias that you think yields are going to rip higher or something. That would make me lean more bearish on stocks. But you can also make those trades directly in the bond futures market. Like if I think yields are going to rip, I'm not going to mess around with stocks. I'm just going to sell bonds.
Got it. Okay. I'll keep on poking your
But
brain.
it's just a massively important market. I mean, the ZN's I believe the most traded product in futures. There's just so many things that flow around it, right? You have mortgage hedging, bank portfolio hedging. You have insurance companies. You have that basis trade. It's a very cost-effective way to hedge interest rate risk, and every big company in the world is doing it.
That's good info. Now we got a bond expert or a bond enthusiast. We have a bond enthusiast.
Yeah, bond enthusiast. I mean, when I was trading bonds professionally, we still had there was someone hired there who was the bond guru, and
oh wow,
his whole job was just because it gets pretty complicated if you really go into some of this stuff, and not worth knowing for most people. So he would just be our source of knowledge.
Yeah, and I guess for the retail trader, you're just looking for the big general concept.
It sounds complicated a lot. Just this little short conversation about it sounds awfully complicated. But hey, complicated is good.
Well, you think about bond futures, for instance. It's not. I think a very intuitive futures contract is crude oil, for instance. What are you trading? 1,000 barrels of crude oil at that date. That's what you would receive, right? With bonds on these futures, what you receive is the cheapest to deliver bond issue that's within the time period for the duration. So Who wants to mess with that?
Getting pretty wordy already. A question in chat for Jack. What are some good resources to get a good foundation in bond futures? What are like a Bonds 101 or a Bonds for Dummies book out there, Jack?
Oh, I'm sure there's tons of them. And like for the basic understanding, I'm sure any of them will do. I wish I had it in front of me. It's actually upstairs. They made us read the Treasury bond basis, which is a very technical book if you want to get into that.
It is not filed under the thriller category in the book aisle, I'm assuming.
No, it is not.
Barnes and Nobles?
Yeah, it might be under bedtime remedies, actually.
Oh, for sure.
Nice.
20 pages into that sucker. We got some bids in here, 701s to 690s, just 2 micro NASDAQ. Still going to try to play this range. See if we can maybe bid the bottom of this nacho flavored Dorito we got going on here. So we'll see. Got a little bit of wiggle here. It's 1 p.m. session. Doom, do you have any trades on right now? We're looking for anything?
I'm still long. I'm still long from the
Still
top.
long, let's go.
737.5. I'm debating on invading the scene because it's giving a heebie-jeebies on the 1 minute or a continuation downside. I'm looking at this growing lot size on 700 even. I'll wait for a reaction. See, will sellers there push down and pick this up, or we're like, somebody buying this one? Maybe buy a little bit higher. Maybe not. We'll see. It's still right in the middle of the thing. Let me old famous moment. Boom. Trend line.
I like yeah. Nice. What do you got, Jack?
As I say, speaking of interest rates, we get a news story to hit. The inflation gauge hit highest level since April 2024. Gabe, when you're ready, show us the way.
Consumer spending cooled off in September, and inflation rose to the highest level in nearly a year and a half. It's according to data released Friday by the Commerce Department. The September report was delayed because of the government shutdown. The Personal Consumption Expenditures Price Index, the Federal Reserve's preferred inflation gauge, rose 0.3% on a monthly basis. That brought annual inflation to 2.8%, a rate last hit in April of 2024. Americans also reined in their purchases a bit in September. Spending rose 0.3% from August and was flat when accounting for inflation.
Thank you, Gabe. I like Crawdad's Fish Market comment here. I just day trade candles. The data shows NQ garners the best returns, period. End of story. And that's kind of the thing with trading, right? You can make it infinitely complicated to get into a trade, or you could just have it be like, I like candles, and that's good enough to get long or short. And person who did all the research to get in could have a losing trade, and the one who just pressed the buy button because they like the vibes could win. That could be trading. You don't have to know everything. Be a good trader.
If you're gonna use a coin, make sure it's expensive and very rare, so you don't lose it.
Oh, that's good stuff. That is good stuff.
What a day! What a day!
I like turtles too.
I had two. One escaped. Believe it or not, the skittish one escaped. Like he pulled up a whole heist to get out of the aquarium. Yeah, I had two. Now I have just one for 8 years now.
I mean, I guess the nice thing with the turtle is that you have like a couple decades to find it if you lose it.
Yeah.
You would think so. I had a turtle growing up that was supposed to live to be like 80, and I think it passed away within a year or two.
Oh,
still trying to get the full story from my parents on that.
Really? They won't give it to you, huh?
Considering getting turtles with GoPro cams on them and let them go around the yard when I used to have wild parties. But I thought somebody might steal the turtle for the GoPro. You never know. It turns 3 a.m. You invite half a downtown in your house. Somebody might leave with a turtle, TV. You never know. So decided to just spare the pain of the animal. The cameraman for my entertainment.
I just learned I've never been to a real party. I've never seen the GoPro on turtles.
On a turtle? Man, missing out.
Hey, cameraman that works for lettuce and carrots.
It's pretty good. Pretty good. You have the best seat in the house for everyone's shoes. For sure.
Also, everybody will look at the camera because you're like, "Oh, look, is that a turtle?"
The turtle, yeah.
This
Doom, we got a party sometime. Party sometime.
Good comment, Derek.
Just time and address. I need nothing else. These 5-minute candles feel like 30 minutes.
Yep. Yeah.
Come on, you got it.
Y-axis is looking real small. Real smart. Well, yeah. Okay. Oh wow. Brad Sims. Neighbor has a tortoise. That thing has run away a few times. That's pretty good.
Ran.
Did not expect that Slack
Shout out
message.
to my. I want to give a shout out to my A team in Discord. Inflation, tough times, like trading the markets up, down, up, down. That didn't stop them to really surprise me with a very nice gift for Christmas. This is too much, guys. I very much appreciate it. And I have a new watch in my collection. Great guys. They absolutely murdered it this year. And
nice.
Hey, you want to beat the inflation? Learn how to trade.
A little timepiece
It's shiny.
there. There we go.
It's
shiny. Well done.
Shiny.
What a gift.
I was shocked last night. That's why I didn't take any trades. I had a big day yesterday. They surprised me last night. I knew that if I get up and start pushing trades, the more you do this, the more you learn about yourself. Every day I decided not to trade. Like the day before, I was thinking, okay, tomorrow I'm going to take the day off. I won't do anything. I won't trade. And I'll sit down and trade. Gone. Big losses. Heavy hits. On the ground. Yeah. Just gotta.
Somebody asked if I had max pain levels for the S&P. Kind of. I just grabbed that from a website, but it sounds about right. Max pain would be probably around 6810 in the futures. So if we get to that 6800, I mean, that would be a hell of a sell-off. So I don't think that's going to come into play.
Yeah. We're right in the middle of the 5-minute opening range of ES, like right at the center of it. It's 880.
Yeah, if you just put your hand over the chart between, like the number this morning and now, it looks completely flat. We just had a little bit of a juke.
Insane open and then settled into basically the volume point of control for the most part. Just kind of batting back and forth. A little bit of a 20-point pool party here. Sloshing around. I bet our offers back in at 740s. We'll take the trade again. We can get back. So we're just bracketing this range, basically. If we can get 700s, we'll take it. If we can get 740s, we'll take it.
So Dolby, we're
Range
trying to
until
make pool party happen. Is that what I'm?
It's mine
reaching here.
I'm making it.
Okay.
No one else has to join in the pool party. It's my phrase. I'll be in the pool by myself.
Dolby's trying to get his own shirt.
Yeah, 20-point pool party.
We should get it.
You got to make ranges exciting. You got to make ranges exciting, right? How do you? I feel like an energy vampire every time I talk about a range. Half a chat, it's like this range is stuck. How do you make it exciting?
Hey, make sure the pool is heated. I know it gotten quite cold up there.
It has.
What is my Wim Hof in this?
I haven't been outside today. 26. That's not too bad.
26?
Yeah. I'm a human husky though, man.
Sounds warm.
Bring it on.
Kudos to you. I used to be.
I got my hot tub. I got my hot tub going, guys. Maybe that's what I'll do this weekend.
Yeah, you cleaned it out already?
Oh, nice.
Yes.
On those pipes
on the
forever?
last possible day. I put it off, and then I ended up doing it when it was about 35 degrees outside, which was not fun.
Yes, it is. You up, George? I'm just getting through it right now. Wonderful show. Wonderful show.
I'll never forget it. We're sitting one night outside of my buddy's house in Lake Zurich, smoking cigarettes, and somebody had the bravery to get their hand like out and pull out a phone. It said the temperature. It said feels like negative 28.
Yeah.
And I'm like, hey, if somebody drives by and sees us in front of your garage, like, ask us what are we doing outside in this, like, tell them we're trying to quit.
Yeah. Hey, make sure you bring your
28.
keys. Make sure you bring
Awful.
your keys. Don't want to get locked out going for a smoke.
At
Last
that temperature, you exhale hot air on your window and it will blow up.
Oh yeah, it turns into icicles. Amazing. It is amazing. Chat, anyone have any trades on right now? Let us know. Are you enjoying this range? I'm calling it pool party now. I don't even care. Making up my own words. Dorito, pool party, pulled pork, evolution.
This is the scariest part, man. This is the scariest part. When New York session slows down that much and you kind of become comfortable, your mind eases off, and it's doing nothing, and you're getting a little distracted, and bam, it hits you. Something's going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
That's the scary part. If you don't stay kind of focused, and bam, next thing you know, the candle is flying like 150 points or something. Is there any news on the schedule?
Not gonna range forever. I don't think so.
No, we did get Baker Hughes though. It was disappearing this morning. For the record,
Trump is signing executive orders at 3, right at the end of the segment.
Okay. Oh, at 2.
Let's give credit.
Ooh, 2 o'clock. Let's go.
For those not paying attention, Baker Hughes, 549 rigs versus an estimated 544. We're just talking oil rigs, 413 versus an estimated 407.
Nice. What a worthless piece of news. The Baker Hughes rig count. What a joke. They were in the news.
Best thing about Baker's Hughes is that it means it's Friday afternoon.
That's basically what it means. It is Friday afternoon. I have never seen that move crude oil in the slightest. In the slightest. At least they're accurate though.
Nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
Smooth AF. Explain the Dorito pattern is just a cheesy name for a neutral pennant. Or a pennant pattern. So just a series of higher lows and lower highs. So you kind of just get this pattern. And it kind of looks like a Dorito. So I called it a Dorito.
So Doom, what's all this in your chart? I was just admiring the Jackson Pollock right here. Presume
yeah, chat has questions.
These are drawings. Volume profile, the MAC channel. I'm going to get rid of that because I'm not looking at it right now. I have 50 SMA, 15 EMA, Bollinger Bands, 2 drawing, a trend line. That's slow stochastic, and this is CCI. Just because spaghetti is good. You got meatballs, you put some spaghetti, you have a meal. It's just the spaghetti strategy.
See?
Yeah.
We're talking noodles again, but all right.
Probably one of my
Noodles
best
are lucky.
attires is a tank top of ramen noodle. That has ever gotten most attention of any other clothing I own. Just show up with a ramen noodle, beef, tank top. People go wild.
Yeah. Life of the party right there. It's all you need.
I'm always ready for a party. As
Look
long
like
as
it, Doom.
feels like negative 26 outside. I'm
Nothing.
It's trying to shake
Nothing
me
a certain
off
liquid
here.
can.
I'm starting
Go
to
back
dislike
to
this.
turtles.
Go back to turtles.
Man. Whatever you want to talk about, chat. Give us a topic. Anything you got. We'll round table anything you got. We got a 30-point range in the NASDAQ right now and a giant Dorito formation on the 15-minute.
Let me make sure
A
I
lot
can
of
see
a
this
range
aesthetics
right here.
in chat, they can't comprehend. I'm sorry if this chart is triggering you.
Yeah. Kind of has like Halloween vibes, kind of like purple green thing you got going on.
Oh, you guys still talking about my chart? Yeah,
Yeah.
red got my eyes got tired of looking at the red, and I could not get it the same tone color as the native of Thinkorswim. So purple, less intensive. Also green and purple. The Joker pulled it off. It looked good on him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a combo.
Yeah. We're
Ooh.
it's
Here's a
bearish,
good
but it's not
question.
bearish. It's just, man, that typical rookie stuff. I'm right in the middle. I'm actually little above the middle and long.
Yeah, here I got
See
one
how
for you,
this
Doom.
goes.
Here's a good question. Tell me how to take a gut feeling and turn it into a strategy.
How do
Doom,
you
how
take a
would you
gut
go?
feeling and turn it into a strategy?
Yeah.
Just screen time. When you see this one thing over and over and over again, that subconsciously it gets stamped in your mind. That muscle memory, like that one shot, that one kick, like you got hit so many times with that either the result was negative and you just like pull your hand off the mouse or keyboard, whatever you're using, or it's like, hold on, I see this, and you just dive over your desk and you start buying it. Yeah, that's the good feeling.
Definitely journal. And if it's is it a feeling or is it like a setup that you physically see? Because I guess there's two
It's kind
different
of
sort
like
of situations.
it's more like a deja vu for me.
Yeah, deja vu. I think that's a really good way to describe it. It
Yeah.
is deja vu for sure. Get enough screen time and the chart starts wiggling a certain way and you have a flashback to a moment maybe 2 years ago where you thought you saw the exact same thing and now maybe the time's take the trade. But
Like
journaling that for
literally,
sure. Journal it down, write it.
70 seconds ago, I had that feeling, not feeling, but it was giving me the heebie-jeebies, and I've taken a trade similar to this, if not exact, off, just because it made that low. And this time I didn't mention it because you guys were talking about something else, but it ran through my mind. I was like, okay, hold on. Last time I closed this, it shook me out, and then it ran. Might as well I have a stop. It's the Doom stop. Shout out to Code J, the Doom stop. This amount of money that's not going to hurt me on the day. I'm willing to add above this price of interest that call me crazy, man. I'm shooting for almost $26,000 as price on NASDAQ. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, hey, if it starts pushing like what I'm anticipating to see into the end of the day, yeah, this previous high on the day will be nothing. And if not, well, it's the markets. They do what they want. Unless you're a gazillionaire, you can move them one candle at a time. Just let them do what they do.
Yeah. Especially like the midterm stuff I do. I'd say if you have a gut feeling, what makes it a strategy is then thinking, what here's how I would go about it. I have a gut feeling on something. It would be like, what is the best way to play this with the best risk reward profile? What, or more specifically, when are the possible like known catalyst and how much you're willing to pay to be invalidated on that?
Yeah, and you got to check down your. I mean, I used to do this when I was journaling too. I used to just write down my gut feelings. I'd have like a little symbol, similar to what Hogue does, like a shorthand symbol being like, I'm having a moment of deja vu, similar to what Doom was saying. And you want to write that down and then revisit it and double check and make sure that your instinct or whatever was correct. Because sometimes we can have kind of like a confirmation bias where it's like, oh, I'm always right if XYZ happens. But then if you actually go back and look at it, and maybe that's not the case, and your memory is just serving you better memories than the actual reality of what took place. So it's journaling and write that stuff down, super important. I mean, all this stuff is great. That's a great question, Kerry Fox. That was a really good question. We've never had that before.
I mean, the whole term of speculator, it's a good feeling.
It is,
you gather a little bit of evidence, and you start having it in your gut, and then you really need your gut to make the move and put money behind it.
Yeah, that's the hardest part. That's the hardest part, right, Doom, is having that conviction to take the
Put money
trade
behind it.
Yep. You don't want to Lenny the trades, you know, get in and then get uncomfortable and get out real fast. You know, just got to let it play out. Trust your strategy. Love your strategy. You know, be positive in your trade, your setup. Make sure your stop's in a good place.
This is such an ugly 5-minute
This is
chart for the past half an hour. Look,
peak
it
range
looks like a
trading.
ran over hedgehog. Somebody ran over the hedgehog. Just,
So what do you got on there? Some Bollinger Bands? Got a
yeah,
little
Bollinger Bands, 50 EMA, 50 SMA, and the profile. If we start really pushing and the top point starts opening up, I'm definitely wrong on the long, and I'll probably cut it before it goes to the stop. But that's the doomsday stop. If this is the end of the world candle, it's not going to hurt me that much.
I'm hoping we get a little.
Not Connor asks, Jack, volatility is crunching and price is falling. Call premiums continue to rise. Do you know what causes this? Yeah. Supply and demand. I mean, it tells me that there's a lot of people buying dips in the options, right? You know, the option market makers, even if they think the price is rich, they can't sell as much as they want to get there because it leaves them overexposed if it does rip.
Oh, that's so beautiful. If you just catch the dirt cheap contracts before somebody gets really exposed. But it's so rare. It's so rare. It's literally getting lucky in this game, getting very lucky. But I don't know. They're cheap, like $20 contracts at the end of the day. And God forbid somebody gets punished. Those big guys. I've done it several times, but it's not a strategy. There's no method behind it. It's just cheap, educated guess. Throw it out there. If it goes, it goes. It's something when you're too lazy to go to the gas station and get a scratch off. Open up the options chain. You see like the $20, $30 contracts. Just pick one. End of the day, hey, it might hit.
Not financial advice.
Not a financial advice. That's,
look at that.
in my opinion, that's the best way to risk like $20 in the markets.
I mean, it's better than a scratcher, you know.
But
there's like that tactile feel though of scratching a ticket. You know what I mean? It's like feels good. Feels good to scratch a scratcher. Feels like I'm doing something.
True.
Not just pushing buttons. Get that like silvery stuff all over the place. A little pain in my ass.
Yeah. Then you gotta clean. You know, your car, your home.
Yeah, you gotta clean your car. It's filled with like silver powder from all your scratchers. That's right.
Oh yeah, that's an attractive hobby. Coming up,
single for a while, Jack.
Yeah, we do have Trump signing some executive orders. We got U.S. consumer credit. Usually not a huge market mover there. Trump, it'll depend on whether we get a Q&A or. Although they do love to sometimes shake things up on Friday afternoons and then patch it up before Globex open on Sunday.
Yes.
We're close to getting filled here. Finally got some action. We're looking for 701s and 690s.
You got in a morning position, W? I know you like to.
We gotta wait for this to get filled. At this rate, we might get filled at like 205. We're looking for we were so close. We were so close.
Oh my god, these lazy candles, man.
701 bid. Maybe we get something here.
This is not the NASDAQ I like. This is not the NASDAQ I like. I like get in and you instantly know the result, or at least the which way the wind is going and towards or against your trade.
NASDAQ showing us one of its many personalities today, off the open and for the rest of the day.
Can't blame her. She looks tired at the end of the week. It's been a long week. A lot of volatility. A lot of fun.
Yeah. Great time. Great time in NASDAQ land.
One more thing. just about options because I see
Yeah.
a lot of people trade them in there. I think one thing anybody should understand doing that is that, um, and in futures you don't really have to do this, but in options it's like you need to understand that if you are buying an option, whether it's a put or a call, you are inherently buying volatility, and when you sell it, you are selling volatility. And if you don't have an opinion on the volatility, just the price movement, then you're probably gonna get eaten alive in options, to be honest.
That's the best explanation I've heard in years about how options
hmm
work without pulling out a calculator and a big whiteboard and start explaining how the Greeks and gamma build up
There's levels.
and the
There are
yeah
levels.
and the rest of the sauce about them.
hmm
Some of my friends asked me, I was like, with options, you're trading velocity, especially with the sooner expiration ones. You want to be in as the move is starting, and you want to be ideally out as it's still pushing forward before it either pulls back, consolidates, or whatever, because that's you're going to get as much as you can out of the premium you've generated, and you got to be careful. But one thing I loved about them is just the limited risk. You
hmm
can't lose more than you've put in buying them, unless you're
Yes,
making
buying
market
them.
and
Yeah.
selling.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you're gonna be a market maker with options, be very careful. It it could get bad. It could get bad quick.
You need some pretty serious capital to be doing something like that. That's why, there's all these kind of like charlatans on financial Twitter or whatever promoting,
hmm
like
Yes,
how you can get renaissance level returns by just selling puts and calls in each time. But like the truth is, I'm like, if you want to cut your exposure to something, just sell the underlying asset, unless you have an opinion on the volatility, in which case, fine, sell it or buy it. But you're just selling volatility.
Jack always has the best words. Charlatans is something it went out of my head, but I agree. I agree very much.
It's a great word.
Charlatans is the appropriate word, like right on
hmm
of the individual is disgusted. Man, hey, it's simple. Do this and do
Nice
that.
stuff.
It's simple.
Yeah, right.
Mhm.
All you have to do is just own like 1,000 shares of Nvidia, so you can write calls on them. How hard could
Oh
it
yeah.
possibly be?
Buying covered calls. I mean, selling covered calls into the market is a great way to kind of utilize on your position that it's either not doing so well, or even if it's doing so well and you want to exit, you can always sell out there at some outrageous price. The premium you're going to get is going to be zero to nothing, but it's going to be still something. Pay for your internet, but
hmm
But yeah,
yeah.
there's a place and
Hey,
time for all of it. But
yes,
to me, I
yes.
think
If you want
people just kind of like blindly sell covered calls. It's like a few weeks ago, maybe, if the SPX is at all time highs and the VIX is relatively high, yeah, maybe you want to, especially on a call, sell some volatility. Because by the way, increased volatility almost always means that the stocks are going to go down.
is
And
this
here we
is
are.
it?
We're holding that
Is this
support
it? Are we
pretty
putting in
good.
the base
I
now?
was missed it by 1.75, Doom. Missed it by 1.75.
Oh,
Pull
come
these
on,
orders.
Macumba.
There's nothing happening right now.
A little
Well, see what we get
bounce.
for the return of the reversal challenge. Hopefully this gets a little bit spicier. We're in a
Always fans of
30-point
spice
range.
here. We got a few more minutes
Mhm.
here with Doom.
Mm-hmm.
You
I
see,
missed
good
that
thing.
green
I
light.
still feel confident about this one. For sure, I knew I wouldn't. I mean, not for sure, but I jumped on it just because it cheap and sorry. It's too low. I still see that monstrous bullishness in the background, just cooking. But you never know. Especially, thank you for mentioning that it's rollover. I'm not a professional that maybe a lot of people expect that these things go completely past my head. Those happen to be the moments where my mojo is not as on its strongest, if I can call it that.
When is rollover going to be done, Jack?
When's roller going to be done? Oh, I don't know off the top of my head. Whenever we switch the contract, theoretically for our purposes, it is complete once the volume in the new contract eclipses the volume of the old contract.
Yep.
Just for funsies, Series 3.
Hello.
The good news is, you can get in real trouble in some contracts if you hold to expiration, because you will be assigned certain things that you don't want, say 20,000 pounds of pork bellies. But all the equities contracts are just cash settled. So any contracts that are open at expiration, the losers pay the winners.
Remember those, Jack? Series 3 quizzes? It was a good time.
Yeah. It was a great time. I'm so glad that I know some things about commodity pools limits. Aren't you, Dolby?
Yeah.
Knowledge is
I learned a
power.
thing or two. It is power. Well, certainly is. I know all sorts of fun stuff.
So
all sorts of fun
here?
stuff.
This pretty
We're
much
just chilling, dude.
NASDAQ did nothing for the whole segment. Besides filling me on the top.
You guys,
I mean,
I like
yeah,
this. Do you guys even
So-
follow the market anymore? Yeah, we're following it, just not doing anything.
Yeah,
at the
we are.
moment.
Yeah.
It's
We're
doing
following
it
the
again,
market
man.
like you follow your grandpa on a walker. We are following right behind, and there is not going anywhere, buddy. Not going anywhere.
To reiterate
got an
what
eye
I
on it.
said at the beginning of the segment, nothing has changed from my point of view. I see support in the options, 68.75 in the ES. The 10-year rate is still elevated. It's at 4.14, but it's been steady. If I had to have a position on, I'm not on the reversal challenge today, I'd be long.
Mm-hmm.
And there's the market.
Micro
If
Bitcoin's
it
at
stays in
90K.
this tight range, somebody will make. If it stays like this till the very end of the segment, somebody will make it. Well, what are you guys ramping up to? 10, 12, 15 cons? What will be the
15s.
largest?
That's the max.
Oh, man. Like 20, 30 point range with 15s. That'll be interesting.
We'll see. Maybe we can
Right,
break
Doom?
break the 80s or something. I don't know.
Come on, erupt already.
Look at that.
For the option stuff, I'm looking at a tool that cannot be named at the moment. But there are plenty of ways out there. Unfortunately, you have to pay for them. So do some research online. But Doom, hope that position works out for you. I can't tell you how good it is to be back hanging out with Doom. Hope you're doing good, my man.
Same here, guys. Same here. Pleasure.
Dolby, you're
the
sticking
best.
around for the reversal
am.
challenge. So why don't you hype it up right now? Tell us about that.
Yes, everyone, stick around. It is the return of the reversal challenge. It's been in the workshop, but it's coming back, blowing off the dust, doing a little polishing around the corners, get that chrome nice and fresh. But we're going to see these traders, including myself, can get a couple tickies without pressing the buy or sell button. We're only going to use one button. That is the reverse position button. So get your practice accounts ready, chat, because the game is back. You're ready to go. Doom's got the Kumba up. Beautiful. There's no better way to send us off than that. Hey, NASDAQ's actually picking up. Look at almost at 740s
To the
again.
moon, baby.
Here we
Let's do
go.
it.
All right. We're going to take a quick break. Let's get that Kakumba going with the reversal challenge coming up next. This is TopstepTV. Vamos!
And an even quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
First reason why Topstep makes you a better trader is we have a support system and community here. You got to have that, or it is a lonely journey by yourself. 2, because we are helping you improve, building things for you within the trading platform itself that helps you become a better trader. 3, simplicity of payout policies, simplicity of the program. 4 would be the resources we have, the funding we have, and all that just makes great things here at TopStep.
It is happening. Return of the Reversal Challenge happening last hour of the trading week right here, right now. Who we got? Lower left-hand corner, VWAP George, creator of the Reversal Challenge. Lower right-hand corner, Dolby Time. He's pumped up. Upper right-hand corner, Mandy in the house. Let's get right into it. Dolby Time, this is your creation. Why don't you tell us the rules to the Reversal Challenge? Oh,
that is right, Dre. Thank you so much. It is so good to be back, isn't it? The Reversal Challenge on a Friday. We are whole once again. So let's go over the Reversal Challenge here. The game that we play on a Friday to avoid losing real capital in these markets. Capital Preservation Friday. So we are going to have two 25-minute periods. We must be flat after the first period. All traders will enter into a trade at the open. And that can include you, chat, because you can play along. Just be in a practice account while we are playing. And all traders have to be in the markets at all times. We're going to double the lot size approximately every 15 minutes until the end. So we will try to make sure that we can get as many people across the finish line as possible. We'll probably go into 15 lots today as long as the market's doing this. And that's about it. So make sure in your practice account, we're going to be trading the E-mini NASDAQ. We will start at one contract. You'll hit buy or sell when we say to. And then from there on out, it's going to be reverse button only. And yes, Don, this is stupid, but you know what? It's better than losing real money on a Friday. We want to keep smiles on our face going into the weekend.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Any questions? Well done, Dolby. Absolutely nailed that. What do you say?
Feel good,
07?
Dre.
07? 7?
Yeah, 07.
7
07's good. 30
All
seconds.
right.
30
seconds. Gonna enter in with a market. One lot. Again, practice counts only. Poll is up. Who will win the Reversal Challenge today? Mandy, VWAP George, Dolby, or myself?
Ooh, Dre's trading. Let's go.
Again, practice counts only, just to have a little fun to take us into the weekend. Go in with a one lot. I'm going for
5 seconds.
Yep. Oh, that's right.
I like
in the middle of the range. Son of a.
All right. Yep. Short one as well. Again, Reversal Challenge is back.
I like what Bink the VWAP says. We got VWAP George and Mandy. This is definitely not stupid.
That's right.
Agree. I'm super stoked to be here with VWAP George. I see him in the chat all the time. One of my favorites.
Same.
Always got some good commentary. Excited to actually be on air with him today, and this is going to be fun. VWAP George, he sees a lot of good stuff and puts it in the chat. So I'm a little nervous for if I can pull out a W or not today. I'll mention that.
Oh, you're good. You're. I've seen you trade. You've been on TopstepTV religiously for like 3-4 months or something.
I think a little longer. I think closer to
Ooh, George. Ooh,
yeah.
it's going so well.
Awesome. Yeah. Summertime. It's been great. And this is fun. We don't blow up counts here. We just practice fundamentals in the practice account on a Friday. And I think it can make you a better trader and also get that itch to trade. You know, I know sometimes we hate not being in the market, and this fills that itch.
Well, I love your style for sure. I've learned a lot.
Hey, thank you.
Everyone's short.
I know.
Right now.
I mean, it was not a good start to this. We started off in the middle
Red.
of the range here.
Yes, we did.
True coin flip. A true coin flip.
Yeah,
George, you're in a Express Funded account now, aren't you?
I am.
No.
Yeah.
Right now?
Last month or
Sorry,
so.
say that again.
5 losing days, which always hurts, but I've tried to keep it at a minimum this go round. You know what I mean?
Nice.
Yeah.
Had me scared there for a minute. Poll is up. Let that cook for a little bit. In 17 after, maybe we crank it up to 2 lots. We'll have halftime at the bottom of the hour if Andrea gives me the thumbs up. Head nod. I asked for thumbs up. I got a head nod. Also, guess what else is back? Upper left-hand corner, hashtag Power Hour.
Ooh.
Another Dolby Time creation. Dolby Time, what is hashtag
look at
Power
that.
Hour?
Oh, chat, we want to know what is on your mind, what your mind is thinking up. So send us your memes, send us your tick picks, your battle stations. We you want to see your good trades, your funded trader merch, your regular merch, plug to the merch store. We just relaunched it, by the way. So that is back in there. So yes, hashtag Power Hour. If you tag us at Topstep, hashtag Power Hour, we will take that content and show it on air. A little way us to interact with you, you to interact with us, chat. Yes, there it is, Roger. Hashtag Power Hour is back. It is a T. Tick.
Markets selling
that 3
off
times
a
fast.
little bit. Last trade in NQ 25,716. All right, we like to play a little game around here called Above Below. What is it, you ask? I'm going to ask Mandy what she thinks the price in the NQ will be on
Where
the
is Mandy?
close.
Mandy, hello.
On the app. All right, George, I'm going to
Where
ask
did
you.
she go?
What do you think the price in the close will be? The NQ will be on
Here
the
we go.
close here. And we'll put it to a poll.
Let's grab this anchored VWAP from open and put it at 25,745 and a quarter.
Okay, 7, 4, 5. My bad, Hogue. The who will win poll up.
Man doesn't even need. She's short
No.
until that. She honestly could maybe even
Well,
win
stealth.
by just disappearing.
That
Here,
would
yeah,
be
stealth
so
mode.
embarrassing.
Wouldn't that
He
be
just walks
embarrassing? That's trading. That is trading. We'll
Mandy.
see what happens.
You out there, Mandy?
I got the email open, Dre. We'll see.
Okay. All right, we can close that poll. Who will win? How did that come out? 48% going with Mandy, 19% with Andre, 17% with VWAP, George, 16% with Dolby. All right. Mandy, the heavy favorite.
Shocker.
Yeah, I know. She's very good.
Not a lot of love. for
We
us,
lose
Dre.
Mandy.
Hold on.
Mandy. We lose.
I don't think so. Got to be out there somewhere. Maybe there's like a kiddo or something she needs to attend to. 11 logged in again. So she's trying to log back in, it looks like.
All
Getting
righty.
the live feed here, chat. It also might be a ploy to distract us from paying attention.
I like that.
So this might be some strategery here.
Again, practice counts only. Just have a little fun. Take us into the weekend. This is in the last hour of the trading week. In this triumphant return, the reversal challenge is back.
It is. It feels good.
No F-bombs.
It feels good. No F-bombs? Well,
only one person. Only one person.
Only- that's right. You got to get grandfathered into that somehow.
Yeah.
There we go. Above below is up. George went with 25,745. I will say.
4-5.
Actually, I'm not going to tell you. I'm not telling. I'm not telling.
I'm voting below because we're short right now, so I stay consistent.
That little green. Okay. George.
Uh-oh. Now we're back to a 3
stimulated
up.
bucks. Okay.
Let's see. She's out there
All right.
somewhere.
48%. What are you thinking now?
Hmm?
The 48% that
Yeah.
voted for Mandy. Now what?
Oh,
What's up,
she's
Mandy?
back.
Mandy is back.
back.
Mandy is
She's in the
back.
green room. And there she is. All right. Game on. Were you cheating, Mandy? Were you
No,
cheating
I
in the
wasn't.
background?
But I did reverse. I will tell you that much.
Okay.
All right.
Green on
My mind games.
Hmm.
It was only
Hmm.
the green room that was giving me issues. I was able to stay in the trade the whole time. So,
Oh, nice. Perfect.
and share the whole time. That's true.
Well, it did waste some of my mental capital, Mandy. So if I do lose, I am attributing some of this to you. It was very
Yeah,
stressful.
that's
I like that.
Very stressful.
Again, 17 after. We'll ramp it up to 2 lots. 2 lots.
Sounds great.
Awesome.
Green out there.
We're actually at about the same place we were at when Mandy left.
Yeah. Just a whole lot.
We're unchanged.
Dolby time, I got to ask, what happened to Periwinkle? I see it's green now in the P&L. Periwinkle
Oh, it is.
no longer?
Look at. No, you know what? No, we can go back to Periwinkle. Let me see
No,
if we
no,
can get it
well.
back.
Now
No,
it's
I have it for positive. Let me see if I can.
Who's with us that flipped the colors? Is that you, George?
I can't. The green and red throw me off real bad. So whenever the
Games
screen's
also.
just kind of black, I guess, you know.
Gotcha.
The whole
Again,
colorblind
So-
thing.
Practice counts only just for fun.
And what would happen if you were like in Doom's room? That entire thing is green.
Oh,
What do you see?
It's a
What are you
nightclub.
seeing there?
I don't know. I might smoke a cigarette with him.
Do as they do.
I love that guy. He's
Nah,
my
Doom's the
man.
best.
Yeah, I met him
Easy
at
Doom is
the
doing well.
last meetup. That was great.
Oh yeah.
I'm ready for the next one.
The next, the meetup or to
Yeah,
double.
yeah, next meetup.
Gotcha. Okay.
Same.
Yeah, meetup was great.
All right. 90
It was
seconds.
a big one too.
Was
Standing room only for that.
Huh.
Yeah, it looked awesome. It was cool they had the camera crew around. That's great.
Yeah.
Has anyone said this is stupid?
Many.
I think before we
Okay,
started.
good. Oh, that's right.
Many.
That's right. But yeah, we have
Yeah.
Mandy and George. I mean, it's not that good. We are stuck in the middle of this range. Trade 25,724. Let's take a look. Mandy with he's up 293 simulated bucks. I'm up a little bit as well, but taking heat on this. What am I? I'm short.
Does this call for like a 30-second chart? Is that where we're at right now?
Call.
That might be a smart move.
I'm not seeing a whole lot here.
I like it. In the chat, Summer is saying this is pretty cool. Actually, nice idea. Thank you.
All right.
This range is just going to hold 30 seconds till 2 lots.
Get a better average.
Yeah. Still
At
don't know
the
what
7,
I'm gonna
right?
do.
Doing a 17, sir?
Yep. Still don't know. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? 5 seconds. The volatility is riveting. No kidding. And 2 lots. Here we go. Got the
We're long.
short taking heat.
Hey.
George?
Hi.
Oh, it's silent.
Yes, sir.
You're going you're going stealth on me. What are you short or long?
I am long too. From 726.
Dolby.
Yeah, that's not great.
Power hour. I mean,
great.
I'm not
just trying to figure out how to get aligned. Here.
Sell off would be cool. Mandy, you long or short? Mandy's short.
I am short.
Oh, Manny's in the zone. That's
Using a
not good.
1
for
minute
anyone.
trick from my buddy Scott. Calls it kink trade.
Kink trade.
Yeah,
Kink trade,
pressure kinked on that last 1 minute.
We got the 1 minute up. Okay, we was talking.
Yeah, I
there's
switched
seconds
to
at the
1 minute.
Okay, Mandy, you're good at this. Do you have a strategy coming into this?
Oh yeah.
Universal challenge. You said, what is it?
Oh yeah.
What's the strategy for this?
Do I want to divulge that against my competitors?
You don't have to.
Okay.
You don't have to.
Maybe at the end when you win, Mandy, you can divulge the secret strategy. You could do a YouTube video
I
for
was-
content.
Last time I was on Reversal Challenge, my mind was tapped out. Like I
Really?
lost pretty fast and pretty hard.
That's
so
right.
I don't know. I'm feeling a little bit refreshed. Had a few hours off the charts, and that's I think it's helping. Plus, I got my drink. My styrofoam cup with my Diet Dr Pepper. So that'll definitely help too. So.
All right, Dr. Pepper, coconut, and then there's one other
Coconut
ingredient,
cream.
right? Coconut
Yep.
cream. Okay.
Sugar-free vanilla. You almost
Yeah, I
got
got
it,
Diet
Dolby.
Dr. Pepper too.
Almost had it.
That's what I got.
Yeah, let's
Almost
go.
had it. Look at that.
Hey, you know what?
Jeez.
When I go to Chicago, I will show you guys how to do dirty drinks. So
Sounds
dirty
awesome.
subs, excuse me. Yeah.
Whole
Crazy vid
Buffalo
here.
Poll is back. Well done, view up, George. Pretty much 50-50 above below.
Oh, that's a good one.
Nice job.
Interesting.
That's a really good one.
And we.
We'll be sitting on
I'm trying to
some.
decide here. We got some movement.
Yeah, we do.
Like short.
My hotkeys turned off? Oh no. Wait.
Yeah,
My hotkeys turned off too.
Wait, no, I turned it back on again. I definitely
system
lost some
reset or
points there, though.
Oh, what heck? Come on.
Come on, bro. Had that.
On the hour, little
Amateur
halftime.
hour.
What do we got? We got hashtag Power Hour. Andrew will be rating and ranking the submissions.
Mm-hmm. Welcome back. Yeah, I mean, it's a big moment for Andrea. She's been kind of sitting on the bench with the on-air time, but now that hashtag Power Hour is back, you got to suit up. Got to suit up, Andrea. Yep.
Short. We got P&Ls here. Nice job, Mandy. Up. George up.
I'm sure.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Also, let's see some P&Ls in the chat. Getting simulated P&Ls. Who's beating Mandy right now? Mandy up 395 simulated bucks. Who's doing better than that?
Well, I would be up that.
Had a little hiccup.
Little hiccup. You know what? NASDAQ doesn't care, though, about hiccups.
Mandy, you have a couple kiddos. After a week on the charts, what do the weekends look like?
You guys, this is the hardest time of the year for me. I'll be real. My husband's a teacher. He's coaching right now. He's a wrestling coach. He wrestled all through high school.
Oh, nice.
He's taken some. Yeah, so he's been coaching for a lot of years. Dang it, I reversed at the wrong time. Let's see, he had a match on, he takes Wednesday night classes because he's trying to get into administration. He has a Wednesday night class. He has Thursday match nights, Friday, Saturday tournament. I think I'm going to see my husband collectively, aside from Sunday, about 10 hours this week. So It's me and 4 kiddos, which is okay. This gives me like some renewed excitement and get me refreshed for the weekend and heading into handing a bunch of kids this weekend. But it's good. It's good. But yeah, this goes until February. So I say I'm a single mom for February. We get them for the holidays. I mean, school's out, but there's still practice.
Is that the secret to a happy marriage, Mandy? Have a husband you only see 10 hours a week? Yeah.
Yeah.
Asking for a friend?
It could be good. Yeah. Actually, yeah. Some space is good sometimes. But the other downside, though, is the kids. The kids can be a little hard for just one. So my husband's a great partner. He's really hands-on with the kids when he's home, and he helps in the household just as much. So as I do. I mean, he helps with the laundry, dishes. So I think it just takes an important partner for that. And lucky to have him.
Relationship.
So.
A little marriage advice and reversal challenge. I
there you
like
go.
it.
Right.
Like it.
Yeah.
All right. Same price pretty much for most of reversal challenge. Last trade, 25,723. P&Ls. Mandy up 340.
Hey,
yeah.
I think it's a good strategy, or like talking about personal life too. If you're struggling in your personal life, it's probably not the best area to be trading, right? Like if things are rocky at home or behind the scenes, it's probably a difficult mental mindset to just like break away from that. So I know we had like a death in my family in August, and
I'm sorry to hear that.
October, November struggled, and I finally got past that, I think, and now I'm trading much better. So, took a payout this week. It's been really good.
Oh, hell yeah.
Good deal.
You guys
Tough
all
week, too.
short? No, you're all long.
Not telling.
No.
Oh, no. You off George is still short.
George is
Man, what are you at? George? Break even?
All twisted up.
Your brothers, George.
Realized 226, unrealized about 200.
Nice.
Again, turn of the reversal challenge. Practice accounts only. In the chat, who is watching the reversal challenge for the very first time? Interested to know.
Welcome
to reversal challenge. Why do we do this, Dolby? Some people say this is nonsense. I mean, to some extent it is, but we are trying. Look at this market, all right? Trading in XFA, Combine, Dolby. I mean, just a bad idea.
Do not risk real capital in the last hour of a Friday. Not worth it.
No.
Not worth it.
Not financial advice.
It's not financial advice.
There it is, Harrison. Watch it for the last
Look at
time.
this thing.
Love that.
Stick around till the end. It does get pretty exciting
Yes.
towards the end.
It gets
once you get
way more exciting.
Let's get pretty spicy.
That's right.
Like basketball. No one cares about the first 3 quarters. How about the fourth quarter?
Absolutely. I mean, sometimes this is how Wednesday Power Hour is with me too. We're just chopping around,
Yeah, right.
hanging out, and then boom, it gets exciting.
I've been on a couple power hours where it was pretty slow, and it's like you want to trade. I mean, trade entertainment and all that, but it's like, come on, just do something,
bro.
Yep.
Do something.
Goldman, get in there. Get a countdown clock, lower right-hand corner. Don't want to see this. 33 minutes till the close. Anyone catching this move to the downside? 23 minutes till MOC. Chad,
This
somehow I
range
doubt
fails. That
this
is so
will
bad.
be-
That
this
is
will
so
be
bad. This range
exciting.
What's the loss limit? 4,500.
I mean,
I think that's
yeah.
We got room. We got room.
Yes, we do.
Why did I buy that? That's what I'm asking.
This whole thing would have been so different.
Mandy's going to be journaling power hour for the reversal challenge.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it is clearly in a range. Look at my 500 tick.
Yeah.
There we go.
This is why I'm not out of it.
None of us
In
are.
this
Who's
game, I'm
true?
not allowed to have
Yeah.
a stop loss. So
It'll be time. Yeah, everyone's still in this.
Yeah.
The name of the game is just to survive.
Yeah.
First couple levels don't mean anything.
50 on the tilt. We are going to click flatten all at the bottom of the hour. What is the reversal challenge about? Can someone explain? Asking in the chat. Dolby, what is the reversal challenge about?
Reversal Challenge is a game that we play on Friday at 2 p.m. for Power Hour. We hop into practice accounts, and we can only press the reverse button to manage the trade. And the reason we do that is because we do not want to risk real capital on a Friday in the last hour of the day. We don't want to, biff up our weekend by taking some silly losers.
Yeah.
Not want to get all biffed up. So we're doing this instead. It's a fun little exercise that we can do in a practice account in the last hour of the day. Get to hang out with our traders, socialize a little bit, make some jokes, learn a little bit about trading. It's a good time. Good time in general.
come on.
Reversal challenge maybe by 9 recess.
Just need a good bounce here before the half. Before the
Yeah,
halftime.
that'd be cool. Yeah,
that would be great.
That'd be nice.
Everyone long?
A
lot of red.
Oh, of course. George is
Not
long. Dang it.
I had to sacrifice my P&L to get aligned, but I think we're good now.
There we go.
Just a little bit. Pop this thing a little bit.
Just base sitting back and forth.
Anyone know where it's going?
Missed
Yeah.
Nowhere. It's going nowhere.
This is actually decent. Well, the build up. The build up, yep.
I saw it in the chat. I am what I am. I just want to give you a virtual hug. Sounds like you went through some things Sky kind of went through. So that's it's good to hear that you're back on it, got your head level again with trading. We'll all probably go through some of those experiences in life where it's not roses, and that totally affects the trading. So I'm glad to hear that you're on the other side of it. I'm on the other side of it. So you guys aren't alone in trading. That's what I love about Topstep.
Awesome stuff. All right, clicking flatten all at the bottom of the hour in
Finally.
about 30
Get outta here,
seconds.
Ray. Get the hell
The
outta
best
here.
part is when we go to halftime, the market will start moving on us when we don't have
Oh,
position,
absolutely.
simulated position.
Yeah,
That's one
We'll
of the
take
best.
it.
In the
We'll take
chat, They're saying prefer to see Gabe trading to pass combines. It's time to reverse the challenge. Exclamation point.
Okay.
All right, noted. Thank you.
Listen, we love your ideas for content. I also really like that segment as well.
Flatten all
Stop.
in 5
That's solid.
seconds. Flatten all in 5 seconds.
Just go down, go down, go down.
2, 1, flat.
All right.
Flat.
All right. Not bad.
All right.
Ooh,
Let's
I break even.
All right, let's go around the horn and get some P&Ls in here real quick. I am up 189 virtual or simulated bucks. Mandy, you know,
Break even. 57.
even. All right, Dolby time.
George.
Minus 321.
Let's go.
Is nothing but a
George.
scratch.
478 in the positive.
Excellent.
Whoa!
All right,
Watch out.
It is halftime. I'm gonna throw it. We got quick news. Oh yeah, Elon's. Yeah, it's fine. Play this one, and then we got some more announcements and stuff. Check this out. This is incredible. Dropping the ball.
Come on,
Elon.
X is the first company to receive a fine under the EU's Digital Services Act. The law is meant to force large internet companies to guard their platforms against manipulation and illicit content. Regulators say X failed to implement controls to keep the platform from being abused. That included what officials call X's deceptive design that allowed users to mislead others about their identities. Regulators also accuse the company of using unclear advertising practices and refusing to provide independent researchers with access to public data. Some see the case as a test of European officials' willingness to aggressively regulate tech companies at risk of antagonizing the Trump administration. X was contacted for comment. Musk can appeal the ruling.
He was some hard-hitting news. All right, it's halftime. What else do we have? Gabe, are you there? Gabe, are you there?
I am here.
There he is.
Are
They
you
want to see
ready?
you trade, but you're
Not
now
today.
voice.
Oh,
All right,
there we go.
Today.
is this hashtag
All right.
Power Hour? Or
This
yeah,
is
sweet.
indeed. We got a few fast markets, a few power hour submissions, but here we got Rockin', TJ. We got Topstep been grinding and working towards my first payout, getting close, jabbing away every day, trading my plan and locking it out. And I'm locked out. According to YouTube, I'm watching some Topstep videos. He is in our top 4% of viewers. Shout
Wow.
out to our guy, Rockin' TJ. Next up, we got Topsky. This is his trader setup.
Nice.
That's
Very
beautiful.
nice.
Yeah, we got a few of these, Dre. You know, you really like these.
I do.
Here's the next one. We got Henry. Shout out to Henry.
Ooh.
Got the nice
That's
green
nice.
lit background. Top step green.
That's awesome.
Like it.
An upgrade.
And last but not least, we got Grip South Florida. Another
Cool.
fantastic
Good job.
setup.
Oh, cool. Mouse pad. Does that have technical formations on it?
Where's Top
They
Step?
do candlestick patterns. Yeah.
Candlestick patterns on the mouse
Like
pad.
that.
Ah, that's very cool.
That's cool.
Shout out to all those that are sending us their content. We will be back next week, Monday, for another round. Round 2. Back to you guys.
The reversal challenge. All right. Okay, 60 seconds. 34 after. 4 lots.
Okay.
Cool.
Come on.
Cool.
We're right
Lots.
back to the middle, bro. Come on. Come
Yes,
on.
we are. Yeah, we got Mandy. What's your view? Mandy's essentially scratch. Mandy, you're $57.
Basically scrap.
That's
That's a win in my book.
Hell yeah. All right. 34 after. We're going to 4 lots. Good, George? George, yeah, you got
Yep.
little room. Everyone's in this thing. And practice account
It's getting a
only.
little squirrely over here.
We get out of this range, right?
I mean,
Have to.
I hope
maybe.
so.
What's up,
Maybe.
George?
When we starting with 4 lots? When we starting 4?
15 seconds. 34 after.
15 seconds. 34 after. Okay.
I need to respond to Day Trading Daddy scale
5
of 1 to
seconds.
10.
5 seconds, Mandy.
6
5 seconds here, Mandy.
6.5.
In.
Long.
Long.
Wait, how
to-
many?
oh, man.
4?
Come on, Mandy. You're sitting there talking to the chat.
Mandy-
Come on. This is the reversal challenge. You need your head in this
Mandy
thing.
has her own radio show now. This is
I love
this is
it.
Love Line
Yeah, I
with
do.
Mandy. Yeah, I just call
Love
in.
line with Mandy.
Remember that?
Yeah. Adam
That's
Carolla,
awesome.
Dr.
I'll take
Drew.
it.
Or simulated
That's awesome.
contracts.
We all bought. Look at that.
Man, we're dumb. Look at
We're all in
us.
this together then. We're all in this
Too much
together.
group think. Yep. Oh boy. Let's trade. 5,724. That's been a range for most of this reversal challenge. Get it right. Get it right.
Yes. Reversal.
Man, those setups look great. Andre, do you remember when you were in this neck of the woods? Do you remember Micro Center?
Yeah, actually, there's one around here. I was just over there on
Candyland, man. I went
days ago.
Went there to get my son a couple parts for his computer for Christmas. How do you get out of there without spending $1,000?
They don't mess around either. Yeah, they don't mess around. Like when I do my dumb questions bit, like they do not find it humorous at all. They're not there to mess around.
Yeah.
Who's
I brought in my old Wi-Fi router, and they literally laughed at me.
Oh yeah, they
That's
shame
how
you.
far behind I was. Yeah, I had like smoke stains and stuff on it. It was
like
all
a GameStop.
torn up. They're like, what is this? Yeah, we're good now. We're good now. Okay, this is
Yeah, how about that? Look at this. We will be taking these simulated positions into MOC in about 14 minutes. Will that do the trick? Again, also, hey, next week, FOMC was the decision on Wednesday. It's going to be huge. 1 p.m. Central. We'll get a little strategy session before that. So, yeah, make sure to tune in on Wednesday. Wall-to-wall coverage. See what they have in store.
Oh.
It is,
Oh,
this market
This
is
is getting
just...
really spicy right now. Like,
Is it? Okay.
if you saw what I saw on my chart, I don't want you guys to look at it. But
Go to
like,
Mandy's chart, Andrew. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, how many noodles? How many noodles are on Mandy's chart? Right
What does
now?
it mean?
they're all really tangled right now. They're all literally flat. But, you know.
Well, that's not
Great.
ideal.
No, it's not.
Not ideal.
Yeah, and going the wrong way, but not by a
Come
lot.
on, bounce. I want to bounce.
The range just got tighter.
Y'all so long?
I'm not telling.
Not telling, no.
Yeah, because you're not allowed to look at my screen, so you're not going to tell. That's fine.
I am. You can look. Oh, hey, Dolby, I heard you have to explain what Dorito is today.
I did.
I know.
How about that? I'll explain anything however many times people want. However many times. Pennant formation, neutral formation, whatever you want to say. Just marketing, Dre. Just marketing. That's it.
100%.
Jack was giving me guff about 20-point pool party, and it's like, dude, I got to make ranges exciting, man. No one cares about ranges. How do you make them exciting? Make it sound like a pool party. Yeah, who doesn't like a pool party? A bunch of buyers and sellers just batting it back and forth, hanging out.
Marco Polo.
Marco Polo. Yeah, basically. That's what we're playing right now. That's what it feels like.
Marco.
Hello.
Can I get an explanation of what the dome is?
There we go.
The dome or the ladder. It's where you see the bid and all the prices in the marketplace. See it on the right hand. Oh, on my screen? Yeah, at the right hand side right here. That's the dome. Dom. I call it the ladder.
Go up.
See, that's where you see the DOM stands for depth of market. They pronounced it dome and it confused the entire.
I remember that. That was a thing for like a week.
It is.
I was not
I
happy
always knew
about
it was the
that one.
dome. I knew it was the dome forever.
Same as the dome.
All right, who's gonna jump ship here? Everyone's still long.
I haven't changed this position yet. It's
Is it head
trash.
fake?
Absolute trash. I'm looking at a 15-second chart right now.
Really?
Yeah. Anything doing on the 15?
It would have been good if I'd followed my rules. Too busy chatting.
This is incredible. This range. What a market to come back to for the reversal challenge.
Kidding. That's not
How
good.
much time do we got?
Flipped.
20 minutes.
11 minutes till MOC.
11 to MOC. Wow, we're still on 4 contract.
Oh,
Yeah.
Just gonna eat this.
So tricky.
Hold
A
out.
lot of red. That's
I
a lot of red
know.
in the chat. Unrealized, definitely.
How do you? I mean, it's kind of the interesting thing about the reversal challenge is like, how do you get yourself out of the hole?
I know. I just hate that George and I are in the same position.
Oh, did you switch too? I didn't know.
I did.
Yeah.
I switched.
This one's important right here. Oh,
yeah.
What's going on in the other markets? No, not a whole lot. No, I'm just anything
Okay.
anything to indicate at all. All right, Manny's got some unrealized. Damn, I got 600 unrealized.
Losses.
Yeah. What's doing this thing? George.
Everyone got it.
George low.
Yeah, George is crushing it
George
right now.
cooking. He's cooking.
Yeah,
a little rusty,
it's
Dre.
just,
A little rusty.
Once we get to the big dogs, man, I'll always just choke. Hilarious.
8 lots for MOC? Question mark.
Yeah.
Simulated contracts.
Yeah.
George.
Yeah, let's do it.
Unanimous. Okay. We'll do it at what? 48.
Perfect.
These
Go
four
Jay,
lots doing
MBT reversal challenge.
I saw that. These 4 lots ain't doing it. 48.
Henry.
8 lots in 7 minutes. What a market for the reverse
It's a
challenge.
market.
Come back. Come on. Hold.
It's marketing.
ZB. That'd be for.
ZB reversal
There
challenge.
they-
That'd be-
Oh,
just get chopped up.
Mandy Dash C3G. Andres as dumb as they come.
Wow.
First time. That's not the first time I've heard that. So thank you for tuning in. Did you click subscribe? Obviously, you're chatting, so subscribe.
Such venom. Such a venom in chat.
I like it though. Friday, come on. Cool.
You have a good time on a Friday.
There it is. Click subscribe.
When we go into 8 lots? When we go into 8
after?
lots? 48 after? God, goodness gracious.
Yeah, I know.
How the Rangers want to fail?
Yep. Uh-oh. Don't head fake. Anyone short? Someone just flipped Jordan.
No.
Ooh, Joe or
I'm sure
Dolby?
it's
Yeah,
terrible.
I'm short.
I'm way out of it.
7-11.
Okay.
Did you guys see my red's not as red anymore?
Nice.
Yeah, down $93. How's George doing?
That was -6.
Come on.
Okay, good job. Aw.
This is
You're just
fun.
mean. You're just
In
mean.
all the wrong spots.
You're just mean. Are you a good trader? Be nice.
Who is even mean as an adult? Who are you?
Nice. Come on, it's Friday. It's a tough trading week for sure. Even tougher reversal challenge. It's brutal.
It is
By the
pretty
deep.
brutal.
Don't worry. It's about to pick up. I think. Again, 5 minutes. We're going to 8 simulated contracts.
Mm-hmm.
MOC. Market on close. There's 10 minutes before the closing bell. 50 minutes after the hour. This means possibility of volatility.
Okay. Okay, there we go.
Please buy it. Please buy it. We buy it all the way back. Look at all of us just hoping.
Wow.
I'm like so locked in right now.
And now it's
Yeah,
a
watch
10
Mandy's
point
face.
bounce. It feels
It's the best.
significant.
She goes, yeah, I know. It's gonna.
No, come on.
I know. Who's gonna cut bait? Okay, Dolby, okay. Nice job, Dolby.
Ryan.
I just now saw it, Dolby.
Mhm.
Trying. I'm trying
so
to fix
fun.
this. What was that? Someone post a picture?
What happened?
Who's got the charts? I don't know. I'm trying to lock in here.
James, Andrew, what do you guys stop? What are you doing back there?
That's distracting.
Are you messing with us?
Stop it.
James, don't.
I don't
care.
know. No, it's Friday, Jan. James is dancing in the
Man, you got
background,
a great entry there, George.
Thanks. Thought it was pretty cool.
How'd you? Yeah, that was a good read, dude.
Yeah, it's just kind of like a false break up previous high
Yeah,
yesterday.
let's go.
Now it's going back to VWAP. Let's go.
I know.
Of course. Of course.
It's the lowest scoring reversal.
Yeah, right? It's your superpower.
I know. Let's see some P&Ls in the chat. Let's see that. And simulated P&Ls, of course. Practice accounts only. Who's crushing this? You are good on you. Dolby, hang in there, man. Come on, Dolby.
Dude, I am selling lows and buying highs right now. Absolutely in the chop shop. Let's see. See if the market can help us out here. I agree. Weed.
Skipping around a little.
1986.
Whoa.
Uh-oh. Failed the whole bid there. What a range.
Yeah.
Manfred deserves okay. Manfred deserves a chance to come back.
Look at that.
Is it? Is this gonna be a head fake? Oh, nice job, man. I saw what you did there. Well done.
No!
We got
Going
Dang
short
it.
just for that.
George. Shoot. Oh, Dolby.
Dang,
That
it's
might
a
be
tight
close,
ball game.
dude.
You might be in trouble.
Be.
Got to hold. It's got to hold.
All right. And the ranges looked really good. After that hockey debacle, it's just never been the same, Dre. Never been the same.
Uh-oh. All right, in 90 seconds, 48 after, we're going to ramp this thing up to 8 simulated contracts. Are they really going to sell this thing? Who's short? No one.
No one. I don't know.
I'm long, unfortunately.
I'm
Same.
$500 from being done.
Come on, Dolby. Hang in there.
This is not a good return to the reversal challenge.
Wait, at 48 we're doing it?
48
I'm
in
out.
55 seconds. Oh, no.
I'm toast, man. Hold on. There we go.
Toast?
I'm toast.
Oh, did we toast also? All right, I just
Dang
oh
it.
my god, I just took a big loser. Now it needs to follow through. It's
No,
not going
no,
to.
no.
Definitely sold the lows. Definitely sold the lows. Unreal.
Bounce, bounce.
Dumb as they come. You're not wrong. We're not wrong. 30 seconds till 8 lots. 8 simulate. Son
Dang, George. Keeping
George,
me
we're
in
brothers.
check here.
eight lots.
8 lots. Let's go.
So, Dolby, are you like, what was it that you were talking about with your
Unreal.
coloring?
I'm changing so bad. 5 seconds. Here we go. And 8. I am so close to getting toast. Damn it. I'm not gonna make it.
8?
Oh, are we not supposed to be an 8?
What? I'm an 8.
No, it's good.
I'm an
It's
8.
good.
It's 8. Yeah, you're good. Fall off a cliff.
What a move. Point of control was just brutal. I'm done. I'm a ghost, chat. I'm a ghost. That's what happens. You get knocked out of this game.
Yeah, you're ghost.
And we'll see. And we'll see in 90 seconds.
Maybe Gus can play. Probably a better reversal challenge trader than I am.
About this thing. Oh,
thank you for that.
Let's get serious. Let's get serious.
Dre, you still in this?
Yeah,
There we go.
barely.
Dre, got some skin in the
Barely.
game.
Barely. Shit. Hammer this thing.
What? We got a lot of red. Chat, this is harder than you think it is.
Yeah, chat. Shit, I'm in so much.
Yeah, chat.
Yeah. When's
Yeah.
MOC?
Soon. Chat should know.
I don't know if I'm long
Chat
or
knows
short.
everything. You know what MOC
Long
is,
or
chat.
Come on. Come on. I ain't gonna make it. I ain't gonna make it.
30 seconds.
Shit. I ain't
This
gonna
is
make it.
get so gnarly. Good luck to all of you.
Am I long or
30
short?
seconds till
Short.
MOC.
Oh, damn it. No, I'm out. Sorry.
Oh, Dre is down.
MOC, I'll get you those numbers. Even make all right, Mandy versus George. Let's do it.
Oof. Dang it.
Oh, here we go. It's what everyone wanted anyways.
13
Oh,
seconds
man.
till MOC. Brutal.
And
Go up, please.
You go.
George deploying the politeness.
What is this MOC? No,
works.
here, sell it off. Heavy
works.
sell side.
Oh, I just screwed up real bad.
Light sell side.
oh, that helped me
bills,
so much. That helped me
200
so
bills.
much.
Really?
Oh
You're
my
down
God.
10 grand.
Really?
Oh,
Out?
what? You're fine.
No.
What do you mean?
George, you're still in it. Get in there. You're still in it.
You're still in. You're negative 450 or
Are you
negative
flat,
412.
George? Oh, you gotta get a position on George.
Oh,
Yeah,
crap.
you're still alive.
Hey, guys.
Back in there.
DQ.
8 contracts.
here we
8
go.
contracts, George. There we go.
It's on. It's on. Dang.
Okay.
Sorry, guys.
Sell side. That MOC.
Right.
What
Just
a,
whipped up, I guess. Weird.
Right. Is this
Come on.
you know,
I'm
a
out.
little rusty. We're sort of a little rusty here.
No, that's
Yeah,
fine.
it's been a minute.
This market's
been a
gone.
minute
This
for
is why you
everybody.
don't. This is why we do reversal challenge. If you're trading XFA,
Yeah.
a combine live, this is exactly why. You're just getting chopped up. This is why we do reversal challenge. Practice accounts, have a little fun, take us into the weekend. If you're trading now and chasing losses, not a good place to be.
I don't know why
Andy is
I all of a
King
sudden
Slayer.
have brackets
She's never
on.
lost to the man.
What's
You have
going
brackets on
George?
too, George?
Oh, I know what it is. Yeah, so it deleted that practice account. I am done. It went to a different practice account. That's what
all
happened.
right, Mandy.
sure?
Mandy
Oh.
is. Hold on,
I'll take
Mandy.
it.
I wasn't
Man,
crazy.
we
I
gotta
knew
survive
Gotta
here.
finish.
All right, man.
Gotta finish.
I have to survive. That is
No,
that's
you
not
win.
unwritten
Well,
rule,
I mean, you
No,
is
win,
it?
but still,
You
gotta-
win.
still
Let's
gotta,
see. Let's set a record here.
Gotta go for the
Okay,
record now.
Well, when do I do 15?
Whenever
last
you
2
want.
minutes,
Your
right?
call, Mandy.
Go
Whenever
to
you want to
15
do
right
15.
now.
Go for it.
Just go to 15. It's just you. You got to hit like 30 grand.
You can.
Okay.
Are you doing it?
On a little
Let us know.
bounce
Let's do
here.
Yeah, Manny's gonna lock
Oh,
in.
man. I'm even now. Okay.
There you go.
crap,
Back in the
what
green.
did
Do
George.
15
What
contracts.
do I
and
do
so.
here?
15.
15 contracts. Oh,
Yeah.
that is-
You're
You
the
want to
one
hit
that wanted
you want to hit the goal, hit the highest P&L. You gotta
isn't
go
it 22,000 or something?
higher than that? It's like 27 or 28.
Is it really? Okay.
Yeah, I think Tony S has it.
Oh, Tony. Where's Tony at?
I don't know.
Tony. Launching that.
Where's Tony?
He's bailed on
Around?
us. He went.
He went dark. What was his nickname? Three-word Tony or something?
Yeah, it was.
23
Three-word
words.
Tony. Then he started his own YouTube channel. I'm like, you're gonna need more than 3 words. You want
Right.
to keep that thing going.
It's true.
All right,
It's
Mandy. Where are
true.
we at? What are we at here? All right, 8 lots again.
That's not enough contracts. That's not a winning mindset. There we go. There
Nice.
we go. There's 12.
Look at her.
12 is not quite 15. There it is.
I'm there.
There it is.
Busting
there
the
it
markets up.
There we go.
Shout out
All
to
right.
I missed on purpose. It was an obvious short continuation. Look at what it did. Well, it just popped back up. So it wasn't an obvious
Yeah,
short. 'Cause
right.
It just popped back up because Mandy was long. 15 lots. She has 15 simulate contracts.
Yep.
Let's
Yep, yep,
go.
yep.
Oh,
Look at me.
Hell
Look at
yeah.
the swings. Look at the swings.
I'm looking
And,
for it. I'm looking for it.
Come on, Mandy. I got you for MOC here. A NASDAQ turn buy side. 91 mil buy side.
wow.
Look at this.
Hold
Scratching
on.
the lows up to the highs.
Scratch. Damn it.
Okay, it's going. Have
Dang
your
it.
buy side. Have your buy side, Mandy.
Come on, come on, come
Uh-oh.
on, come on, come on. Reverse, reverse,
90
reverse. I
Uh-oh.
just want to push down. And then, oh my gosh.
It's going to have your buy
Oh,
side.
goodness.
Uh-oh.
It's closing in on
Uh-oh.
$1 billion. It might change though.
Don't forget
Yeah,
that
it's coming
above
back.
below, right?
What,
yeah.
what was it?
Oh.
It's
I
billion
know.
buy side now, Manny. Billion.
I'm done. I tried.
No.
I'll take
Hey,
the
that was
double.
a good try.
Good
Man.
job, though. Good job. I
Yeah.
mean,
Well
Thank
done.
you.
Still won. You survived longer than all we did.
obvious short. Continuation low. Obvious
Obvious.
short.
Most obvious short
Yeah.
you've ever seen in your life, Trey.
Obvious short. Love it. Well, here we are. What's up? Can we get back in?
I
there?
don't know.
Can we get back in
Got-
there? If it's,
6 minutes left. I don't know what happens
Okay.
now.
we don't trade.
Wasn't there a, what do you call it? A like an asterisk with what's his name? Mo? For a W?
Oh,
15
yeah.
contracts?
So he bought back in, right, and then did very well. So there was some questions around the ethics of a buyback and the reversal challenge,
They flip
whether or not it's even legit.
It's still buy side. Let's see what happens here. 55 after.
Look at that rejection, though.
Obvious
Like
short
20 points right there.
continuation.
Obvious short, Dre.
Love that one.
Short. So obvious.
And look at that, 2 billion buy side, obvious short.
Wow.
There
There it
it is. Buy
is.
side Nasdaq, 1.3 billion buy side S&Ps. Dow,
Yeah.
300 mil buy side.
What
5
a
minutes.
move.
Yep.
Wow.
What a move.
Should have had
5
the
minutes left.
15.
This is why.
Yeah, and Mandy, I did the same thing versus Tony, where I was kind of like the last one standing, and then the 15 lot thing, and it was immediate. Like that was
Like,
fun.
What a return to the reversal
right?
challenge.
It's funny.
Hey,
Everybody
to the
just
2,000
sucked.
people still watching all across the globe right now. Please click subscribe. You guys are the absolute guys and gals are absolute best.
Yes.
Market's got to
Guys
play
are.
along. The market was,
It was tricky today.
It was our fault,
It was
yeah.
tricky.
Yeah.
It's our fault. It's our fault, Dre. That is right.
It's just wild, man.
That
It's
is
just
right.
wild. Let's take a look at some of these other markets. We got gold trading 42.30. MBT. Oh, MBT beneath 90,000.
Ooh.
89,625. Got crude trading $60.11 today. Or this week was difficult. I know I got back on Wednesday or Thursday. Just look at the chop. It was tricky. Mandy, you took a payout. Awesome job.
Hey, thank you.
Nice.
It's much needed.
Yep.
Take that.
Needed a good refresh.
Yep, it's good on you. Good vibes. George, we got to. What happened with the reversal challenge? You were up. You stepped on the gas, and before, yep.
I zigged instead of zagged, and
That's how I feel.
Well done. Well done. Oh, also, one more question for you, George. You are a Kansas City Chiefs fan. One of the
Correct.
biggest. If the Chiefs do not make the playoffs, how soon will Taylor Swift be blamed for that being a distraction?
immediately.
I have to know. I knew it.
Immediately.
Have to.
Yeah. And you know what? I can't wait. Honestly, it's so weird. I mean, not having a draft pick in 30th or 31st would be pretty cool. You know,
Like
32nd.
Wait,
draft
what?
pick.
No. The last
Like
draft
not
pick
having the
was-
last draft pick.
You
That'd
won
be
the
pretty
Super
sweet.
Bowl. I see what you're doing there. Mandy, are you back in? Mandy, are you back in? I'm seeing some movement. Look at that.
I
Yep.
am, but I don't
See what
know.
you did, George.
It's not giving that push I wanted, even though we were high side there. So we're middle of the range for the day, aren't we? Where are
We've
we
been in the
at?
middle of the range this
Yeah,
entire
pretty
hour.
much.
We've been in
The middle of the middle. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess we're a little bit. I know we're literally in the middle of the day.
Let's roll week.
Literally.
This is what you get.
Here we go. Let's go,
Shit.
baby.
Let's go.
All right. Well, hey, shout
Absolutely.
out to the 48% that picked Mandy. Oh, Mandy did go dark on us. I'm not exactly sure what happened.
Where'd you go?
Yeah.
Art didn't.
She got the.
The green room did though, for me.
Hmm.
So the chart is still valid. Like no
enough.
cheats there.
Fair enough. I guess
I
no
think
one
you guys
cheated
have
yet.
full view of it too.
No one survived. Well, again, MOC buy side, billion buy side. Again, we'll see next week. FOMC on Wednesday. Huge meeting for the Fed. It's gonna be some of these terms for these Fed governors are going to be coming to a conclusion. So January we'll see some new Fed heads in there, and we'll see what happens from there. But right now, 87% probability of a 25 basis point cut. We'll see how that plays out.
Somebody asking about my EMA moving average. Yeah, it is 7 and 5 on the cross.
Ooh, look at these buyers coming in. Look at this, pushing
Yes.
higher here.
Oh, I'm gonna get
Those
technical.
obvious, baby.
Move.
Obvious short. Look at that ES
Wait,
ladder.
tell me what-
Obvious. The most obvious
What
short.
was
Love
it?
it.
What
Obvious
was
short.
the pull at? What was
George?
it up below?
25,745 ish.
Or 5
Oh,
quarter.
Oh, let's go.
Okay,
Come on,
wait.
George.
I'm
If-
agree on that.
We got a new
Love
thing
it.
to watch. Here we go.
We got a
Winner
new
get
thing to
close.
watch.
Winner gets the next 2 days
Hey,
off.
I was really close on Wednesday. Like I pretty much hit
You
it
were.
on Wednesday.
Yes,
Yeah, you did.
So
Gabe won
I'm
the
really
week,
excited
though.
for
I
you
think he
too.
bullseyed.
1
It
minute,
was
let's
pretty
go.
incredible.
Yeah, you
15
might have
seconds.
this.
Take a look at these.
15.
All right, NQ trading 25, 1,000, 7, 3, 2. We got a victory speech, or just go right to. Let's go to you, James. Oh, victory speech. Yep. All right, there's the bell. Congratulations. Shout out to all the bellers. That being said, Mandy, take it away. After that, we're going to go to James. Take us out of here. Mandy, victory speech.
Great. Hey, pleasure to be back with you, Dre and Dolby. You up, George? Awesome to hang with you. Got the payout this week. I'll take the W on reversal challenge. Excited for next week. I've got some energy for the weekend as solo mom in it. So I hope you guys all have a good weekend. Thanks so much.
Hey, everybody. We made it. It's the end of the week. It's Friday. You traded your way through. Some saw green, some saw red, but no matter what, you showed back up the next day and you put the work in, and that's all that really matters. And now, what matters most is sticking around for At the Buzzer. At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. They're going to recap this entire day's market action. So if you missed any of Fast Markets or anything at all, they're going to have your back, and they're going to make sure that you are covered and heading into the weekend with confidence. And then it's the weekend. Markets are closed, so kick back, relax, do whatever you got to do to unwind, and then be back here Sunday evening for market kickoff with Anne-Marie. That's going to be at 4:45 p.m. Central Time. Anne-Marie Band will help you get looking forward to the week ahead as she lays out what she's seeing in the markets. Then Sunday night, 7:30 p.m., Coach Dakota's back with Slow Markets. The number one trading show at night, Slow Markets, everyone's favorite show with Coach Jay and Coach Dakota. I'm sorry, Monday night will be Coach Dakota and Coach Jay, so be sure to catch that. Sunday, I'm all over the place. Monday morning, 1:30 a.m., Aaron Trades will be here with London Open. Monday morning, 3:30 a.m., Deanna is back with Euro Trade. And then you know it, we're going to be here with another episode of Topstep TV. Bell-to-bell action on Monday as we gear up for another amazing trading week. And with FOMC on the horizon, anything can happen. So be sure to stick with the one and only trading show and make sure that you are covered by the experts. And that's Topstep TV. But for now, guys, I'm James Harden. You've been the chat. Have a wonderful weekend, and we'll catch you all Monday. At the Buzzer's up next. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Hey.